Good morning and welcome back to Topstep TV opening call. Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is going to be all right. We have three little birds here singing about markets, pure and true. I'm Jay. That's John. That's JD. How we doing today, guys? How we feeling?
Good, good to see everybody. Feeling a little better this morning. Ready to knock it out of the park this morning.
We're going to talk about knocking out of the park in just a second there, Hoag. Good morning, though, friends and traders. Welcome to the opening call. Opening range trade in gold this morning. Typically, we look at that 1 minute opening range bar and we play the breakout, but we've got a decent sized number coming out in just about 10 minutes, bottom of the hour. We got the PPI number, producer price index report coming out. Before we get to that, though, I want to touch on the real important news of the day. We could pull up what happened last night at the Major League Baseball All-Star Game. For the very first time ever in a Major League game, robotic umpires were used to call the pitches. The future is now. It's here, folks. When are we going to even not need athletes anymore? We're just going to have robots crushing each other on the field of sport. But apparently these robot umpires didn't do too bad. Automated technology was used to challenge balls and strikes. It's been used in the minor leagues and in spring training, but never in a major league ballpark before. So each team started the game with 2 challenges, and they keep their challenge if they are deemed correct. Only the pitcher, catcher, or hitter can challenge a call. ABS system was in place during the Futures game at Atlanta's Truist Park Saturday. No, that doesn't make sense. But they used it yesterday during the Major League Baseball All-Star Game. Again, the future is now, folks. You ready for it?
What's running through my mind, JD? This is a trading show. How do we invest in it? Right? What do I trade? Do I just buy more Nvidia? Just buy more Nvidia.
Yeah, exactly.
Financial advice.
We've got AI calling pitches and calling balls and strikes now. Next thing, they'll be throwing flags on the football field. Cats and dogs living together. You know how it goes.
What's that mean for the umpires?
What does it mean for the umpires? Learn to code, I guess. Anyway. On to reports of the day. NBA mortgage applications came out just a little while ago. Came in actual down 10% after a nice uptick last week. Prior week is up 9.4%. Actual for this week over week, down 10%. Mortgage applications down 10% over week. Coming out in just a little bit, we've got that producer price index due to show us a little more insight into inflation here in the U.S. Consensus range month over month is 4.2%, year over year 2.5%. So just a little. CPI numbers yesterday were a little mixed, but we saw just a little bit of uptick in consumer prices. So we'll see what the producers are paying for. What producers are paying to provide their goods and services to consumers. Those numbers in just a few minutes. Again, we did not take that opening range trade in gold. It would have triggered a long signal. Oh no, actually, it would not have triggered a signal yet. We would not be in a trade right now. And gold yet.
Nope. It is a 27 tick opening range so far. But in the position it's in comparison to yesterday's range, it's in repair mode here. I don't see that there's any real reason to try and push into an opening range trade, not only because the PPI numbers are coming out, but because of the position of price currently in relation to yesterday's range.
There you have it. We'll see what happens. Yes. We'll take a look at the knee-jerk reaction of these numbers, and maybe we'll see if the opening range trade is still valid. Quick overnight stocks in Asia closed a bit lower, just a touch. Shanghai Composite down 0.03%, Nikkei down 0.04%, and Hang down 9%. Stocks in Europe trading a little mixed, a little higher this morning. FTSE up 0.29%, DAX up 0.38%, and the CAC just about unchanged, down 0.01.
Good stuff. Yesterday, that was a good no trade. I think we would have gotten a 2-to-1 on that gold trade initially, and then we saw the sell off after that CPI number came out. So I do like the patience here. We got about 5 minutes on that number. JD, like you said, this is the one that the Fed probably pays a little bit more attention to than that CPI number. If producers are, the cost of creating a good is going to be higher than it was, and that cost probably gets passed down to the consumer. So we will see how that number comes out. Any other news you have, JD, or should we be looking at these charts, prepping for?
Let's get through this number.
Trade?
I've got plenty more news to go through in a little bit, but let's keep our eyes peeled on the markets for this number coming out. We got about 4 minutes.
We did have some earnings coming out this morning.
Okay.
Yes.
J&J, Johnson & Johnson, beating on both expectations for earnings and revenues. Bank of America with the first miss of one of the banks. They beat expectations on earnings per share, but missed on revenues. ASML beating on both earnings and revenues. Morgan Stanley and Goldman also beating on both. We're still waiting for some of those early calls. Morgan Stanley's earnings call comes out at 7:30, right at the same time as the PPI numbers, as well as Johnson & Johnson's earning calls comes out at 7:30. 8 o'clock AMSL earnings call comes out. And then we've got the rest of the economic numbers coming out for the rest of the day. But that's what we're looking at. United Airlines coming out after the close for their earnings.
Thank you, Hoag.
Very good, very good.
What market are you guys looking at for this PPI number?
I'm going to keep gold up just in case. See if this opening range trade might still be valid after the report comes out. Actually, I'm looking at the micros right now, and we made a lower low by a single tick. We triggered a short.
Not in the minis though. Minis is still inside the opening range. Yeah.
The old micro shim sham there.
Yep.
Coach Hoop's looking at bonds.
You're looking at bonds, Jay?
Coach Hoop is, as well as
all right.
14 other markets, because we know Hoop looks at everything.
How do you track them all?
The bonds did have a pretty big reaction to that CPI number yesterday. Kind of spiked up and then sold off the rest of the day. So it might be a good spot to look. No, we don't trade it much on TV, but
yeah,
there's going to be a reaction there.
A little more selling coming into gold right now.
On the 10-year and the equities.
Nice. I'll keep the NASDAQ up here. We saw the book clear out pretty much 50-point reaction to CPI yesterday. I think the best approach, like you said, JD, let the dust settle, let that number come out, and then maybe we get some opportunities from there. They can be a quick trade, but I don't want to be the soccer goalie during penalty kicks and trying to guess where this market is going to go, because it can go both ways. Go both ways, stop you out, and then pick a direction.
All right. Here it comes.
Spectral in the chat saying YM going to be a good trade today. Gorillionaire flat like that. Flat is smart. Janine looking at the currencies, the euro and gold.
Not a bad call. Not a bad call.
Currencies?
Yeah, watch the yen or the euro versus the dollar.
Yeah.
Get a good idea of how the dollar reacts to this.
Right. You got
less than 1 minute.
50 seconds to that number. Remember, if you have a position on, make sure it's a position that you want on. Hit that flatten all button a couple of times. I saw Doom, who's coming up on Fast Markets, post on X, and he said he hits flatten all at least 4 times before he closes his platform. I don't think I press a button more on my platform than that flatten all button. One of the worst feelings is coming back.
Cancel all.
Yep.
Cancel
all.
One of the
worst feelings. coming back to your platform and realizing that you're in a trade that you didn't want to be in. I don't know about you guys, but it's usually a red one. Those mistakes don't work out in my favor too much. So making sure don't have anything on before we go into this. 10 seconds here.
All right. Domes are thin. NASDAQ dome is non-existent. S&P
There goes
dome.
gold.
Big
Spike
spike
in
there in
gold.
the NASDAQ.
Knee-jerk reaction to the upside in gold right now. Decent size move. Last trade 33.44 half.
Do we have
How are equities
the
looking?
numbers?
All right. Numbers are out.
NASDAQ spiked to the upside. Numbers are out. What do we got, Hoag?
Here we go. Yeah.
All right. So
And then a
core
little hot.
CPI year over year for June was 2.8%. They were looking for 3%, came out 2.9%, a little lower than expected. Core CPI month over month for June, it was 0.1%. They were looking for 0.3%. That came out 0.2%. Higher, but a little bit lower than expected. CPI year over year for June was 2.4%. They were looking for 2.6%. That came out just a little bit higher at 2.7%. And the CPI month over month for June is, well, they were looking for 0.1%. Okay, it was 0.1%. They were looking for 0.3%. That came out at 0.3%. So the core CPIs a little bit lower than expected, and not bad numbers for the overall CPI. Just a little bit of an uptick in that year over year June.
PPI.
PPI. Are you looking at CPI or PPI? Okay.
Geez,
just
man, what am I? I had this on today. All right, now let's do this. Oh my goodness, lower than expected. So core PPI month over month in June, they were looking for 2.2%. That came out flat. There was an increase, however, there was a revision in the previous month from 0.1% to 0.4%. So a little bit of an uptick in the revision. Core PPI for June, they were looking for 2.7. That came out 2.6, a little bit lower than expected, but again, another revision in the previous month from 3% to 3.2%. So all of these numbers were revised higher from last month, but came out lower than expected for this month. PPI month over month for June, they were looking for 0.2%. That came out at 0%. But again, another revision in the previous from 1.1% to 0.3%, and another revision for PPI year over year in June, revised up just 0.1% from 2.6% to 2.7. They were looking for 2.5%. That came out at 2.3%. So overall, these numbers are not hot. These numbers are good. Mm-hmm. You ask me, even with those revisions, and there's always those revisions, if there is something that's going to take the wind out of the sails to the upside, it might be those revisions.
For sure. That's actually what a lot of people pay more. They pay closer attention to the revisions than they do the actual.
Good numbers, inflation coming down. We see a spike in the equities here. NASDAQ, again, another 50-point reaction to that number. Trading 2370 right now, 2367. What did gold do there, JD? Did we sell off in gold again?
We got an initial knee-jerk reaction to the upside. I don't want to speculate if we were in this opening range trade, whether or not we would have gotten stopped out. We made a new high by just about 4 ticks on that spike higher. We're coming back up to the highs of the opening range again right now. The signal did come in to the short side. Hard to say if we'd still be in this trade if we took it. But it looks like we're going to get another test of regular trading hours highs right now. All right. Safe to say if we were, good note take. Safe to say if we were in that trade to the short side, we would be out right now. And now it looks like we're megaphoning. Looking at a 1-minute chart, but that is textbook megaphone pattern in gold right now. See what the breakout looks like. If it does break out, it's a tough pattern to trade. Pretty volatile right now. Big swings in both directions.
Same in the equities here. The NASDAQ, 10 points off of that price I just called. We're just trading 70s down at 55s. A lot of volatility. Books are still pretty thin. Still about a 2 to 3 tick spread. So if you're trading this, if you have a setup, go ahead and trade it. Manage your risk. But that number is out of the way, so we can get going with the rest of the day.
Let's
JD,
do it.
any other? What do you got, JD? Any other news we got
Yeah,
before we get into charts?
Got plenty of stuff to talk about.
Let's do it.
Trump doubling down on tariffs once again, going after Indonesia this time. 19% tariffs on Indonesia, and they don't seem to mind either. 19% tariffs on goods from Indonesia under a new agreement with the Southeast Asia country. He announced this pack. Not a very huge trade partner with the U.S., relatively minor, but he's pushing for everything he can get out of every country he can find. So 19% tariffs going out to Indonesia very, very soon. We've got more news coming up in just a minute, but let's get into these charts. I know we're getting a little short on time already. Where did the time go? We're going to look at that opening range trade and crude oil at the top of the hour. Until then, Hoagland, Coach Jay.
Right. Well, Jay, do you want to start with
Wizard.
gold again?
Yeah,
Because
let's start with gold, Hoag, and then we will go from there. What are we looking at in gold?
So, yeah, we see patience. We see balance. We see need for patience. Price is very centrally located inside last week's range and inside the weekly kickoff high and low. Still a very tradable market. I think that there's really been some decent opportunities in short time frame in this market. Yesterday on this pullback, we added day before yesterday, Monday, we added open interest to the short side. Yesterday, we saw some long liquidation in negative open interest. We lost about approximately 3,300 in open interest, which brought price right back to the central area of the current range. Even though this market is range bound, it is still providing some really, really good opportunities. We're gonna take a look on the 30-minute chart here of where I think those opportunities lie today. But Jay, what do you think about, what do you say about gold today? At least on the daily chart.
So on the daily, we've been talking about that 20 and 50 moving average potential cross. They're both trending lower now. They haven't crossed yet. The 20 is at 33, 44, 60. The 50 is at 33, 43, 30. But both trending lower. Again, still looking for that cross. But yeah, a higher time frame. This market is in balance, and it has been in balance for going on 90 days. No direction, but like you said, Hoag, a ton of opportunity. We've seen some great trades in this range where the daily ATR has come down since April, but it's still higher than it was pretty much all last year. So a ton of opportunity in gold.
Looks like that 20 is trying to sneak up on that 50.
Yep. Sneak attack. And then just cross below it.
All right, let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. So yesterday, we finally closed the gap, right? The market opened, it looked higher. We finally came down, closed the gap, and we traded almost to the tick to a naked point of control from back here on the 10th of July. That naked point of control came in at 33.2750. That was a visual target, and it's amazing how often this happens where the market will find direction and find a naked point of control to just a target and see if there's anything left to do there. Obviously, that happened yesterday. The market recovered a little bit off of that. However, it did settle back inside the range. The gap is now finished in regular trading hours, of course. Now, what about overnight inventory? Market opened here. We are trading here. We are holding a little bit of long overnight inventory, but we are in the range and in value from yesterday. Now, yesterday was a day that had two distributions of time and volume. So what I want to point out here is sometimes you'll hear me talk about potential for repair, and nothing happens exactly the same way twice. However, when we look at the profile, we see an accumulation of time and volume here, low volume, low time here, and an accumulation of time and volume here, if you'll pardon my drawing skills. We're opening between the two distributions of time and volume. That usually tells me that the market is in a bit of a state of repair, that we're going to see if there's any business left to do in this low volume area. We're probably going to test to an assumed point of control in the upper distribution and an assumed point of control in the lower distribution. If I had to, I would say, quite possibly, and just eyeballing, okay, the point of control in the upper distribution is obvious. It's probably this volume point of control. We're looking at around 33.55 approximately. The lower distribution, if we're looking for a point of control, we might be looking at an area around this level, right around settlement, just below 33.58, 33.38. Yep. And that would repair a move to the popular to the popular prices in this lower distribution and this upper distribution. Market is going to seek comfort levels. So I'm going to stay patient today. I'm going to see if we get an opportunity up near this 33.55 assumed point of control in the upper distribution. Maybe we get a look down to the assumed point of control in this lower distribution, 33.35, 36 area, and see if there's any basing that occurs there for a move back to the other direction. It wouldn't surprise me, and of course, this is not financial advice and nothing ever happens exactly the same way twice. It wouldn't surprise me that if there's no new changes, no major news that comes out or tweets that come out, that it wouldn't surprise me if this market were to trade to both of these levels at some point today. So I'm looking for a range-bound day, unless, of course, something changes. Jay?
I am with you on that 100%, Hoag. I'm marking up my chart here, and pretty much every level that you just said, I agree with. There's this 30-minute candle that was 10 a.m. Central Time yesterday. The range of that candle at the low is 33.39.40. The high of the candle is 33.57.80. And we can see we're kind of holding the lower extreme of that candle right now. We tested up into 50% of it and rejected. That's right around 33.48.80. So what I'd be looking at is, can we trade to the upper extreme of that candle? We do have the 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart, which is at 33.52. So if I do get long, I'm looking at this area as a position management spot. But this market is in balance, and I think we are at the lower extreme of that balance. The question is, if you do take a long here, where do you limit your risk? Is it below that overnight low, or maybe just waiting for a test of that? But we got the news out of the way. There's some more potential catalysts later on in the week as far as planned headlines go. So I'm looking at a balanced market and maybe looking for opportunities to buy this. Again, anything we say is not for trading advice, just our ideas. But yeah, that's what I'm saying there, Hope.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we're doing here, folks, is all about context and, the way we're seeing markets and looking for possible reference levels and opportunities for us. Rich in bed, I saw your question earlier about repair. That was a pretty good explanation of what repair is. And no, I don't have any expectation for either side to be visited first, either the upper distribution or the lower distribution. All right, that's what we've got for gold. We're going to move on to the S&Ps, but JD, you've got some news for us.
Yeah, for sure. There was a couple topics we covered yesterday here during the opening call. First, we talked about the shipping ports in Los Angeles having the biggest uptick in productivity or shipping volume on record, up 8% year over year, or month over month, and up over 30% in volume year over year. We also had that CPI data coming in pretty much in line with economists' expectations. And then Dakota came on and talked about how importers, exporters are trying to get ahead of these tariffs by shipping things out early, but it takes so long for things to come via a shipping container over the seas, But I found this clip, and I think it goes into a little more detail about what we were talking about. So if there are any questions about what we were saying yesterday, we're going to roll this clip, and maybe they'll answer it. This reporter, Mako Yoshida,
rising
has a nice breakdown. Oh, go ahead. Volume up.
That's according to new data from the Bureau of Labor Statistics.
The best you can say about today is there was no bad news.
Tuesday's data was expected by most economists who have been anticipating the price effects of President Donald Trump's on-again, off-again tariff policies to begin showing some real-world effects.
The first serious set of tariffs went into effect in April, but they didn't affect goods that were already on a boat. So it takes a boat about a month to get from Europe or China to the US. It then might take another month to get through customs. That takes us through to June.
Reflected in the data, price hikes in a number of categories with goods from China, which are already exposed to higher tariffs, including computers and electronics, textiles, appliances, and toys. The cost of gas and food also on the rise, but due to their volatility aren't predictors of the larger economic picture. Still, Tuesday's report comes as the Federal Reserve faces increasing pressure from the White House to lower interest rates, but Wolfers says an increase in prices due to tariffs would make the move unlikely.
When the Fed gets worried that the cost of living is rising, it tends to raise interest rates. So if what you wanted was lower interest rates, you would try and keep pressure off the Fed.
There you have it. A little more of a concise breakdown of what we were talking about yesterday. Hope that cleared up any confusion. But I'll get back into those charts, Mr. Hoagland.
All right. Thank you, JD. All right. Even the S&Ps. I mean, the daily chart, obviously, we are range bound. Jay, you remember yesterday, you and I were both in alignment that if we were going to continue this move to the upside, we were going to need some substantial new buying coming into this market. And guess what? They didn't show up. So now the market is kind of coming back into, it isn't back in range and back in a rotational market state. In the longer time frame, I can't put an auction grade because this is a two-sided trade. This is a two-sided auction, and we are just kind of rotating in between. Now, we did see some pretty substantial increasing in open interest, approximately 11,500. New shorts actually came into the market. We didn't see the new buying come in. We saw some new selling coming in. Is that longer time frame, shorter time frame? To me, the way the market acted yesterday and the price action yesterday was probably some shorter time frame traders. We had some very deep negative delta, approximately 30,000 contracts traded more on the bid than the offer yesterday, which would indicate aggressive, shorter time frame, weaker hands sellers, speculators. Those are the ones that I think that were shorting into this market yesterday. We do have a little bit of an excess high, and we did put in the all-time high yesterday prior to the regular trading hour session. Jay, what do you think about what we're talking about here with the possible accumulation of shorter time frame shorts up in this area?
Yeah, it's interesting, Hoag, because we made an all-time high yesterday, and we know that there are always going to be the contrarians that say, you know what, this market's up too much, I want to short it. They're not getting a whole lot for it. They got, maybe if they were day trading it yesterday, they did, but this market is holding up pretty well. What I'm looking at on the daily here, I have the monthly range kind of marked out and a monthly VWAP. This pink line is VWAP for the month. It's sitting right at 50% of the range for the month right now, which is just telling us balance, range bound market. Right now, we're kind of in the middle of it. So, I'm curious to kind of see what type of trading day we have today. But this market is holding up pretty well, right? So if shorts are coming in and there are new shorts coming in and don't get price to move lower, I think I said it on the air the other day, but bad sellers become great buyers when they have to. And this is a market that is grinding to the upside for months now. So I'm curious to see how if they get any traction, or do they just have to let those positions go?
That's a great statement there, Jay. Bad sellers become great buyers, and we've been watching, or at least I've been watching the S&Ps eat shorts for 40 years. Unless there's some sort of bad news, these markets do tend to just grind shorts to a pulp all the way up. Again, there are some uncertainties out there. These markets are very resilient, and I think that they have been doing a very good job of holding up with all the uncertainties out there. Let's take a look at the 30. All right. So the all-time high in the S&Ps was actually in the extended trading hour session, just barely. Does that matter? Is that close enough for rock and roll? Is it close enough for horseshoes? Who knows? But yesterday, now this is something we talk about with the opening range trade quite a bit. Yesterday, the market had overnight inventory to the long side. We opened, we couldn't take out the all-time high. We left the opening range at the dead-ass high of the session, and we closed the day at the low of the session. This is one of the higher probability opportunities because we've opened outside of range and out of balance from the previous day. Would have been a pretty good take of the opening range in the S&Ps and the NASDAQ. However, we don't know. Somebody was asking yesterday, how do you know when it's going to be a good day to take an opening range trade? You don't know until you know. And yesterday, we didn't know, coming in if we weren't going to see those buyers that we were looking for above last week's high come in and push this thing higher. You don't know. So you take your chance, and it would have been a relatively small risk for us to take that trade. But but one thing about the equities is they've been very stingy when it comes to opening range trades. Anyways, overnight inventory today. Well, it certainly has seen some change here. Where is our 5 o'clock open? Right about there. Starting to look a little bit long. We were possibly going to be opening with a gap. No, that's now out. We also have the idea that the market really kind of traded below the range. It is now back in range. We did have a late spike to the downside yesterday. The base of that late spike, 62.91 quarter. Opening outright below a spike to the downside indicates probable acceptance of higher pricing. Opening inside the late spike is a secondary, but still a higher probability of lower pricing. The 730 numbers, the PPI numbers have changed all of that. Now it looks like the regular trading hours is going to open above the base of the late spike, which indicates probable acceptance of higher pricing or balancing pricing. So that PPI number so far is being viewed as a positive by the traders that are currently in the marketplace. It might be one of those days again to buy BTFD, buy the dip. Jay, what are your thoughts?
So I'm looking at, and like you said, Hoag, that PPI number looks positive so far. On a shorter time frame, on the 30, we have the 200 moving average, which is pretty much right at 6,300s, where we are right now. I'm looking at a 3-minute chart, just because I want to see that, that range of that PPI candle. 62.85 at the lows, 62.96 at the highs. What I'm looking for right now, similar to yesterday, we have the number out. How does the market respond to this number? Price wise, we're leaving that range. I'm looking to see whether or not this volume leaves, because then that means that these buyers are stepping up. They like the data that we got there, and continuing to buy it. Upside, I would be looking at the upper extreme of the range, right? Upper extreme of that range for the targets, starting with 63.20, and then maybe up to that all-time high, 63.43. But yeah, that PPI range is going to be important. I do want to see volume leave that range. We didn't see it yesterday, right? Yesterday on that CPI number, we saw price in the NASDAQ, not in the S&P. The S&P, that CPI number was the high, the all-time high. In the NASDAQ, we saw it leave that range. Volume didn't, and then we saw the sell-off. So I'm just going to be watching the market's reaction around that range. Right? I know we got a couple of minutes here before crude oil opens up. We'll be looking at that crude oil opening range. JD, any news we have on crude before we take a look at this trade?
We sure do, guys. We're going to talk about crude oil inventories for a second. Remember last week we saw that huge miss. There was a giant spike in inventories, and yesterday the API, the American Petroleum Institute, came out with an even bigger inventory number. Another huge miss, off by miles and miles and miles. The estimate was for a $2 million drawdown, and it came out with an increase of 19.1 million barrels. So a miss by 20 million barrel miss in inventories. We saw last week, we're going to get the EIA petroleum status report out at 9:30 a.m. Central Time to confirm whether these estimates by the API are correct or not. But last week they turned out to be correct. We saw a huge spike in inventories. We're expecting a little pullback in crude oil. We're actually short from the opening range trade. I thought we had the trade of the month on, but even after a huge inventory number, crude oil just turned around and rallied right in our faces and stopped us out of that trade. But today, this is the inventory is number expected to be almost triple what it was last week. So another huge spike in inventories. We'll see how crude oil reacts. Not much movement in it right now, but we're going to be looking at that opening range trade, like Jay said, in just about 5 minutes. So run through some charts real quick, and then we'll get in this trade.
Yeah.
Good?
Yeah. So, JD, I think this is going to be a pretty important opening in crude oil. We know we have the EIA at 9:30, but we're still in rollover. Tomorrow we will be trading the September contract, and the longer time frame wants to keep things relatively quiet so that they can get a cheap roll. But I don't know if they're going to be able to do that tomorrow or do that today. Look at the lows here. We've got the weekly kickoff low 65.70. We've got the 200 session moving average on the daily chart, the simple, at 65.50. We've got last week's low at 65.40. There's a lot of confluence down here in this area, and that's what makes me think that something is likely to happen. But of course, we have to remember it is in rollover. Jay, what do you think about where crude oil is right now?
That we talked about this a little bit in the green room yesterday, Hoag. That range from yesterday, it almost looked like no one was trading it. Where it is right now, we are sitting on the daily, right above that 200 moving average on the daily 65.50. It's just in balance, right? We do see maybe a little bit of an extension of the range today, already trading about $1.50 in crude oil before these inventories come out. So maybe we do get a more expanded range today in crude. But it's hard for me to look at this market and expect too much directional movement when we can zoom out and see, a full quarter of a $2.50 range in crude or whatever we had last year. So balance is what I see, Hoag. That doesn't mean that there is an opportunity in this market, especially with inventories today. It might be more interesting to watch than a day like we had yesterday. But we are kind of just stuck here.
All right. Quick look at the 30. So yesterday's range, very small. Okay. During rollover, that's kind of to be expected. But when we see a really small range like this, it's just kind of rotational. The market has used up a lot of its ability to facilitate trade in that area. It makes sense that the market is seeking a new area to facilitate trade. Overnight inventory. What do we got here? We got overnight inventory a little bit short. We have a session gap. Okay, well, maybe not that much of a gap, but we are probably going to be opening below the range from yesterday. All right. Look at where the market has just found some buyers. I mean, at 65.70's weekly kickoff low. There was a naked point of control there at 65.73, and we're starting to see a little bit of potential reversal here. I don't see a really good reversal pattern on the 30-minute chart. However, let's take a look on this 5. Yeah, so a little bit of buyers coming in below this level. Not a real strong reversal pattern that I'm seeing here, but I think the opening range trade today is worthwhile because we are out of balance from a very balanced day. Market is seeking new levels to facilitate trade. I don't know if the longer time frame is going to let that happen without some sort of news coming in. Love the fact that we've just had a decent test of the confluence we were just talking about. This 65.40 to 65.70 range here. Just looked into it, seeing some rejection. Jay, what do you think?
The overnight inventory, like you said, a little bit short here, Hoag. Maybe we're getting extended for what crude has been doing. We're seeing, overnight, one of the bigger ranges that we've seen. And we're coming down into an area on a higher time frame, that 200 daily moving average, that may be a support. I don't know that and we have crude opening in 40 seconds here. I don't know that I hate longs back up to this VWAP for the session. We can see, like you said, some buyers coming in here, higher time frame support area. Are we going to get a directional move today in crude with the inventories coming out? I think, yeah, I don't hate longs here. Kind of back up into that range. This is VWAP from the overnight. And we got 20 seconds, 15 seconds here until crude opens. That being said, full disclosure to anyone listening, my reads in crude have been off. I will say that. I've been reading the NASDAQ, the equities, and gold really well, but crude oil is throwing me for a loop. So take that information for what you will. We have crude open now. Let's take a look at what we got here.
Here we go. Ding, ding, ding. So the majority of volume and open interest will be rolled into the September contract after today. I expect Topstep X to roll to September or tomorrow. Oh, look at that move. We're getting some downside selling pressure. Almost a 20-tick opening range. Couldn't quite hit that overnight high yet. What's your low in the CL? I'm looking at the micro still, Hoag.
Low in the CL, 65.69.
Okay, perfect. Same in micro.
65.90 is the high. Negative delta coming in here. Negative delta on the lows here. A little bit of potential accumulation going on. Negative delta holding the low, at least for now. Delta's minus almost 300 right now. All the volumes at the bottom of the opening range here, and it is all negative delta.
Oh, one more thing before I forget. I didn't mention earlier. We have another number coming out at 8:15 a.m. Central Time. Industrial production capacity utilization will be out in about 15 minutes. I apologize for not mentioning that. We've also got a couple talking Feds coming up. Beth Hammock speaking at 8:15. Michael Barr speaking at 9. And John Williams speaking later tonight. Get the beige book at 1 o'clock Central Time. And again, I mentioned the EIA petroleum at 9:30 Central. We'll round out our eco calendar for the So, Hoag, I put our stop to enter a couple of ticks above the micro high. You said the high in the minis was 90. Is that correct? High in the micros is 80. High in the micros is 87.
Really?
So I put our stop to enter up at 91, just in case.
Okay.
In case they try to shake us out with a little micro shim sham. Keep an eye on this. Nothing yet.
Nothing yet.
We're going to turn into a 3-minute opening range in just a couple of seconds.
I'm curious on how crude responds to this opening range on inventory days. Does it usually leave this range on inventory days?
It does. We got in on the short side last week.
Okay.
Like I mentioned a minute, I was talking about crude oil inventories just a few minutes ago. I thought we had trade of the month on. I saw those API estimates for inventories, much bigger than expected. Oh, we just got into trade. We are long 65.91. Long 5 micro crude 65.91. Take total of $150 worth of risk on this trade.
House is long 65.91.
All right.
I don't hate this because, again, last week we got that spike in inventories. You'd expect crude oil to pull back. More supply, higher supply, prices should come down. But it was the complete opposite yesterday. So maybe we'll be on the right side of this trade today. On the long side with a huge spike in inventories again.
Right. 1-to-1 will put you somewhere around VWAP by the time we get back up there. 66. What is it at? 66.20 right now. 66.25. I like this trade.
Right. I have an overnight VWAP.
Yeah. I don't hate it.
I don't hate it. We're not taking a whole lot of risk out on it.
Don't be hating on our
Hoag?
trades. Don't be hating on our trades.
Hating on our trades. Speaking of it, don't forget to click like, hit subscribe. We've got almost 2,000 traders here watching the opening call, putting on this crude oil opening range breakout trade. Like, subscribe, show us a little love. Hey, one last piece of news to talk about. Yesterday I mentioned how Powell was in the hot seat. Trump was busting his chops over some renovations he was making at the Fed building. I thought maybe he was putting in a new indoor outhouse in his office or something, but it turns out I think we've got an image for this too. He's putting on a $2.5 million wing to the Fed building. $2.5 billion.
Jeez.
Expensive wing.
I have an image of it.
Called
I'll give the guys in the back a second. There's a little pic of a construction site.
It's the Powell wing.
Yeah, the Powell wing. Trump's quotes were unbelievable too, by the way. I felt compelled to share this after I read the quotes. I think this is a direct quote from the president. I think he's terrible, but the one thing I didn't see coming was that he was a guy that needed a palace to live in. He went on to say that talking to Powell was like talking to a chair because of his lack of personality.
Oh, jeez.
If you leave the politics out of it, you have to admit that our president is a pretty funny person, right? Regardless of what side you sit on, it's how can you not laugh?
Definitely says what's on his mind.
Right? Yeah.
I didn't think the guy needed a palace to live in. $2.5 billion renovation on the Fed. I thought we had a pick for that. Oh, I'll get it to you guys later.
2.5.
Got a couple ticks in this crude trade.
It's looking good.
We still have the NASDAQ to take a look at.
Let's talk about it, Hoag.
Oh, on the daily, look at that excess high. We get the charts up here. Gold crude trade's looking good. Onto the NASDAQ. Look at that excess high yesterday. Auctions die in excess, and that upside auction died yesterday for sure, but it didn't change the market state really. We're still range bound. We're still.
See the tape bomb we just had go off in crude oil?
Oh,
spiked 66.16 new high, came right back off again.
Wow. What was that? Headline checks. Let's see if we got anything come up.
Looking for it. Apologies for the interruption, guys.
More buyers than sellers.
That
was the news.
Nope. All right.
Not seeing any headlines.
I'll let you know what else happens, if anything happens. Great. Back to the NASDAQ.
All right. Thanks, JD. All right. So yesterday on that pullback off those highs, we lost about 4,000 in open interest. So that was, in large part a long liquidation or a profit-taking event that happened in the NASDAQ yesterday. NASDAQ pushed a lot higher above the previous weekly kickoff level and last week's high. Of course, the NASDAQ is always going to outdo things. But now we're back into balance, and we've got, a really interesting opportunity, I think, in the equities today. Jay, what do you think about this daily? What do you think about that excess on that high?
So, Hoag, you'd asked a question before about the S&P making the high on that data, on the CPI data that came out yesterday, and did it matter that was an overnight high? What it reminded me of was last year, around the same time, about a year ago, we had, I'm pretty sure it was a CPI print on July 11th where the high of that was the all-time high at the time. The high that print was made in the overnight session, and we can see the sell-off in July afterwards. This chart, I mean, the daily candle, we don't see the same rejection here, right? We don't have that. And again, this is the July 11th, 2024 daily candle. We don't see that same wick, but same idea here. We're making the high on that data and then selling off from there. Looks similar, right? So now the question is, can we take out that high, or do we find buyers? That's a big rejection, right? That's a pretty big rejection. The NASDAQ tried to hold up yesterday while everything else was selling off, and it couldn't towards the end of the day, right? We ended on the lows pretty much. So this daily range, interesting. I will be looking at when we go to a shorter time frame, looking at that CPI range to see whether or not the market can accept back inside of that, or do we reject? I think we had probably some more news come out later on in the day yesterday that, the CPI number looked great, and we still have these tariffs looming and things like that. The market's making all-time highs, but it's not doing it convincingly.
Yeah, it's kind of trying to creep up on it, right? Well, I mean, as long as it keeps going, what are we going to do? Maybe we see those buyers come back in and see some continuation today. Maybe. Who knows? Let's take a look at the 30. Oops. Take a look at the 30. And so the all-time high in the NASDAQ did occur in the regular trading hour session. Opening range was the dead-ass high yesterday. Opening with overnight inventory to the long side at an all-time high. We ended up coming back, closing the gap, closing the value area special situation play. Eventually, actually last night, finally did it. And now we're seeing buyers coming back in. One of the important inflection levels that I'm going to be probably focusing on a little bit this morning is the fact that we did have that late spike to the downside. A late spike to the downside is in that last 30 minutes. The range is extended and closes outside of the previous session's range. So we did that yesterday. The base of that late spike is 23,077.75. Are we going to open above it? It was looking like we were going to in the S&Ps. Are we going to in the NASDAQ? Maybe. What it means is if you open inside the late spike to the downside, it's a probability of acceptance of lower pricing. That's all that means. You're probably going to see value outright lower or overlapping to lower. If we open the session below the late spike altogether, below 23,050, that is a higher probability, of course, of value being accepted at lower pricing. Doesn't mean that you can just close your eyes and sell, although it gives you an idea of the probability of the movement of value by the end of this session. Anything can happen, of course, and just make sure that you are always, protecting yourself. That's what makes me think that today is going to be an interesting, challenging, and potentially really profitable trading day in the equities. Jay, what do you think about that?
I like a really profitable day in the equities, Hoag.
Yeah.
Let's speak it into existence. But what we're looking at here on the 30-minute, we have the 200 moving average, which is this white line on my chart, starting to flatten out. We can see balanced market. We trade below it. We trade above it. Again, a market that is making all-time highs, doing it reluctantly. What I am looking at is the 30-minute range from CPI yesterday. 23,150 is the low extreme of that range. And then I have a VWAP attached to that, which is right at 23,115. That became a resistance at some point yesterday. So, right now, overnight inventory is long. How do they respond when we get back to these averages? We know that there are, longer time frame market participants that may be holding on to positions. We talked about them in the S&P Hoag, attracting new shorts. Can you remind me, Hoag, what you said about the open interest for the NASDAQ?
The approximate was a loss of 4,000. So
Loss of 4,000.
More long liquidation yesterday.
Got you. Okay. So yeah, I'm looking at this VWAP here, 23,115 from that CPI print yesterday. If we push up there, do we attract buyers? Can we use that as a support and then push that all-time high? Again, it's doing it reluctantly. A couple of ranges. We had the Nvidia candle range as well, where Nvidia is okay to sell in China again. We're trading right at 50% of that, which is right around that 77 area you were talking about, Hoag. So, interesting opportunity. I think again, big enough ranges to trade in the Nasdaq. I actually took a long yesterday while this market was selling off and was able to have a pretty decent day. So there's for sure opportunity here.
Mm-hmm.
The market may be balancing on a higher time frame, but if we're day trading here, so there's a ton of opportunity. I think it's just being patient.
Yeah, Jay, would you say, I mean, as long as we remain in this kind of balance area, pretty much anything you're going to do is see money, take money?
For the most part, unless we see something change, right? A headline comes out, I see some aggressive buying coming in. For me, Hogue, it's more of a see money, take money trade to the short side, just because higher time frame where we are in that uptrend.
Yeah.
If I get in a long, I mean, if I could have gotten along during the London session, it seems like our friends in London always have the most fun. They get the best prices. But that wouldn't be a see money, take money trade because I'm looking for this rotation all the way back up to the upper extreme of this range. Right now,
Mm-hmm.
we're kind of in the middle. So we'll have to see what we get for the session coming up here for fast markets. But um, I think I'm more see money, take money to the short side and let it work to the long side.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, we all know that the longer term trend in the equities is to the is bottom left to top right. So
Yep.
uh, awesome. Well, thank you, Jay. Thank you, Jay.
Thank you, Hogue.
All right. Well, looks like we got a little problem here in the gold trade here, or the crude trade here, huh, Jay? JD?
Yeah, it came within one tick of our stop there. First, we saw a spike. There was a tape bomb on the way up, and now we are breaking. Just missed our stop, seriously, by a tick. Still in this trade, but we are taking some heat on it right now. No doubt about it.
Well, that's
Again,
well
only
placed
about
stop.
150 bucks. Oh, yeah. CYA 65.61. Low print on that move. 65.62. One single tick.
Yeah. I love it when a plan comes together. And, sometimes that's just what it does. It comes down, takes out all the stops that it knows are on the other side of that opening range. That's why you've got to move your stop a little bit further away than just the bottom of the opening range. And that might have been just enough to keep us in this trade to see if we can continue this move to the potential upside. I don't hate it still. I mean, we're
Mhm.
we're we're right in that area of confluence that we were looking for opportunities when we were talking about, when we were looking at the crude chart. So, almost got us up to that VWAP 6622 on the 30-minute chart. Almost.
Mhm.
I
622
don't hate
was
it.
also that is yesterday's low. 66.22 yesterday's low on your Topstep daily levels indicator.
Mm.
We're almost back to our entry price, guys. Talk about making you sweat. I thought we were toast for sure.
Yeah.
No
Game of
toast.
ticks. JD, I've had a couple of those in the past 2 days where either you trail your stop up or your initial stop, the market comes to within a point or two of it. So nothing makes you feel more alive than almost getting stopped out of a trade, and then the market's popping up again. That's where you add, right? Bring that average down a little bit. But yeah,
Good point.
this trade
Yeah.
looks good. This trade looks good.
That industrial production capacity utilization number did come out a couple of minutes ago, 8:15 a.m. Central Time. Prior came in at minus 0.2%. Prior revised 0.0%. Consensus month over month was for positive 0.1%. Came in actual 0.3%. That was industrial production. Capacity utilization rate 77.4% prior. Prior revised 77.5%. By 0.1%. Consensus for month over month was 77.4%, came in actual 77.6%. Little uptick in capacity utilization rate. that number.
Charles Chapman said toast, avocado toast. We're not toast yet.
Avocado toast. I'm just a plain toast guy.
Me, avocado
Actually,
toast is
Charles
just toast
Chapman.
with avocado on it.
I think it's
Pretty
good luck
much.
if we show the toast. Is it good luck if we show the toast graphic? Does that mean we're on the right side?
I think so.
See if we can get that up. Sorry to put anybody on the spot back there.
I want to answer a question from Tribe in the chat. It says, when you look at volume, are you considering it in relation to recent averages, or are you looking for a specific threshold? Hope my question makes sense. It's a great question. The answer is it depends. There we go.
Yep.
There it is. Toast. Now we're on the right side of the trade.
But for Tribe, it depends, right? I'm usually going to look at volume relative to the time frame I'm trading, right? So I'm not going to compare New York trading hour session to overnight because the volume is always going to be different. I think when you look at the same markets day after day, you kind of get a general average of where volume should be. But yeah, it kind of depends on a higher time frame. If I'm looking at a daily, you'll compare it to what happened over the last month or so in the market. If we're looking at crude oil right here, crude is well under the average, so it's hard to compare it to what happened, a month ago. Hopefully that makes sense. I might have just confused you a little bit more, but
No, it makes sense. I mean, volume is like everything else; it's subjective.
correct.
And I do like the fact that you keep that moving average on the volume there, so you can get a kind of a gauge as to what is strong volume, what is weak volume. That's all important stuff. I mean, volume drives price.
It does. I'm gonna see if I can find a link to a volume class that I did. I'll put that in the Discord chat if I can find it. I'll put it in the Coach J Discord chat if I can find it. We'll explain it a lot more there.
Awesome. Well, folks, you've been with us here for quite a while. There's a lot of folks watching. Make sure that you do your trading checklist. Make sure you prepare yourself for the day. If you don't do your homework, you don't get to play at recess. Here's the Topstep trading checklist. If you don't use this, set something up for yourself, some sort of an outline, something that you can depend on every day to remind yourself to do all the things that you need to do to prepare for the trading day. Don't forget to always be checking your physical, mental, and emotional and spiritual side as well. If you're sick, if you're not feeling well, if you didn't sleep well, these are all things that are going to affect your decision-making process. Do your morning checklist, get your research, trade entry checklist. What is going to get you into a trade and why? Put together your hypotheses, get your notes, and don't forget, of course, make sure that you journal every day. We also have the emotional trading journal template here, something that was given to me a number of years ago by a trading psychologist I was working for that I didn't believe in for a couple of weeks, and he was not going to work with me anymore until I started doing it. And when I started doing it, I started seeing the power inside it. You're going to find patterns in your decision-making process, especially how that decision-making process is changed by emotional, mental, and physical state change inside of you. We've got great tools for you to continue to grow and get better as a trader here. And we certainly love to see when people are succeeding. Here they're coming for us, maybe here in crude oil, guys.
We are right at weekly kickoff low, 65.70 in crude oil right now. We still got a little room to breathe on this, but yeah, we're taking some heat. See if weekly kickoff low level will hold Hoag.
Yeah, we need it to
a little bit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I knew this was going to be an important area, but you never know direction, right? I figured this was going to be an area that there might be a really good execution. We're still in it, and we're not dead yet, but if it doesn't hold, I would think that the longer time frame traders would like this level to hold. I don't think that they're looking for any directional activity. This is probably the second biggest day of rollover. Yes, of course, we will be trading the September contract tomorrow. This morning, and I looked at the volumes. The volume in the August contract was a little bit higher than the September. Still is, but by tomorrow, that September will have the higher volume. So you'll need to adjust all your levels and things like that. We will adjust weekly kickoff levels for you for, of course, the September contract, because we are currently trading right at 165.70 weekly kickoff low. Let's see if we can hold it here. If not, well, it's shaving Nick.
Just a paper cut. Real quick, we got to get through the schedule for the day. Coming up, fast markets. We got our guys Doom and Jerome in the back. They're going to be joined by Jack and Hoag. We might get a visit from MP later on, too. Possibility. Hoag's coming back at 11 o'clock for the morning recap. Andre, Travis, E, and Dolby for Rising Stars at 11:15. I'm going to be here for a Lunchbox Trading with Coach Hoop and Coach Vince. Gabe and Bonnie will be here to stump you for Top Quiz at 1 o'clock Central Time. Then Gabe's going to stick around for another Rising Star, Charles P. He and Dolby are going to be picking his brain, going over some trades. And then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Coach Dakota, and the Salt Lake City Sniper, Mandy F. Is your schedule for the day. Plenty of tradertainment coming your way, folks.
Awesome stuff.
Awesome.
Thank you, JD. Hoag, I think you're going to throw us to fast markets in just a little bit. This is going to be my last time on the air during the daytime show for a couple of days. I'm going to take some time off. I still will be here for At the Buzzer and Slow Markets tonight. But this has been fun. It's been fun, guys. Trade well. And like we've been saying, if you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button, like and subscribe. Tell your friends and family too as well. And trade well today. Trade well today, everyone.
Jay, before you step away, any closing comments you want to tell everybody? And
any closing comments? Nope. Trade well. Trade well. Manage your
trade
risk.
well.
All
right.
For tomorrow.
Nope.
Awesome, Jay. Well, all right. Again, thanks for joining everybody for the opening call. Hopefully, you got some good ideas and context and a little bit more trading knowledge. This is a wonderful opportunity that we're all given in these markets every day. Make sure, of course, that you stay humble. Once I start to feel like I'm God's gift to trading, I know that there's danger at the door. Grateful, creative, stay centered, and of course, pray every day for peace. We are going to be heading into fast markets right now. Again, thanks for joining us. And fast markets begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Sure. Let's get your 16 trillion of Mag 7 market cap in the gates. What's up, Trey?
What's up, Jack? Welcome to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. Who we got in the house? Oh, I like this pairing today. We got Jerome lower left-hand corner. We got Doom in the lower right-hand corner. Jack in front of that beautiful, beautiful mountain. Let's go to Doom. Welcome to Fast Markets, my friend. How's it going? Thoughts coming into this trade on this Wednesday? Morning, Doom.
Morning, gentlemen. I'm an early bear. Got kicked in the mouth. I don't like this.
What happened?
Honestly, I don't like this range. Too volatile.
What happened?
I don't like this range. We've been going sideways for long enough. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4 a whole week? And I haven't really liked how ES and NQ disconnect during the day. Oh, be overly bullish. Switch hats, back, forth, surprise, surprise, surprise. Scalps.
Yep.
All right.
Love it. Love the take, Doom, coming in hot. Jerome, my friend, good to see you again. Thoughts coming in. You've been trading quite well lately. We making new all-time highs in NASDAQ and the ES. How are we trading?
Everybody, hi, Doom.
Go ahead, Jerome. What are your thoughts?
Sorry. Sharing a bit of thoughts as Doom. Yesterday was quite bearish, actually. We couldn't break above the 30-second opening range. We stayed below. and the comments of President Trump at the end of the session made it even more dumping. Actually, we are after PPI. We are at the level where we started to dump yesterday evening. Evening for me, yesterday afternoon for you guys. So we'll see. We'll see how we open here. I won't be surprised if they press the sell button heavily and they try to take this down to keep in profits the shorts from yesterday they have open. Otherwise, what would happen if we are to pump is that all the stops from yesterday are gonna pop and we'll have a huge squeeze. So the open is about to go. We'll see.
Yes.
Here we are.
Right. Here we go. All right.
Ding, ding, ding.
We are now open in New York. Let's take a look at some of these prices here in the NASDAQ. 23,071 last trade there. ES just a couple points underneath 6,300 last trade. 62.98. Let's go see if they want to tap on the highs there. 6,300 half. Take a look at Crude. Crude last trade $65.63. Gold trading 33.40. Jack, at PPI this morning,
Yes, sir.
earlier, it came in less than
PPI
expected.
Came out
All under
cool,
control.
and that gave the go-ahead for bond yields to come in a little bit. 10-year at 4.463. We're battling for 6,300 right now in the ES, taking it out, new highs. Looking at my charts, though, you can see we've just been in this Dakota would say beautiful range for all of July, going from 62.60 to 63.33 or something like that. What was the high we got to here?
62.335. 35?
Yeah, exactly. But right now, as you can see, after the PPI number at 6,300, we're right in the middle of this range for the month. So I do want to see things shake out here. Still bullish, but the people overnight have been having all the fun. Look at this.
Look at this.
Look at this. Look at
I'm
this.
short off 57 and 3 ticks.
Short one ES,
Oh,
but couldn't catch.
57. Doom short from 57.75. Jerome, did you get short?
Yeah, short ES, but looking to add here. Gonna add one at 96 if I can get it.
All right. Doom short from 23,000, 57.75. A little song coming in here.
My bounce
23.
here. I'm going to Lenny this. I don't want to lose more money on the day. Rather Lenny it. Lenny Penny than pushing him up again. Yeah, I'm going to take one out real quick. 3, 2, 1. Buy it. I'm down to one. Can't lose money. I'm going to get myself out of this. An inch by inch, I'm going to crawl myself out of this.
Love it, Doom. All right,
Hey,
Doom.
I
I've managed
love
to
the
achieve
attitude.
something this week. I've stopped the bleeding.
Love it, man. Let's have a comeback here. Doom, update that position. You're now short one from 57. Out. Nice
out.
trade.
It smoked me out. I trailed it down just because it came down to 23,030. 30 been the price of plate. It swept down the buyers. It could bounce, could not. It's still too volatile. I've seized my opportunity to scalp it real quick. Got me what? I think $30. Hey, about $40. Hey, $40 is $40. $40 at a time, man.
That's right. What's your P&L right? What's your P&L right now? Doom, let's get this comeback going.
I'm down $571 even.
We got this.
And I was short for the PPI, and I'm kind of bearish for the whole day. I know myself that I might be a day or two early. I'm looking at the 3-day chart, and it's right at, we either shoot straight to $23,754 in a jiffy on Friday, or I get the confirmation for a swing short on Friday. I hate opening positions and swinging on Friday, but if it comes, I'll do it. Till then, we're still in this range. Still in this range.
All right, Jerome is short as well. Jerome, when you have a chance, I know you're in a trade. Please share your screen. But are you in this trade, and from what price, Jerome?
It is shared. I'm about to be stopped, I guess. A stop is at 1.25. Actually, the NASDAQ had the move I was expecting from the ES. Unfortunately, we didn't have the juice on the ES. But it's all good. So we'll look out for longs, perhaps. Okay, let's see. We'll see.
You're still in this, Jerome. You're
If
still
they
in
want
this,
to
Jerome.
push it down. Yeah, still in this.
Still in this.
So,
okay.
Something that Hoag have mentioned
a nice long as well.
well, when you have the EMAs, MAs, whatever moving averages you're looking at, kind of in a cluster.
Yes.
It's at least personally from my experience, I expect big deviations out, below, just sweep everybody. Great work on holding this, Mr. Jerome. Pleasure to meet you.
Is this your first time?
Oh yeah, first time.
Is this your first time being on together?
Yeah.
I love this.
Nice to meet you.
Awesome. Good vibes already. We got the shorts coming in here, still selling down in the NASDAQ, 23,025. ES not quite
I
convinced.
added one last. I'm 4 minis now. We'll see. If you want to push it down, we'll see it. If they don't, we'll see it as well. Very quick.
Jerome short 4.
What's your average entry price, Jerome?
95.75.
Long at 26.5.
Damn, you guys came out swinging. Long for 26.5. I love this. 23. Oh,
risking 23,000 even.
Right.
So the NASDAQ had the move,
here, but it's at my
we
price.
had the move. Just need to see a follow-up from ES. Come on.
Oh, come on, baby. Come on. All right, we got live funded traders, Doom and Jerome in the house. We got Jerome short for ES 62.95. Last trade 62.94. Doom, what did take a short, took his profits, now is long from 23,026 half. Let's take a look at some
Chat
of these other
wants
prices.
to chant Jerome, we can push this down.
Jerome.
We chant Jerome.
Jerome.
We've got gold selling off right now. Hoag, are we
Chat.
still in the this oil trade?
Yes.
Sorry, you guys take it away. You guys take it away. You guys got some good action going right now. Doom, we're gonna get this comeback.
Be a good
going.
long as well. If we break the high, which is 98. Yeah, no, 99.50. Yeah. If we break 99.50, that could be a nice long as well.
All right, well, I'm watching this NASDAQ. I'm very, very interested. I'm supposed to be talking right now, but I'm watching these trades play out. We do have gold selling off right now, 33.35. Do your job, Andre. These guys are live funded traders, real executions, real profits, real losses, always going to the market here. Let's take a look at the 10-year. Jack, well, I got you here. 10-year yields, we're talking about 4.5%. We're a couple ticks beneath, a couple bips beneath that. That
Yeah,
PPI
here's the 10-year
helped.
yields. You can definitely just see, like yesterday, it rallied, kind of consolidated, started again. At 7:30 number, the PPI has sold us off a little bit. So we're at 4.46. The 30-year is slightly below 5%. It did go above it yesterday. I'll talk later about the liquidity in the bond market is historically low. So we'll talk a little bit about that later. But for now, we're getting some good rate movement after the PPI number.
Oh, yes.
And this is a battle in the ES right now. Since the open, an 8-point range, 9-point range. Once again, 6,300. A lot of volume being done there.
Sure is. We saw that volume being done there
Come
yesterday
on.
as well.
Now do it.
Gold selling. Talk to me, Jerome. What's your downside target in this, Jerome? You're short from 95. What's your downside?
Small scale, 90.5. 62, 90.5.
All right, looking for 90s. All right, very good. Gold continues sell off, tapping on some new lows. 33. Hoag, are we still in this crude trade from opening call, long from 65.91?
Nope, we got stopped out at 65.61.
Ooh, low 65.59. Good read though, but yes, that is trading.
I took you guys for a second. Did you notice?
Doom, stay here. Don't go anywhere. Where'd you go, Doom?
I don't know. I'm gonna blame it on
Windows
on the
11. Windows
that's
up.
been banging on my office.
Blame it on the Windows
Gremlins.
update. Yep. We got.
Can we break the lows? Can we break 93
here.
and a quarter? Can we break the lows?
See the sell off. See the sell off in NASDAQ. ES doesn't want to go. Just we do. Got gold selling off right now. Take a look at on the ES ladder. I know it's way down there. There is 1,000 lot sitting down there on the bid. 62.28, about 70 points away. Just they got it sitting there for whatever reason. ASML, Jack, those earnings absolutely crushed it. I don't know if you saw that. Absolutely destroyed chipmaker.
Yeah. Bullish. Everything.
Yep. Everything. We had some more bank earnings. Hoag, did you Did you catch any of those bankers? We got Goldman, we got Johnson Johnson, Bank of America, Morgan Stanley. I haven't seen what their revenues were. I'm assuming they beat Hoag.
Don't pooch too much because I got to talk about Goldman later. Our interns were busy this past quarter.
Did they crush it? I figured they do. Those interns.
Yeah, everybody crushed except Bank of America missed on revenues. But everything else this morning was all green.
Oh, excellent. All right. As we come in. Hoag, opening range. What are your thoughts on this opening range? We're about 9 minutes in on the ES and the NASDAQ. Thoughts on the price action here in the first 9 minutes?
Okay, so a lot of conflicting information going on here.
Nope.
At this time, the opening range, that 1 minute opening range, is the dead ass high for both the S&P and the NASDAQ. Here's the S&P. I've got conflicting ideas or cognitive dissonance, if you will. The late spike that we put in yesterday, that extension of at the end of the day to the downside, the base of the late spike in the S&P is a 62.91 quarter. We opened above it. That's a kind of a probability of acceptance of higher pricing. So if you do get those 90s, Jerome, I like taking that trade. That I like your target because I'm looking for this late spike to be somewhat supportive. Now, it doesn't have to be. Nothing happens the same way twice. However, look at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ has opened at the late spike and is continuing to push lower. So I do like the shorts in the NASDAQ. I'm nervous about shorts in the S&Ps because of that late spike, but eventually all this is going to even out. One of them is going to win. Which one is the question? But right now, the opening ranges are still the dead ass high in both of them. I'm not looking for longs at this time.
All right, very good, Jerome. A couple points in the money here. Upper left-hand corner of the screen. Hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour is up at Topstep TV on the X. Also, shout out to everyone watching on live on X, seeing a huge spike in those numbers. So welcome aboard Topstep TV. Also pinned to the top of the chat, you got Topstep daily levels. Those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. That's right. Have a little real estate on the screen if you click on that link. Otherwise, I can do you one better. Indicators tab, top of Topstep X there. Type in Topstep daily levels. Boom. Slapped, overlaid right there on your charts. Take a look at the tilt right now. 50-50 ES, 50-50 NASDAQ. Crude and gold for the most part. A little bit more sun here in the NASDAQ. 23,018. Little pop here in the 10-year price. Popping prices go higher in 10-year. Yields go down. So far, so good. They got inflation under control, Jack. I think we're good.
Yeah, it would seem. At least the service part of it. Jerome, quick question. Are you short 4 micros or 4 mini NASDAQs?
4 minis, but I didn't get filled. See, live markets, I got, we tagged 90.75, but I didn't get filled, if you have my screen. Live markets.
Yeah.
4 mini ES, we got it. But,
yeah,
I'm
right
not
on. And
crazy, right? We tagged it, but I didn't get it. Right.
Well, what would the target be to the downside for you in the ES?
10 points below.
All right.
80.75. That's my target. Let's say 82, 83. Minimum, at least 83. Oh, man, I didn't get it. See, real live markets, ladies and gentlemen. That's the difference with the sim environment. And you could get slipped and you could not get filled as well. That's the reality of the market. And what can you do about it? Nothing. You can laugh about it.
Oh, the story of skipping my take profit by a tick. Unreal.
Wow. Getting hosed on the fills right now. Yes, the price has to trade out in live markets to get that fill. See right here. See if we get one more shot here, Jerome. We're not just yet, but gold continues to sell off. New lows there, 33.33. Let's take a look at the calendar for the day. We got Barr speaking at the top of the hour of EIA crude oil inventories, 9:30 a.m. Central Time. Trump greets Bahrain leadership, has another meeting with them. We got the Beige Book at 1 p.m. Central. Williams speaking, that's after the close. So we've got a full day. Take a look at the earnings count. I know we had some of the bank earnings before the bell. What do we have after the bell today? United Airlines, Discover. United Airlines, man. Let's see how those come out. Do better, United. Anyway, 62.92 last trade there. Doom, I heard you moved your stop, correct? Shaping a little risk off? Okay.
I give it $6 more. I moved it away. Not very pro, and I'm debating on that. And since it came to 08 and a tick, I've seen a lot of play 08 and a tick. Watching here, I don't want to come in with too much exposure. Obviously, it's throwing the robo-taxi map from Austin, Texas.
What's that mean?
You've seen X, the robo-taxi map of Austin, Texas, the shape of it. Same shape as what the chart has painted so far today.
I got you. It's all over the place. I love it. I love that. That's a deep cut right there. Again, Doom is on, looking to make a comeback here. Jab, 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 and it was way back from the red into the green. Let's see if we can do it. NASDAQ wants to go first, a little bit lower, coming on 23,000, about 4 points to go there. Will the
Here we go.
ES? There you go. Jerome,
Now we
talk
got
to
it.
me.
963 in profit trade is done. So I took one contract at 95, added one at 96.25, added one at 94.75, and added one at 96, and final TP was 5 points below. So I took basically a 30-second break of the low of the 30-second opening range. Final target would be 12 to 15 points, but with these market conditions, I aim scalps from 5 to 10 points. This one was almost sweaty because we didn't get filled the first time, but hopefully we got filled in the end. So yeah, beautiful trade.
Jerome, we might need you to show your charts again. We're not getting it back here. Can you try disconnecting and reconnecting for me?
Sure.
I want to see the profits.
Great trade.
I hope they were up from before. I wish. Do you see them now?
Well, we'll let you know in back when we see him.
Yeah, where James
point
go?
out, I'm
Okay.
due a haircut.
do not.
Yeah, as a matter of fact,
There's
I'm getting a
nothing shout
haircut
out.
tomorrow, guys. Big day.
Jerome,
Big day.
not yet. Okay, Jerome, you are flat, correct? You took your profits?
Yes, I'm flat and up 963.
Up 963. All right, now we can rally because Doom is long from.
Let me reconnect to Video Ninja.
Love this. Okay. Doom is long. Jerome took his profits. Now we can rally. Let's see if we can get a push to the upside. Doom long from 23,026.
I averaged in at price to 23.15, 23,015 even, holding two micros.
Thank you.
All right, long two.
It's now or never. It's now or never.
I certainly like to the long side. Definitely. We did make. We still got some room to the upside for all-time highs, but now we can rally. Doom, let's see. We are a couple ticks beneath overnight VWAP. That price is 23,021. Trading 014 right now. Gold continues to sell off. 33.32. Pushing lower here. Crude, $65.75. See if we can get that push to the upside. We got live fund traders in the house right now. Jerome's up. Doom is on the comeback trail. Let's see if we can get a push. What's your upside target, Doom? Or are you just going to read market action and see profit
to the moon,
profit?
To the moon, baby.
To the moon. Kakumba.
Break
realistically, I'll pass past 30. I'll pass past 30 will be very satisfactory for me. Maybe 45s, maybe above, but pass past 30 will be make me happy chappy.
Feel man, Doom. Happy chappy indeed. I got a long tilt. Where are you seeing the long tilt? I'm seeing 50-50 on the tilts right now. Keep an eye on that.
Oh, you got my charts now. Great.
Thank you. We're back. Oh, good
Ah.
job. Again, we got Jerome. We'll talk about it. Go ahead, Jerome.
Yeah. If you want to drive me through the trade.
Yes, please.
To drive you, sorry. So basically, I had a 5-point stop that was at 125. That was here. And I added, every time we broke 96.25, I was looking to add. And I could have gone to 6, but I didn't want to. Just wanted to do 4. The stop was well placed for once, and we tagged the target. So final target would be 83 to 80.75. That's the zone within I would have taken full profit if I wanted to keep a runner. So yeah, great trade.
Yep, like that.
So you're generally not taking runners as much on the short trades?
No, I actually bearish. Yesterday was somehow like the high of the session was the regular trading hours all-time high, regular trading hours opening range. The high of the 30-second opening range was never hold, and this is a very, very bearish sign. As Hoag would say, what doesn't happen is as important as what does, and not holding these highs is very bearish. And we can, like, I had a bias today. I wasn't married to it, but I was directed to shorts today because of yesterday. So I could have. Thankfully, we're not. But
I'm out.
but I would have definitely hold this till 80. The reason I didn't is just because I didn't want to expose myself. On Monday, I had my execution off, and yesterday I missed the golden setup I had, and then I took a bad one. So I don't want to expose myself more today. I followed my process. I would just note on my journal if the trade reached 10 points and 15 points. But as I'm speaking, it's reaching it. So that's the exact same trade we took together on Friday, and that's the exact same trade I take every single day. And see, we tag it. So
yeah, we just
I
erased.
Don't regret at all. Yeah, exactly. PPI candle erased.
Hoag, I saw you nodding in approval. Yep, Hoag, I saw you nodding in approval. What doesn't happen is just as important what does. Why so, Hoag? Because I can see you sell off. Yes, Hoag nodding in approval. Proud pop over there. Jerome, absolutely. You got a good read on this. Can we just erase that PP? I've got a 500 lot to the downside. 62.82 half. About 3 points to go there. See if we get that fill. But Hoag, when he says that, why? Why is what doesn't happen just as important as what does? What do we gather?
Well, I mean, let's say you have an expectation. We put in, new all-time highs in the equities yesterday. What didn't happen? Well, what didn't happen, as we talked about yesterday morning on the opening call with Coach Jay, was we need to see new buyers coming into this market in order for it to continue. Maybe we got a little bit too long up there, whatever it is. But when it didn't happen, and then yesterday, of course, we left the opening ranges at the dead ass high of the session. There was a liquidation event. We brought in sellers up at that level instead of buyers. So what didn't happen was we didn't see continuation above that all-time high in regular trading hours. What did happen was we saw sellers coming in, whether they were liquidating or bringing in new shorts. And there's lots of different times that this can kind of mean something. Like here, look at the S&Ps. All right, so the NASDAQ opened below the late spike. What didn't happen in the S&Ps is we didn't hold the base of the late spike. We have the opening range of the dead ass high. We didn't hold the base of the late spike in the S&Ps. Tells me the NASDAQ is winning. Well, what happened in the NASDAQ? The NASDAQ opened below the base of the late spike, and sellers are continuing to come in. So, there's also, when there's a gap that doesn't get filled, that can be important. Take a look at gold. There was a gap that was filled finally yesterday, but when we pulled into the gap and we couldn't close the gap, that means that there's probably some buyers left in that market. We pushed higher, ranged. We opened the next day, and then we finally finished closing the gap yesterday. But when things that are likely to happen don't happen, there's information in that. What doesn't happen can be as important as what does. That's a good explanation.
Yes, it was. Take a look now. Our last price traded in the ES, 62.85. NASDAQ, beneath 23,000, 22,983. Gold down to the right. A little bit of a bounce, 33.30 last trade there. Crude oil, $65.76. In about 40 minutes or so, we got those EIA crude inventory numbers. Jack, any levels of interest you're looking for? 6,300. Got a couple points above that, but anything to the downside?
Yeah, I mean, 6,300, 6,280. I mean, when we zoom out, as I said, we're in this kind of big old range for pretty much all of July here. Right now, we're on the lowish end of the range, but need a little bit of a bigger dip this early to get in. Maybe if we can get below 62.80, it would start to look more attractive to me.
62.80. Jerome, are you still bearish after that first trade? Bullish? Because we got the NASDAQs continue to sell off here, Jerome. What's the next price level you're looking at in the ES as we trade 62.83, Jerome?
Well, we bounced from 83. We had a first bounce from most probably profit takers that were in the same sort of trade as I initiated. Very final would be in this zone. But then if they want to hit low, they can target 15 points below, like 12 to 15. So that would be, if we break 80, okay, we break 81 and we hold below, we could see 68, 70. I won't be surprised.
Oh,
and that's my
I don't
dream.
see if we're going to see it.
Yeah.
My dream today, Andre, is that we make a run down to like the 62.60 area.
I thought you were going to say 50. I thought you were going to say
62.50
62.50
for sure.
Absolutely.
I like 60s. I love 50s.
Okay, I'm short 15 then. I'm short 15, Jack. No, just
okay, beautiful.
I like it. We'll see if we get the 62.87. Doom, next price you're looking for. You're on the comeback. See if we get this
cheap long, 974 even. Kind of jumping in front of the train again, but I like this relative low on the 2000 tick chart.
Right,
2 micros, 974. Looking for that 08.
We have
and
a
happy chappy 30. Unless.
Okay, no, I like it. All right, long 2 micros, 23,974. Bar scheduled to speak in about 4 minutes at the top of the hour. While we're here, everyone click like, click subscribe. Talk to me, Doom. Let's get this. What's your upside target on this thing, man?
Today's high.
That's my guy. Oh, my guy, dude. Trading in the recliner down there in sunny Florida, living the good life. Come on, let's get this filled. Push this thing higher. Drone wants to see the ES break beneath 62.81. We're trading about 5 points higher from there. And I'm not seeing heavy tilts one way or another, Dan Emmons. But let me know if you're seeing something different. Seeing about 50-50 across the board for now. Coming to the top of the hour here. Let's see what Bar's got to say. And yesterday did not comment on monetary policy. See if that is the case again in a couple minutes.
Kind of reverse of yesterday, hanging out right around settlement in the ES right now with the NQ down about 0.37%. ES scratch. Mag 7. Nothing huge doing. Tesla's up 2%. Amazon's down 1%. That's what it is. My beloved United Health has been a little bit of a rough patch.
What's the Dow doing? I'll pull up the old Dow.
I don't even have the chart.
I got it up. Let's see what's happening there. Dow's seeing some selling. Off about 300, I call it 150 points off the high.
Now we're going to break it.
81s, Jerome. We're watching those 81s, 62.83 last trade. What do you want to see, Jerome, if we get...
Sorry, go ahead. There's a small delay. I keep interrupting you guys. I'm deeply sorry.
Stop it, Jerome. You guys are live funded traders. You guys are the stars. You guys are the ones taking the trades here. Doom, you're out.
Down 720 on the day. I'm going to wait on Bar. Show me the Bar.
We'll get it.
We will. Jerome, you're looking, again, talk to me. We're trading 62.83. How do you want to see the price get to 62.81? How far do you want to see push through it for perhaps another short or a long? Let's talk to me about your trade setup, what you're looking for here.
So yeah, basically, anyway, we bounced once, twice, thrice. Now it's the third time from 83. Okay, we could bounce the third and fourth time and whatnot. The thing is, we don't have an instant bounce right here, right now, like the previous two ones. So that tells me we lack buyers. That tells me we still have sellers, and let's see if we can break below. So far, they are. I I doubt we will have a bounce at 81. I mean, I don't know, but I doubt because we had already a big bounce. But anything can happen. We can have a huge bounce from 81 and then a continuation dump. So I don't know what will happen. We are right in the zone. Did we tag 81? We did. We did.
Yep.
So now, hypothetically, the trade is done. We got the 15 points. I don't know what's going to happen next. What I know is if you got the trade, put a W in the chat, hit like and subscribe.
My
and
guy.
if you didn't, hope you learned something.
My guy, that's Dr. Jerome. That's Dr. Jerome, everyone. Yes, he is a doctor.
He's a doctor, man.
Yeah, it's Doom, man. You got the doctor in the house. Speaking of which, Dr. Jerome, Dr. Vanessa will be joining us on Friday for a little psych session. We'll talk about that a little bit more, see what's in store for this Friday. But honor, man, where else do you get this besides Top Step Doctor? That's right, J-Miz. Doctor in the house. Let's see if Bar's got anything to say. Scheduled to go right now. Not seeing anything on the wire just yet. Keep an eye out for that.
Yeah, it's just tested yesterday's low.
It did.
62.82. NASDAQ has left yesterday's regular session hour range long behind.
Bar stuff. Headline from Bar: regulation must evolve with the financial system. And you're continuing to push higher here. Hoag, I'd like to get your read on gold. Last trade 33.32. Kind of in the middle of the range. What are you seeing there in gold? It kind of seems like we've been seeing these prices for a little bit now.
All right, so longer time frame. I mean, on the daily, obviously, it's very range bound and sitting right in the middle of the range. There has been really good opportunity for day traders in gold. What we were looking at this morning was the fact that it opened in the middle of the range from yesterday, and there were two distributions of time and volume. So I was looking for the market to trade to one or both of the assumed points of control of these points of these accumulations of time and volume. We've traded to and through the low of the lower distribution. We're still inside the range from yesterday. Yesterday's low was a direct hit to a naked point of control from a few days ago. That was 33.27.5. We've got our overnight low right about where we're at. So this looks like an interesting opportunity. If we reject the overnight low, I could see the market kind of coming back in and returning back into repair and looking for the upper distribution of the range from yesterday. We got to see if we can hold that overnight low. Stop would be below yesterday's low.
What price in gold, Hoag? What you got your eye on?
Well, like last night's low was 33.29.40. Yesterday's low 33.27.30. So looking at potential for longs here, they're if it fails again, the stop would be below yesterday's low, that 27.30 level.
Okay. Might have a trade setting up. Last trade in gold 33.30. So folks guys eye on that level around 33.27, 33.29. Let's see how it does react. What else we got coming out from Bar here? We're trying to sneak in bars. It's about talking about financial regulation. Past cycles of boom and busts are tied to weakened regulation. Real move in rates off of that.
Somebody asked so far what sort of the news of the day was. I mean, PPI was the main number. Now, in the past, it's not that I haven't paid attention, it's that I didn't know that much about PPI. One thing is it could be a little bit more lagging just because PPI does not include imports, I don't believe.
I did not know that.
Whereas I guess CPI does. I did not know that either. What that means, well, whatever. It came out 0 month over month, which led to initial pop. It could, well, they're all lagging, right? Except for maybe the sentiment indicators that we hate. Yeah.
Well, PPI, I was always under the impression PPI was forward looking. That's what the producers are, obviously, producer price index is going to be passed on to the consumer. But I did not know imports were not included in PPI. Interesting. So everything's just back. Nothing's forward looking then, is what you're saying. Everything's lagging, Jack. What do we do?
I'm trying to think of anything that's forward looking.
Sentiment.
There's leading indicators, whatever the hell that is.
There you go. Good one.
I don't know what leading indicators are. They show up every month.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I guess
let's take a
yield
look.
curve inversions are
There you go.
one.
Futures trading.
Yeah.
We're looking.
Yeah.
Yeah, we still got that
We're looking at the
1,000
future
lot.
price.
Yep, we got the 1,000 lot down there at 62.28 in on the NASDAQ ladder, about 60 points away. A little bit of a pop here, 62.85 in the ES. Little pop here, 22,984. 94 last trade in NASDAQ. 50-50 on the tilt.
81 was a nice low.
Yes, Jerome.
I'm surprised.
Dan Emmons is right. I guess the Fed dots are forward looking. If you're into
There you
that,
go, dot plot. There you go.
Dots are so funny. It's like old school oracles on a mountain or something like that. It moves the markets. They just decree where they think based on no particular reason. We should have a contest this year. We make our own Topstep dot plots.
Love it.
And we see which is more correct on where interest rates are. And then we have monkeys throw darts at a board and put them in the mix too.
Oh, I like this. I like this, man. Are you discrediting the whole financial system there, Jack? Is that what you're doing right there? Are you skeptical?
No, I like the financial system.
That was about right in my head too. I could not describe it better, sir. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so tempted to get back into short right here, right now. I'm calling it. Just
I'm
thinking about it.
You guys were talking. I'm long 980 again. This is the last time I'm buying this. Probably going to kick me out and then run, but I'm long again 980, risking the low at a 5-minute wick. If it goes, it goes. Let's go, Bart.
Let's go, Bart. Say something. Let's go, Bart.
He hasn't been saying anything too good so far. When he's talking about times of lax regulation creating boom bust. Obviously, we're going through a period of relaxed regulation.
Yes, absolutely. Jack, when I teased the Goldman Sachs, we had earnings from Goldman Sachs. I see DJ Sol, the CEO, David Solomon, also goes by DJ Sol on the weekends. Yes, he is an actual DJ. You see him in the Hamptons.
True story.
Did I steal your thunder? What'd you have about Goldman and the interns getting hard to work?
Well, let's hit the news because that's part of it for sure.
Okay.
First, as I promised, this chart from Bloomberg, they have a government bond liquidity index hit a new high. Now, high is bad in this. Why they set it up that way, I don't know. I think that I couldn't figure out exactly what constitutes this. My guess is it's has to do with the thickness of bids and offers, how much it takes to get size done. But liquidity is worse than it was during the financial crisis.
Huh. Any insights? Why? What do you think?
Why?
Oh, we're flushing right now. Let's take this news down for a second, and then I'll get to the rest of it.
Yeah,
I knew it. I knew it.
Did you take it, Jerome?
No, I didn't. I said I would think about it, and I decided not to take it. But I was pretty much confident, actually, and it's doing what I said it could do. I don't know if it's gonna do it, but what it could do is once we have the first bounce from the first target move, okay, which is 12 to 15 handles on the ES from the 30-second opening range, okay, then you can have a continuation of this move. You don't know if it's going to happen, but if it's going to happen, it's going to happen after a moment you have consolidation of price, and then they push it, they push it, okay, and they're going to try to go, I would say at least 72, I believe. I mean, I believe. Believing is not sufficient, right? But 72 can be a nice target, and if we are strong enough to keep dumping, then 60s can be nice. But I don't know if we're gonna go there. But this dump was nice. We could have got almost 5 points, 5 extra points. Nice.
You can bring that in. Yep. Doom, they get you.
Man, I'm in love with this flow. Got in again, 2 micros, 962.50.
962.50, going back to the well.
Come on, I'm with you, Doom. Now is the pump back.
Yes.
All right.
It kicked out 3 times. About time.
Long one from 62.
The fourth is the miracle.
62.84 quarter. All right.
I had a very nice prediction on Euro, but I didn't pull the trigger. It came in randomly. Friend of mine bought a car. He's out of the States. He bought a car in dollars, and he was like, man, dollar is going to be falling against the euro. What should I do? Whatever. It's like, bro, this is the time to hold it for just a little while. It's going to run. That 20 cent in the currency difference is gonna pay you for a nice lunch. It's been about 2 days of sell-off in the euro.
Dollar getting stronger. Yes, dollar getting, especially yesterday. Dollar getting stronger. Euro gets weaker. Dollar gets stronger. See gold go lower. Do you think denominated in the U.S. dollar, oil, we'll see those prices go lower. All right, Jack, we are in house account long 62.84 in the quarter.
See, I got kicked out too many times. I'm somewhat shook to just grab my 50 and F it. But
stay in this thing.
You got to stay in for the win, man.
Man, it's all by the dip. It's okay. You're content. It's okay. You're content being losing money to the long side. Again, I heard Jay in opening call talking about it. We're making these new all-time highs, but it's not convincing. It's not like there's more gas in the goose volume. Here we go. Doom.
It's the effing market, man. It's all about location. I got punched in the mouth on the PPI news. I gave up on the little blessing when it pulled back up here because my stop was up in Narnia. And what does the market and what does the market do when it opens up? Through my entry, about 100% of my. It's one of those days.
The market was up and where? Where was it?
My stop was in Narnia. It's like, okay, I'm gonna slap it in a place where I'm definitely so wrong that I shouldn't be holding this. Gonna go make some coffee. Check my wife and the kid woke up. Be like, hey, that is whatever. Getting on Topstep TV. I come back. I look at it, I was like, oh, what do we do now? It pulled back a little bit. It's like, okay, I don't want like the full pain. Took it out. There was news, the bell, and all that added up to being not a technical trade of any edge and just trying my luck on it. It was going to pay out, but that's after the chart has printed. And you know how that goes. Trust me, bro.
Yeah. So we're flat up 310. Took it for a little more than 1-to-1. Just looking for the bounce there.
Yeah.
Still want those 6260s for the longer trade. Jerome's got me feeling that bearish pressure. Jerome on, don't be long. But we're flat.
NFA disclaimer.
Yes. Not financial advice. Not financial advice. Let's continue with this news real quick. Do we have that picture of DJ Sol yet? No worries if not. We do? All right.
Oh, there you go. Who is that, Jack?
There we go.
Who are we looking at? Who are we looking at right there?
As the CEO of Goldman Sachs.
Correct.
CEO.
That's the CEO of Goldman right there.
Nothing more punk rock than being the CEO of Goldman Sachs.
Anyway, one of the most prestigious banks on the planet right there.
Well, you know what? You're allowed to DJ as much as you want when you make $4.3 billion in equity trading revenue in the second quarter of this year, as Goldman Sachs did. Wow. It was about $600 million more than analysts expected. I haven't looked through their whole earnings yet. Goldman was down. I guess just the market's down in general today.
$4 billion trading.
Imagine one of those pretty girls going up to the DJ with a 20 is like, would you play my song, please?
Like that. That's who we're really competing against, folks. When we're trading these markets, that's who we're really competing against. Those are the ones that move the markets. Yeah, I know,
DJs.
Right? That's who moves the market. DJs.
I say this with love. It's like one of those like Adam Carolla used to say, rich man, poor man things. It's like incredibly wealthy traders, DJs. Degenerate retail traders, also a lot of DJs, I bet.
DJs,
so,
yep.
DJs and DJs.
All right.
Incredible.
My initials are DJs, like JD.
Dr. Jerome. Dr. Jerome, that's right.
Exactly.
Dr. J.
Somebody on Twitter, I wish I could quote them, had a great joke about Spirit Airlines where it was something along the lines of, I was on a Spirit flight and they asked if there was a doctor aboard, and they said no, but we have 20 DJs. Anyway, let's go on.
Was it
I'll
going
see
to
if I can
Miami
find
for
the
the
person who credited him,
or
'cause
something?
that's a great joke. Equal weighted S&P. Let's talk concentration in these next two.
Okay.
Equal weighted S&P relative to cap weighted S&P, which is what we're trading, is the lowest since 2003. We're highly concentrated. The big winners are winning more. Let's take a look at this next chart here. This is the Mag 7 over the last 10 years.
Look at that.
We got the blue is their percentage of the entire index. Right now, about 32.5% of the market cap of the entire S&P are the Mag 7. And the red line, wait, one second. No, I got it reversed because they're basically the same. The red line is the percentage of the S&P. The blue bars are their total market cap. That 20K number on the left, that's measured in billions. So right now, they are worth more than $16,000 billion, aka more than 16 trillion. That's a lot of money there.
My God, just
we're very top heavy.
Yeah, what happened to Fang? Did Fang turn into the Mag 7? Is that what happened there? Because I remember Fang.
Yes, and I think we have to be careful about. That's why they had that chart going back even further. Really, you should only look. I should have looked up when they switched to that.
Right.
Saying basically Netflix fell out of favor. I guess both work there. Although Netflix has been pumping lately. Yes, Kramer did come up with park, and as people have joked, you could also spell crap with that.
Who's in park?
Time will tell.
Who's the P in park?
Palantir, Robinhood, Coinbase, and
come
some
on,
company begins with a
Kramer. Come on. Incognito says so. Like 7 companies own the bulk of 16 trillion. Bingo. There you go.
7 companies.
That big
Yeah.
number you
7
mentioned.
companies.
I need a 1/10% of what you mentioned. That huge billion numbers. Give me a 1/10%, and I'm
just
good.
a crumb. Yep, just a crumb,
Just
dude.
a
That's
1/10%. Not even that. Maybe a 20%.
all we need. I hear you. Doom, you still in this? You still long from 62?
Yeah.
All
I'm
right.
on phase.
Facebook. I got the comeback kid. We got Doom in the house. We got Jerome in the house. Jerome, we're chopping around the 62.83 level. You were tempted to take a short. If you took the short, you would have had it gotten out quick around 77. What are you thinking with these prices here? Right around 62.81? No go
Still
zone
bearish.
right now, Jerome?
We had a no, it's still bearish. We had a bounce, an attempt from buyers,
They
but
got eaten up.
as Mo would say, wooden buyers and the sellers are back in. So we'll see if they hold. But yeah, still bearish somehow. It can shift.
The
but
A's for AppLovin. I saw that. Am I an idiot? I don't know what AppLovin is. You guys know what AppLovin is?
AppLovin? First time I've heard that word.
I don't know.
When
Is
you
it a
love
Gen
a
Z?
certain app,
Let's take a look.
I don't know. You
On
got
the
it.
old
Came to a grinding halt right
AI.
there, Jack.
What is AppLovin?
McLovin.
AppLovin is a technology company that provides software platform for app developers to market, monetize, and analyze and publish their apps. AppLovin.
What's so revolutionary about that?
I was thinking it sounded more like an ad campaign for McDonald's.
I'm loving it.
Yeah.
A little bit. You know, Pusha T made that.
Loving it.
Pusha T made that jingle.
Hey.
I'll talk about that later.
you got to put a little love in the name, man. Make it stick.
I like it. Speaking of stick, can we push higher here in the NASDAQ? Little pop in the ES. By little, I mean little. Talking about 4.6286 last trade ES. NASDAQ kind of follow behind here. 22,987. Doom long from
It
962.
came down to my entry and bounced back up. It's giving me the sweats. It means it's good.
Narnia, my friend. Let's see if we push this thing into Narnia. Let's get it back above this 23,000. We got 12 points to go in the NASDAQ. Last trade, gold 33.30. Hoag, if we do get that pullback to 27s, 33.27, 33.29, would you be tempted to? Would you like that setup for a long, perhaps, in gold?
I do, just because it's cheap.
We'll see if we do get that.
I love that. That's a
One
best
thing
reason
about
to
it
do
is
anything. Just grab on it
Yeah,
because it's cheap.
The thing about it is, we're below the initial balance. We left single TPOs. There's not a lot of momentum down here that I'm seeing here so far. It would be something I'm considering for sure.
Okay, yeah. We'll let it play out. We're not going to chase.
Yep.
Well, let's see if Doom can get this push. We might get above these 23,000, Doom. We get above that, might be in the clear.
Over 30s. Over 30s and over. I want to see this grab back the 30s, revert to the mean, and start picking up momentum to the upside. I've somewhat seen this pattern, have the highs, have the lows, come back to the middle, and don't participants take the decision. What do I got here? That price, 08, 08.75, over 08.75, possibly 30s and up. Or it stops here and sellers show up, keep on pushing it down.
All right, for everyone, we got all you energy traders, bottom of the hour, crude oil inventories at the bottom of the hour. Get a load of this number. They are expecting a half a million barrel drawdown. All right, 500,000 barrel drawdown. Wait till you get a load of what this number is actually going to come out. It's not even going to be anywhere close to 500,000. It's going to be way off. So wait, get a load. Yeah, every time. What was last?
I want that
last
job.
week. Last week was supposed to be what, minus a million
barrels off or something.
It was a surplus. It was a surplus of 7 million. So wait till you see how this EIA crude oil inventory number works at the bottom of the hour. Last trading crude $65.84. NASDAQ 22,993. Can we grind this thing through the 23,000 evens? ES trying to grind higher here. Jerome's still bearish, but not married to the bias. I got a question. Jerome, what would it take for you to flip to a bullish bias? What price would you need to see it get above as we trade 62.86?
To be really bullish, 99.5, a break above. So you could tell me, oh, if we go back to 99.5, it's bullish. I mean, no, we are taking back the dump. We are pullbacking, like correcting. But to be defined, bullish would be to break above the 30-second opening range, 99.50, and then try to re-break above yesterday's, which was, I think, 41.75, 63.41.75. So we are far from there.
Yes,
that is why today my bias was towards people pushing the price down. So we might get back up and we might close the session green.
Headline, U.S. Trade Representative Greer. China's cumulative tariff rate is 55%. 55%. This is a headline coming out right now. Oh, speaking of which, we've got this clip from Trump doubling down on recent tariff prices, even as prices continue to rise. This is a perfect lead-in. Bring this in. I want to get your thoughts, Jack, but take a look at this. Trump was very active yesterday, so listen to this. We'll get your thoughts.
This is exactly the sort of effect economists have been watching for from the tariffs.
President Donald Trump is doubling down on tariffs as American consumers face higher prices. He says he'll likely impose pharmaceutical duties at the end of the month and eventually could hike them to 200%. Trump also says he'll impose a 19% tariff on Indonesian goods soon.
I think it's a good deal for both parties, but we will have full access into Indonesia.
Meanwhile, the new Consumer Price Index report shows an increase in the inflation rate. It's up 0.3% between May and June and 2.7% year over year. Whether or not that's a lot depends on whom you ask.
If you look at inflation and if you look at pricing, it's gone up very little.
Maybe that seems like nothing to him because he's not going to the grocery store. But for people who are working hard, they are seeing the effects of this.
Most mainstream economists say tariffs are inflationary, though Trump disagrees. American businesses pay them on imports. Economists say switching to domestic producers could cost them time and money.
Most of these retailers have very, very small margins. So I think eventually the prices do come to the consumers.
A number of economists say if the U.S. keeps raising tariffs,
we could get inflation going over 3%, maybe as high as 4%.
I'm Amy Kiley reporting.
Doubling down, Jack.
Convinced?
Not done yet.
Are we? Yeah. Are we convinced that Mimi Kiley is a real person,
She has a
or
very
if that
nice
is an
voice.
AI voice?
Right?
Very, very nice voice.
Economists have said that the new inflation rate could be 3%, maybe 4%. Does that matter to you? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, it sounded a bit robotic.
It's conjecture right now. I mean, no one really knows. It's doubling down. We're seeing they keep throwing numbers around. We got what was it, 100% tariffs on anyone doing business with Russia that was thrown out there, doubling down these tariffs. The new deadline is August 2nd, I do believe. Got this headline: China's cumulative tariff rate is now 55%. The market just seems to shrug it off at this point, Jack. Making new all-time highs again. Oh, shoot, here we go, Doom.
Danielle, do you really know her? Danielle, by the way, number 3 in chat on those rankings.
Wait,
I feel
Danielle,
bad
you know
if I do know her. I understand they force you to do a certain news voice.
Danielle says she knows her. I didn't.
Yeah, in the chat.
Oh, she's very real, Jack. I know. Oh, jeez, I didn't know that. She knows everyone.
You know what's
everyone.
funny
Right,
about voices?
What's up?
Sorry, go ahead.
What do you got?
No,
what do you got, Jerome?
Thinking about voices. We are recording the programs for our healthcare mindfulness meditation app, right? And so I hire voice actors who usually do ads, right, for big brands, and so they have very tonic, energetic voices. And I'm like, I hear the samples they send to me. I'm like, yeah, but this is not the fit for a meditation session guidance, right? Like, be less energetic, be relaxed, don't be tonic. Go like, yeah, take a cushion and take a seat, and like, yeah, calm down. That's funny. You mentioned that for voices because
hey, if you need
voice
a
can
female
shape
English
whole
voice,
different-
we'll do a plug here. My wife does professional voiceover work. Throw it out there.
Really?
Oh,
Throw a
does she?
kickback behind the end. Yes.
Oh, well,
This
yeah.
is what we do.
Expect
We're at
news
84.
from me.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, wow. I like
That's how you get business done. A little old school. All right. 62.85 last trade. Yes.
Did we get a Doom? We did tab
I
up
added
until
two.
overnight view up.
I added to this
You
976
added?
and 3 ticks. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Conviction.
What's the average price?
This is the one. 976 and 3 ticks. New price, 4 micros.
All right. Plus 4 MNQ 22,976.75 last trade. 989. Came right up to overnight view up. Kissed it at 23,008. And so I did see some selling, might be some profit taking as well. Interesting. 2.5 minutes. We do have this crude number. Last trade in crude, 65.86. What did JD say there in Slack, Jack, about the estimate for crude? Did it really change that much? Did you
The
see
API crude
that?
estimate yesterday was plus 19 million barrels.
That's
Good Lord.
they're just sit in a room.
Just for a
making- they
note,
just-
though, maybe they're trying to be too granular with their estimates. Just to give an idea, the U.S. consumes about 20 million barrels of oil a day. So I don't know what we should hold them to for the estimate. Should it be, are they stuck to millions? I don't know.
Hey, who doesn't
the
like a
energy-
nice big gas guzzling V8?
What do you? That's America.
Love it.
That's
Is that
yesterday.
What's her car?
Energy.
Doom.
Yeah.
What's her
Dude,
car?
what do you rock? You got a pickup
I
truck.
got several, but the one that stuck to my heart is a former Patrol Crown Vic V8. Goes wide, has torque, has force, has bars.
How does it go?
It goes wide. Just the torpedo feeling of a nice American truck. It's in that car. It's slow. The hood, like when you go up to the bumper and you try to wash the hood, I can't reach the wipers. It's that long.
Man.
It's one of the last probably classics they ever made. That has that classic feel of a really nice long automobile, like a bit longer than a soccer mom van, but it's a sedan. You can't beat that feeling, man. I love it.
Jerome, in America, we love our cars. We love our gas-guzzling cars here in the States,
It's
for
different
better
in Florida,
or worse.
though. It's much different in Florida. Like
I
back
know.
in Illinois,
Yes, it is.
If you're on the south side with a car like that, they'll think you're a cop, and if you're in the northern suburbs, they'll think you're a drug dealer. Not out here. Just write it. Nobody cares.
That's Florida for you.
Musing's my doom. I absolutely love it.
One of those Cadillacs with the bench seat in front. You just sit right between your grandparents and then get flung out the window in a crash. I love those things.
Station.
Hey, but
Station wagon with the bench seat in the back.
The grandparents like this. Not like that. Not like that. Just, chill it.
All right, Crude number 10 seconds.
Come on. Push through the 08s into the 30s.
We're push. Crude number coming out here in 2 seconds. Again, expected 500,000 barrel drawdown. Get a load of this.
I don't get in Doom, so your trade works out.
A draw of 3.85 million.
Ooh, close.
We got together
almost.
in 2 trades and it didn't work out. So I don't want to jinx anything. By the way, how is the recliner working? I love that idea.
I tend to hold losses a little bit longer. Same goes for the wins. But best chair. I'm not getting another computer chair ever. Unless possibly I switch to an executive. You know, if I get an office in a tall building, I cannot have a recliner behind the executive desk. You know what I mean?
Sounds like a power move.
Otherwise, recliner for life. Okay, we're getting into a price of interest that I do like. I'm going to take 2. 3, 2, 1. At market. 0 Fs. Came back a little bit on the previous 3 losses. I'm going to let the rest run, but I'm not going to lineate yet. Story of my life. I sell 2. It pushes another 10 points.
Sell 2 for the rally, Hoag.
We just had a little pump there.
Doom is now long 2. Correct, Doom? You got 2 on? You were long
I'm
4?
still long on the ones that I added. My average moved up at 991 even. I'm not linear.
Even what?
I'm not linear yet.
What's your realized P&L after that? Nice trade.
Currently unrealized, I'm looking at 590 down, and I'm holding
Come back.
120.
Let's do it.
Hey, even if I don't come back, at a limit size, I haven't seen too much. Asia gave me a little trouble last night. I was going a little bit over my typical size, but you know Asia. I've been helping out the wife, but the wife is going through the motions. Last night she blew her XFA on the 4th day, big like a fat account. It went bye-bye, and smart me, I gave her my old phone. Guess what happened with the phone?
Oh no!
Somewhat the display survived, but the back of it, the glass, it just toast. Toast. Yeah.
Come on, Mrs. Doom. Mrs. Doom. Oh, that coincides perfectly. That coincides perfectly with tip of the week, Mrs. Doom. Hopefully, Mrs. Doom is watching now because we got to get this tip of the week in here. Tip of the week here at Topstep. There it is, Mrs. Doom. You see what that says there, Doom? Keep emotions in check. Mrs. Doom, keep emotions in check. Emotional control is crucial for successful trading. Don't let fear and greed drive.
I saw it happening. I saw her averaging in on a fat loser going max size, and then she has to go through the motions. You're not going to learn if somebody tells you that they don't do this and this and this. It's outside of human nature. I'm somewhat sure that Jerome would agree with me on that. She just gotta. It was like watching myself 2 years ago. I was laughing. She wasn't laughing. It was interesting. It was interesting. She burned through a couple of combines real quick after that, being on the complete tilt, not some tilt, the complete tilt, going full degen. But it's part of the process. That's how good traders are forged, in my belief. So it's going to stick by and enjoy the show.
There you go, Mrs. Doom. We'll touch on that here. We got gold making new lows here, Hoag. 33.26 just traded. Crude also making new lows, 65.45 last trade there. Again, a big draw. We got 73% long in the NASDAQ right now as we trade 23,024. All right, Hoag, we got down to beneath those 26s or beneath the 27s here. What are you looking for to play out here? Because we are the first hour of trading has come and gone. Let's get back to this gold.
Yeah.
Hoag. What are you looking at, and what are you seeing right here, right now?
Well, I'm no longer looking for longs down here unless I see a pretty decent reversal pattern. We broke below the initial balance low. It has been resistant a couple of times. I can see a visual target down below here. It's down to 33.1880, which is naked point of control from back on the 9th of July. So if we're holding below yesterday's session low, again, that level 33.27 change. If we see some rejection here, maybe see a reversal pattern, then we might look for the long. But below the initial balance, it was resistant twice. We're still seeing sellers coming into this. We know that we're in the middle of the range in the longer time frame, and we're coming off the highs. The rotation could be all the way down to the low of the longer time frame range. So I'm going to try and stay patient in this. Did not get the opportunity to short the initial balance low. So we're just watching. I'm going to go down to a 5-minute chart here, see if I see any kind of reversal patterns, in and around yesterday's low, and we'll see what we find there.
That low 33.27.
What do we think of this crude number? I mean, API was like a 19 million barrel boost, and EIA comes in with a 3 point whatever barrel draw, and crude oil is now breaking.
Just par for the course. Just par for the course with that.
Par for the course, right?
It nothing makes sense. All right, thank you, James. All right, hey, Doom Lord, still in this? You got long too?
I'm still long. Still long. I'll watch patiently that somewhat rejection of 30s, looking to hold or wait. These are my two prices of interest where the decision is going to be made. It's pushing with momentum against me. I'm chill. I'm keeping an eye on Target stock since the wife went to the store and I told her not to blow the credit card like she did for a cow. And if it starts pumping, I'll take a minute to hit up Amazon and chase real quick.
This is Doom. This is Doom shopping right now. A little sell off. Here's grind down to 62.82. Now 62.81. Jack, we got long from this price. We got long from better or worse, I should say. Thoughts as we get down to these 82s. You and Jerome, I want to see 62.82. Anything you want to do with these prices in the ES right now?
Not yet. If we are on my chart here, like the last time we went here, we had actually, when we took the trade, we actually blew through 280 here, and then I bought it when it kind of was establishing above it, right? Now I'd want to see it run through I think the lows from the New York session before I start thinking about that again.
I feel that.
At least for short-term trade. If I was swinging, I'd be long right now.
Is Hassett the one that Trump wants to be the next Fed chair?
Among them.
Yeah, Hassett, here we go. The Fed has been, quote, very, very slow. Inflation data has been fine. He's kind of got a point there. And also, the Fed needs to get back on the curve on where rates should be. Hassett's getting going here.
I think I've heard that before. Deja vu. I think I've been hearing that before, that they need to get back on the curve with the rates.
They're just going to manifest this thing into lower rates. It feels like they're just going to keep talking this thing into existence.
This is going to be a very niche comment, maybe for 1 or 2% of our audience, but I finally figured out who Hassett reminds me of. And it's Colin, the energy vampire from the What We Do in the Shadows TV show. He has very similar energy. Let me see if I can get a picture of the two of them made up.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you for that. Jerome, we are 62.85. You're up $900 or so. Sure. Yeah, 986 bucks. What are you doing? What you sit? You watch? You wait? I also want to tell you, keep your emotions in check, Jerome. Yes, you're very, very smart, man. Keeping your emotions in check. Does a Dr. Jerome ever have difficulty keeping his emotions in check?
Thanks God, yes, of course. I remain human, not a robot, thankfully. I can feel things. Not feeling things would make me dead inside, I feel like. So thankfully I feel things, but it's very hard. Yesterday, for example, I missed by a tick to be filled. and I felt it play with the setup I wanted to take after it. So the more you have time and experience in whatever your practice, and this has been proven by neuroscience, the more able and skilled you get, right? But you don't, like NASA athletes, surgeons, lawyers, like high, and any other work, of course, but high responsibility and high risk works, you have a high level stress, anxiety, high emotional liability activity, and these people are used, they are trained to guide their emotions, their feelings, right? They feel it, they're like, okay, I can feel it, I'm aware of it, okay, sit down, anxiety, and I'm gonna keep calm and present and aligned, okay? And one life-changing things for me has been mindfulness, and mindfulness has changed my life and my patient's life as well. I've integrated mindfulness fully in my medical practice. I've gotten an extra degree this year to help people with mental health issues and other pathologies through mindfulness therapies and other practices. And actually on Friday, you mentioned it previously, on Friday, we're going to have a wonderful and a segment which I am very, very much excited for with Dr. Vanessa. And this is going to be a very, very exciting moment. So ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know what to do Friday, please remind us of the time. You can come on Topstep TV, whatever you have to do. Even if you have something scheduled, just like cancel it and hop on Topstep TV. Doom, get Lady Doom on air as well, so she doesn't break your phone anymore. But yeah, it's gonna be a great session.
That is the perfect sub. You heard there.
I'll be on it for sure.
All right.
Good stuff. W Doctor, man. This is why I like the show. You guys bring in professionals. Legit people.
Right, we bring in
legit people. That's
right,
important.
Professionals.
Legit people.
More details on the professionals, James. They're blowing it all right now. James, come on in. Let's tell them what we're talking about here from specific times. We got a couple expert sessions coming up here on Topstep TV this week. What's up, James?
Absolutely. There's nothing I love more than when guests do my job for me unprompted. Thank you guys, Jerome. I could not have pitched it any better, but before we get there, tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central, Coach Robert returns with another Topstep X API session. If you haven't seen what our traders have been building with the Topstep X API access, now's the time to tune in. All right, this week, Coach Robert is joined by Tyler B. and his code developer, Chris C., a duo that's been putting the code to the work in creative ways. I think this is our first ever coding collaborators on Topstep TV together. So if you've seen one of these sessions before and you're impressed about what one coder can do, be sure to be here tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central to check out what these two traders have been putting the work into. I'm sure it'll blow your mind. I loved seeing the ways that these traders are using the Topstep X API access in ways I could never even think of. So 1 p.m. tomorrow, don't miss it. And then we've talked about it, but here it is. Don't miss this Friday at noon.
Wow.
That's right, 12 p.m. Central, where instead of the usual Lunchbox Trading, we're going to be debuting a new segment we're calling Trader Psych, a segment where trading meets psychology. Featuring Jerome D., who you've seen on Fast Markets all morning. He's a neurosurgeon, PhD in neurology, and Dr. V, a clinical psychologist, hypnotherapist, and mindfulness instructor. And this segment dives into the most overlooked but most powerful tool in any trader's arsenal, the mind. Jerome and Dr. V aren't just experts in human behavior, they're active futures day traders with Topstep. And they know exactly what it's like to manage risk, handle pressure, and navigate high-stakes decisions. Ask questions in the chat and get ready to learn how to manage your psych. That is this Friday at 12 p.m. And like Jerome said, what are you doing? Call off work. Ditch your friends. Who cares? Your kid can walk home from school. Watch this segment. Back to you, Andre.
I mean, not to mention, they also look like a couple of movie stars. My goodness, those are good-looking headshots.
Right?
Yes. Yeah, I will be sitting in on both the API session and the neuroscience session. I am going to be fish out of water. Bear with me, Jerome. I will be there with you. I'm so along for the ride. And yes, very much looking forward. That's what we do here at Topstep and Topstep TV. Bring you the goods, Jerome. We cannot wait for that. And we got two coders, one segment, man. This is a lot coming at you here in the next couple of days on Topstep TV. Jerome, give us a little sneak peek, just a little sneak peek into what we may be covering on that session, that psych session.
The exact thing. So I got to call Dr. V today, if not tomorrow, actually, for that. But mainly, it's gonna go through what's happening in our minds as human beings when we trade, when we don't trade, when you get a big day, a bad day, a big good day, a big bad day. What to do when you struggle to get funded, to get a payout. What's the perception, the approach, the mental approach you should get or you must get, so you cannot repeat the cycling loop of I get an account, I get funded, I almost at payout, I blew up. I get an account, I'm funded, oh, I get a payout, and then I blow up the account again, and then you cycle this, and then you get in a cycle in which your self-image, you're starting to sabotage it. And when you sabotage your self-image, you're lowering your self-trust, self-esteem, and then you not only don't help yourself into improving and getting profitable, you help yourself digging a deeper hole, right? Because you're losing and you're only focusing on losing. It's like, okay, like yesterday I lost. I actually lost. Today was my perception, my approach. I'm going to make back this loss. No, I'm going to follow my exact process, because with time, my process had proven being profitable. That's all. And it's a day-to-day process. And like in healthcare, for example, you got a day-to-day protocol routine when you have a certain diagnosis, or even when you're a healthcare professional. And in front of the mirror, you got to be transparent and clean and honest. And it's you versus yourself. I know Anne-Marie, she's wonderful. She's taught me, like many others, that we don't trade against the market. We trade against ourselves. But why is that? And if you want to know why is that, come on Topstep TV on Friday.
Well done, Jerome. Cooking right now. How about that, Doom? Bringing you the goods. I know, Doom, you always tune into these psychs. Go ahead.
I have one thing in my head running around right now. I like big bids, and I cannot lie. That meme from Carl Hungus.
That was from yesterday.
Coach Jake, I like big bids, man. I want to see those big bids.
How do we go from mindfulness to I like big bids there? That was a quick 180 right there. Did not see that coming, but Doom, I know you like to tune in for that. Keeping your emotions in check, Doom. Easier said than done. You always come out here with positive attitude, but I don't know, when you're off screen and you're trading, what's it look like when a Doom has difficulties keeping his emotions in check?
It doesn't really help me move forward if I'm grumpy, mad. Just it backtracks me. I've learned that the hard way long time ago. So take it with a smile. Take it with a smile. Live for another day, and you wake up, man. You're alive. You're well. Everything else is just little challenges and little fences along the way. Some you take a little while to jump over. Some you might not at all, but as long as you stay in the game, a smile. I don't know how to close this. Just stay positive. Stay positive. Don't beat yourself down. That bad energy. Yeah, bad energy. Don't force it on yourself. As Jerome said, don't talk yourself bad. It won't work.
Speaking of staying overwhelmingly positive, I see that it has ended his comments on Fox News. I think we have an image of that. Yeah.
Who is it? Has it?
It's done. So we can Andrew, do we have that photo?
Up there, a little bit of
it was too subtle.
A little bit of a push higher here in ES.
There we go.
Oh, wow, spot on. Oh, I mean, you ain't wrong.
This is our guy.
Oh. Okay, who are we looking at here? Who's on the left and who's on the right, Jack?
I don't know anymore. No, on the left is Kevin Hassett. On the right is Colin from What We Do in the Shadows. And if you watch the show, they have kind of similar energy.
Mannerisms?
A little bit.
All right.
Or at least that's how I feel. All right, we're pumping a little bit.
Yeah, we are.
It's now or never. If we reject that 30 level again and wick down, I might evade. The universal rule of 3. I'm looking at the 5 and the 15. We're back at the mean. Something that I kind of rushed into, or maybe choked the stop on 2-3 trades. This is what I was anticipating. Something I've seen before. A setup that has played out for me before. So my typical me would have taken it here. Just because. Is it worth the risk?
You're
to see fruition.
You're at value high.
Yeah.
You're at session value high at this 30 level.
Now, I'm trying to weigh it in my head the reward if we push through and how far. It's on the table in my opinion. I'm just gonna.
You still have four. You still have four on.
No, two. I cashed out two in profit, and I'm holding the ones that I added. My average is a little bit higher, but my stop money wise is significantly less.
Yeah. I mean, if you're still long four, I would say this would be a good spot to lighten up a little bit. Value high.
That's where I took two. That's where I took two when it ran the first time, somewhat at about the same price.
Hoag, why did you? Okay, Hoag, he did it. He did it. He's obviously he's listening to you, Hoag. Why did you like this price? Doom did it. Why did you like this price? And just take some chips off the table, and where do you like it from here, Hoag? Just take a look at the NASDAQ chart.
Yeah, here's the NASDAQ chart. So I'm going to put the volume profile on it for what that's worth. All right. So we're looking at this. Opening range is the dead ass high. We're looking for shorts. Below the late spike. We've driven lower. We've pulled back to right there. 23,030 is the value area high. So if we're still under the guise that the opening range being the high of the day has sellers in control, longs from the lows would be good to lighten up at value area high. So, and it's also that 23,0300 is weekly kickoff high from last week. And I've left it on here just because at some point it's likely to be impactful because it has been somewhat magnetic. So, if you're long at the lows here with an opening range at the dead ass high, coming all the way back to value area high makes sense.
Value area high. Where's that number?
Kind of taught me to find that line.
That's right, man.
Me and Hoag are completely different people, age and everything. Traders, we see the same thing with different indicators and kind of
different ways.
And insight. But when you have that alignment, it's great. I'm gonna wait it out. I've paper handed a similar setup before, and I'm willing to take the risk of taking some off and see fruition.
Now,
if it's give me the sign that I won't see it, I'll take it out.
We continue to push higher and begin to drag value higher, then you stay in it. But that was a good out right at value high there on a part of the package.
Look at that. Mentor, trader. Yep. We want to go there. They keep selling up around these 30s. So 23,022 last trade there. ES pumping higher here now as well. 62.92. Drone about 10 points from high a day. You were looking to become bullish above 62.99. I believe you said earlier.
Yeah, 99.5.
99.5. Okay. Let's see if we want to get up there. Take a look at some of these other markets. Gold, about $5 off the lows there, trading 33.31. Crude trading 65.84. We heard Energy Secretary Wright kind of throw it out to a trial balloon, perhaps filling up the strategic petroleum reserves here in the States around these prices in oil. I haven't heard much materialize from there, but something we'll keep an eye on as crude trades around these prices, $65.42. We keep seeing rejection up at these 30s in the NASDAQ back to 23,022. I know ES might want to take this. Jack, anything we're looking for here on the upside? Can we grind this thing?
This thing Jerome is as well. There was a big battle for 6,300 earlier, which turns out to be sort of the high of the day so far. Kind of in the middle. Been a lot of action around 62.80 to 85. A lot of action around upper 95 to 300. So we're getting closer. Like important levels coming up here. Are we just squeezing shorts?
Is that what we're looking at here? Because ES is leading this thing. Come on.
Amen to that.
Delta negative in the NASDAQ, negative 1,000, positive 1,000 in the S&Ps.
We got buyers in the house
Maybe
here.
a little squeeze here coming in the NASDAQ.
Oh,
I'm
out.
Whoa.
I got it out.
I got it out.
I got it out.
You got out? You got out right there?
I got it out.
Good
Even,
job.
man. I got
Good job.
Oh, wow. What price did you get there, dude? Holy shit. What price did you get?
I don't know.
Who cares, man? All right, we got sellers in the house here. Quick,
I got it out.
Damn, dude. You got away with that one. Oh, wow. We got sellers coming in here.
Let's see.
What?
What did the
I'm
trading
looking.
gods give me? 991.
What
991 and a half.
Holy
Shit,
I mean,
man.
it should catch
We got,
what?
what the
10
hell just hit,
points?
man? What the hell?
Was
We
it
had
90. What was that at? 90.
Holy shit. What was that?
I'm looking.
we
I
had
don't see it.
6,000 or more ES trade in 3 seconds.
Whoa.
Somebody
whoa.
there's some news that
Something's coming.
is out.
Andrew, I still got to
I'm
jump. Still
looking.
got to
A
jump.
new,
Man, that was
yeah, some news hit the Bloomberg terminal, but we don't have it yet.
holy shit.
Sure.
Come on. Give me the juice. What is it?
I made
Wow.
2 ticks on this trade, so I got out for the fee.
Man, what was
I
it?
Gotta
think it's
bring
a
that.
war thing. I'm not sure, but since gold pumped a bit, I can. Perhaps it's a geopolitical news, but I don't know.
No.
I'm
ACH.
tempted to re-enter here, but I guess I'm gonna.
Just gotta
I'll
wait
take
until
advice
I
from
know what that
JB.
was.
Wait for the dust to settle.
Well, that was fun. 500 lot at
Hey.
87 quarter.
BRB check.
All right. Dre's taking a quick breather. Meanwhile, we're trying to figure out what just happened here. We got our eyes on the news wire. Doesn't seem to be anything
That was
cataclysmic.
No.
Yeah, that was a real dump from some tape reader there. As I said, more than 6,000 in 3 seconds on the ES. That's among the most I've seen for a Trump to fire Powell. I haven't seen anything to that thing yet. Nor is it completely clear if he can or not, unless you can only fire them for cause, usually a decently high bar. But we're rebounding, so it seems that, once again, nothing crazy. Trump asked Republican lawmakers? Well, yeah. I'd be inclined to think this will bounce back because we already know he wants to fire Powell.
Yeah. That's nothing new.
That's crazy.
You see, after it pumped right bucket back up, that post fact, like, oh man, I could have hold this, but it could have been another 50 points down. So did good. Good trade.
Good trade.
What's your
indeed.
what's your overall P&L now, Doom?
I'm
Gold,
still
gold,
down
gold.
on days, $710.
All right.
So off that news, little pump in Bitcoin, like kind of the same magnitude move in a lot of the things. If there was really serious about some action towards firing Powell or something like that, we see for sure our bonds get killed, the dollar get killed, gold would rise, likely at least knee jerk, like you see right there. Stocks would go down quite a bit, although it would be kind of ambiguous in the medium term, I guess. It depends on how much the dollar gets killed, but we definitely get a sell off there.
Gold absolutely just popped. Gold popped
Yeah,
20
we
bucks.
just-
Gold popped 20, 25 bucks. Trading 33.48. Just made new highs.
part of that.
33.50. Oh, those 27s would have been nice. Gold up 20, 25 bucks in the last 6 minutes. We saw a huge market order coming in on the ES. Jack, you said a 6,000 lot came in and cleared out all the bids in the
Well, over
ES.
3 seconds. It was like 3 straight seconds where over 2,000 ES traded each second.
Incredible.
Euro futures pumped. Euro
Man, oh,
futures
man.
pumped quite some.
Okay, this is more. This is news. Gold. When gold does this, this is more than just. Gold doesn't just pop
Yeah,
25
I
bucks
was
for nothing. We got more
sure-
selling coming in here. What is this?
Yeah.
Oil isn't moving right now.
All about. I mean, it's all about firing Fed chair, firing Powell. I
Yeah.
mean, that's the only thing that's coming up here.
Gold pops
Well, let me
25
show-
bucks on that.
Yeah, well, look, that's the reaction. You see the dollar have a sharp sell-off right there. If I go to the ZN, you see that sell off. This is not, I will say this. This is not, this is a very small move. This is people maybe changing their expectations or like what their probabilities are that Powell will get fired. If something were to happen, you'd see a much bigger move than that. Once again, I'll share this tab. Here's
He
see the
can't
VIX
fire him, Jack.
on that.
He can't be fired.
Well, here's what he could try though, which in itself, so there's kind of a theory that, you know, tampering sort of with the independence of the Fed itself is not great for your currency or inflation expectations. Now, you need to have cause. I'll look up more about what the process is. You can fire the Fed, but it needs to be like, it's a pretty high bar for cause. It can't be a disagreement over interest rates.
Construction, the renovations of the offices. I mean, that's like the angle or something. I mean,
well, they're definitely looking for something. So
sure are.
We'll see. But we're bouncing like this. Just seems to be.
He cannot fire him.
Here comes my pinch of conspiracy. All these news and events and FUD and stuff are just pre-designed to give us an explanation for small fish like me. Why did the market whip up, whip down, whip up, whip down? So I don't feel too bad about it and feel cheated. That's what I think. That's my pinch of conspiracy. Cut one, 972 and a tick long, 1 micro, wide stop, wide gold. If it shows version I'm going to add into this, I'm still bullish on this range. I'd like to see it morning high. So did they fire him legit?
No. If
Trump indicated he'll fire
Powell, we would see like a limit down type move.
Pretty much talking smack, huh?
Yeah, just talking smack, I think.
Gold not done. Gold just tapping on some new highs, 33.50 and 30 cents. We got some buyers coming back in here in the ES 62.80.
Oh, they didn't like what Powell was saying, and they zapped him.
They got him.
Got Andre. Andre's been sent to the Phantom Zone on one of those tiles in space. But the show must go on.
For a second.
No, you're back.
Okay.
So are you long again?
Yes, 972 on a tick. 1 micro. Just 1 micro. This is too volatile for a low position.
Okay. Doom long. Jerome's still flat. House account is flat. I'll have to ask Hoag when he gets back if we're still in that oil trade. I can't remember if we're still in that or not.
We got stopped out on that one.
Oh,
we get over 30.
Yeah.
Brad. We start pushing above 30 with some nice volume, some gas, some momentum.
I'm back. Our buyers coming back. Yeah.
Decision.
Doom long from 972 and quarter. Okay. Man, oh man. 10-year, we're seeing a lot of volatility there. In the 10-year, we got 500 lots to the upside here in the ES 62.85 offered 550 times. Volatility has picked up in the last 15 minutes or so. Headlines coming out. Trump's continued to try to get this agenda about firing Powell. And also with that, I mean, don't the members have to vote on rate cuts? It's not just Powell. I mean,
presumably if you can fire one, you can fire whoever.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Just
Powell's term goes through May of next year, which once again, we could be facing very different things then. Who knows? I don't think he'll be coming back, though.
I do not think so either.
Trump told us yesterday.
I think, yeah. All right. Yeah, gold, the big pop on that. Inflation going up. Powell, I don't know if inflation's pretty much been steady. PPI came in lower than expected. We got Euro close in about 27 minutes now as we trade 33.51 new highs in gold. And we got
gold's looking at new highs again. Yep. Going to trade up to that upper distribution. I'm looking at an upside potential target 33.55.10, and here it comes.
Gold not done. Is this about weaker dollar or just flight to safety here, Jack? What are you thinking?
Sorry, I was looking something up. Can you ask the question again?
This move in gold, is this a flight to safety or is this about a weakening dollar? Because obviously rates go lower, dollar gets weaker, gold takes more dollars to buy gold, or is this a flight to safety, would you say, on this gold move? Just fundamentally speaking, thoughts?
It's both. Yeah, like that's one the unambiguous. If like Powell does get fired, like the unambiguous trades, our bonds will sell off, gold will go up, the dollar will go down.
Yep.
It's not one of those like good news is bad news type things. I guess I have to say that this is not financial advice, but you all presumably know this. Yes, the dollar will go down, gold will go up, bonds will go down in price, not yield. Yield will go up. But we're kind of back to where we were.
You
like nice people in the chat. Can we get like some likes for this non-financial advice?
Think you do.
Yeah.
Think you do.
Just to acknowledge, non-fiduciary, these are what I say.
Hoag, you like 33.55 target to the upside?
Yep.
In gold? All right.
That would repair yesterday's profile.
Back at that pivotal price.
We're getting there right now. Gold new high. Yep. Let's see what else we got hitting the wire here.
NASDAQ at 30s, round 4. Let's get it.
Doom on the comeback. Jerome, what do you make of this now? Throw all that analysis out the window after we but we're right back to these same prices. 62.88, still bullish above 97, bearish beneath 81. We can't get out of it one way or another, Jerome.
Yes, sir. That's why I took one trade and sitting on my hands till now. My setup doesn't play in this. Doom's one plays, other ones plays, but mine's doesn't play. So I'm waiting. That's part of trading as well, right? 90% of the time, 80% of the time, you wait.
Still down on what played out and what didn't. Ideally, when this yellow line here on my chart is the 50 SMA, when it's flat on the 5 and the 15 minute, the wisest good trader thing would be just walk, take the day off, go have some other fun, maybe buy some scratch offs, start drinking beer early morning.
Is that fun?
Enjoy your Wednesday.
Florida.
Come on, Doom. Doom, you're on the comeback. Gold is not done. Gold on an absolute tear. Up about $30 in the last 15 minutes. Now trading 33.56. Hit that target to the upside of 55s. Like Hoag was talking about, Euro close at the bottom of the hour. Yeah, we got that headline.
So I was looking a little more into it. It seems it's like nobody really knows how that would play out. You can fire a Fed chair for cause. My guess is then it would be kind of tied up in the legal system. So hope that doesn't happen. That'd be a pain in the butt to trade.
I mean, no one likes it more than that. So we can do that. We'll keep pushing here. Gold on the move, making new highs, 33.56. And the NASDAQ right back in that range. Doom, you are long from 22,972, yeah?
Yep. Try to, I like that low. And I like big bids.
And I cannot lie.
Let's see it.
How many, Doom?
How many? Just one.
Okay.
For this, the market is giving me a very professional boxer combo. Left, right, left, and an uppercut in between. I don't want to go big on it.
No.
Hit him with that two-piece. Golden still not done. New highs, 33.58. 10-year yields, 4.45%. We're closing in on that 4.5. So we're about 5 bips off of that. 50-50 on the tilt. Euro close at the bottom of the hour. But right now, gold absolutely cooking the upside. Now up over $30. And we are not done, Hoag. Look at this thing go. 33.59 last trade.
So it's interesting. Like that itself. I was talking about this yesterday, how like the new stuff can almost propel it higher than it would be. We got a lot of people short right there on something that we kind of already knew. And now they are getting squeezed, if not already out.
I mean, gold market's definitely taking this serious. I mean, 33.60 just printed gold up $34 in the last 15-20 minutes or so. Gold absolutely not done.
I mean, it is. I mean, this is a big move in a short period of time, but we're still inside yesterday's range. So there's really not a big change here. Just a big opportunity.
There's volume behind this move to the upside as well. On this gold move here, Hoag. I mean, look at those green bars. We can push this thing higher for sure. This is
that 930 bar is the biggest we've seen in a while.
Yeah, it is. 3361. Holy cow, man, that was wild. I'm guessing this. I mean, they started this on Friday, Jack. He's been starting this since he first came into office. On Friday, we got the director of Fannie or Friday coming out saying that. I mean, they're just going to talk this thing into reality. I guess sounds like that's the playbook.
Well, should be some fun markets. I'm not entirely sure it benefits the goal of getting interest rates down, but we'll see. Still, Fed watch, there's basically zero, like 2% chance of rate cuts on July 31st, even after that PPI number today.
Do take notes of some of the attacks going on in the Middle East. Definitely have an eye on that. But, you see that typically look to the crude markets and you see some volatility there. Not seeing too much, but obviously something we'll keep an eye on, just more uncertainty, more volatility. Got a 500 lot here in the ES to the upside, 62.91 on the offer field 500 times. Yes, we do have an eye on the conflict in the Middle East as well. Crude prices not necessarily reacting to it just yet. But right now, the big mover is gold. Gold about to be up $40.
Bitcoin as well.
Huge. What's Bitcoin doing?
Bitcoin.
Bitcoin's up too.
Take this 3,400.
Bitcoin went up about $1,300.
Okay. Doom still in this trade. Let's do a recap around here. Doom, what is your long, from 1 micro, or did you add into it? 1 micro NASDAQ?
No, I haven't yet. We're still at that level of hesitation. This is where the decision is going to be made. And I would like to see the market participants take my side with gas, and I'm going to add into it. Huge potential, in my opinion, still, if it shows fruition. But starting from the bottom, now we're here. I'm up, 60 points on this trade. Just chilling. You guys going to make me add gold to my data subscription. I got 10 days. Coach, Dakota got on gold. I've sucked at day trading gold, man. I've been good swinging it, but it has definitely brought in some opportunity that I don't feel like I've been missing out, but I might add the data and start trade that as well. Maybe.
Nice.
I got to sleep on it. I have a very much love-hate relationship with gold. Very much. It's awesome until it's not.
Yeah, well, that's true with everything, right? I mean, it's been a wonderful market this year, since the beginning of the year.
I still kind of bite myself for selling. Had 2,450-ish, 2,470-ish. It popped out of the range. I took it all, and look where we at now. I'm afraid to look. We're over 3,000 on gold, right?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yep. Hey, we live, we learn.
359.
Okay, so we've completely retraced the move. So that was a lot of sound and fury for nothing.
Yeah, it's right back to where we started.
So erase that from our memory and keep going.
Yep. Let's see if we can push it. Yep, the sellers keep coming in here at 23,030, 31s, 35s in the NASDAQ. Do you see some sellers coming back in there? ES 62.93.
I can't blame them. It's a cheap short. It's the top of the range. I can't blame the sellers, anybody who's trying to sell this. After these 3-week rejections on the 15-minute chart, at price, top of the range, I don't have it. I don't have the short here. Otherwise, I would have flipped.
Push this thing.
Do Adobe and trade the range, top to bottom, bottom to top. But I ain't got it today. Just I have it. Ain't gonna do it.
Let's take a look at the tilt.
That's great awareness, actually.
Oh, I like it,
awareness. That's when you perform at your best, right? when you know when you're in a situation you perform well, when you're in a situation you don't perform well. And I love speaking about him, about Alex Ferreira, but his routine,
Yes.
his day-to-day routine, he's amazing. He's a perfect athlete and a perfect uh, human being in terms of showing what a human being can achieve. Like the limits are in your mind, literally, and repeating a process with dedication and consistency will lead you and get you to places you would perhaps never even think about it. And so just being aware is, and I would remove the just, sorry, being aware is the first and critical step to evolve. Forget about trading, don't forget about trading, but even outside of trading, being aware is one of the most critical phases to evolve. And we use it in therapy as well. You got to be aware about what's happening. You got to be aware and conscious about what is happening, what could happen, what would happen, and what you should do. And identifying the conditions in which you operate well, in which you operate less well. It's your job, right? It's your job. Nobody's gonna give you a tap on your shoulder and tell you, okay, you're not good, you're not doing good today. You should log off or you should take a walk. You tell this to yourself, or we tell this to each other on Topstep TV, and that is why I love hanging out here, and I have you guys always on air, because trading is lonely, right? And you don't want to do this alone. So get a trading buddy, connect with us with Topstep TV, and you're not alone.
Thank you for that. Bottom of the hour here. Bottom of the hour. Also, Euro close in 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Come in.
Jerome, there's a lot of folks that have been kind of asking for some sort of definition or an idea of what is mindfulness. I think it's a really good question. Would you address that shortly for us?
Yes, please. So the definition I got given is very simple. Observing your thoughts. It's if you want 3 words, it's non-judgmental awareness. Non-judgmental awareness.
Another one here. Another one.
Yeah.
Hey, we got another one coming in here. Another sell-off coming in here in the NASDAQ. We're just trading 23,040. We're down about 100 points. And more selling coming in here. Damn, who did it? Here goes gold. Gold cooking to the upside here. 33. 30. Is he going to do this? Is this really happening? Gold is absolutely cooking the upside. 33.72. Gold up $50 in the last 20 minutes. Saw big. How many was it, Jack? How many hit there?
6 there. I'm going to keep my eye on the
points.
ladder right now in the news. I'll get to
20
you.
points. What is happening?
I don't know.
He fired
It's more Powell stuff for sure.
Like,
wow.
Oh, boy, we got a whole lot more than that.
20 points out of my trade. I'm back long at 977.
Holy shit. More selling in the ES. More selling here in the ES. ES down about 20 points now, down about 30 points on whatever headlines coming. This might be more continuation from what we saw. NASDAQ's absolutely getting smoked. There's no way this is really happening. There's no way.
And now we got the 68. And Jerome is going to say, told you. No, just kidding. Just kidding.
Gold absolutely cooking. Absolutely cooking. What do we got in True Social? Hoag, you got anything on there? Still repeat of
shoot it.
Holy shit.
Here it is again. It's I mean, it's all about Trump likely to fire Powell soon.
How? Okay. All right, whatever. Don't ask how. Just pay attention to what's going on in the markets. They're going to take this 3,400s here, Hoag, in the gold. Gold last just pumped up $50 in the last 20 minutes or so. New highs, gold 33.77. I'm guessing there's more buyers going to step in here. Flight to safety coming in. Weaker dollar coming in. ES getting absolutely smoked, down about 30 points on that headline that may or may not be coming. But gold right now, Hoag, buyers coming in. Look at that green candle pushing this thing higher here. Holy moly. Doom, you're back in? Doom, you're back in?
977 and 3 ticks, sweating, getting the chills.
Take your profits, man. This feels like it's getting a little bit more serious. I don't know what the hell's going on, but this feels like it's getting more serious. Gold, they're not playing around in gold. That's what I got.
Me 3 times today.
Yeah,
Jesus.
We're down point. We're down.
All right, all right. Headline. U.S. White House official: Trump is likely to fire Powell soon.
I would sell here. You need a bigger limit.
How?
But if he's doing, we're down 0.2 in the ES right now. We're going to be down many percent if that happens.
Jerome's life matters. Jerome's life matters.
Again, White House official. Trump is likely to fire Powell soon. Doom, you're long?
Still long.
All right. Well, from what price?
977 and 3 ticks.
Okay.
Can't. I don't have the guts to short this or long it, but if we
gold
go through 6250, like this is going to bounce around based on tape reading. We're not going to be the first to know it.
All right. New headline here. Trump spoke to lawmakers on Tuesday about whether to oust Powell. Official cautions that there is no exact timeline for the decisions on the Fed chair. This is all coming in right here, right now, hitting the wire. We are seeing gold absolutely cooking to the upside. ES not done selling off here. 62.68 last trade, now 67s. And NASDAQ not done either. 22,955 last trade there.
Wow, look at this.
Look at gold go. Gold is more selling coming in here, Hoag. Equities absolutely getting smoked right now. Offers coming in on the ladder in the ES. Real?
$5 more.
Break the overnight lows. Let's do it.
Yeah. What price is that?
That 1,000 lot bid is still down there at 62.28.
Oh, good call, Hoag. Yep, got 1,000 out there. They knew. They've been there all damn day. 62.28 bid 1,000 times on the ES. ES absolutely getting worked. ES down about 40, 50 points on these headlines. Trump is getting ready to likely fire Powell soon.
Foul fire. Let's do it.
Holy moly.
We got the level, Jack.
Man, it can't one tick away.
Yeah. Damn.
Can't watch this.
Okay, yeah, gold not done. 33.80. They're taking this at 3,400. So if this is really happening, man,
we've got weekly kickoff high 33.97. See if we can get there.
1,000 lot down there, man. That 1,000 lot down there. Bids 1,000 lot on the bid. 62.28. 62.28. Again, headlines coming out right here, right now. Trump likely to fire Powell soon. This is just the headline. This is from a White House official. The markets are certainly reacting to this. We've seen a big sell-off in NASDAQ, big sell-off in ES, huge rally in gold. And huge, we're talking about 50, 60 bucks. New highs, 33.81 in gold. Markets have woken up here on Topstep TV. 9 minutes till the euro close, but I think that doesn't really matter at the for the time right now, at the moment. What do we get in? What do we do with this? We just go to, man, holy shit. More selling.
Click and pray.
Might be Hoag. More lows. They are absolutely smoking bids right now. Everything's just getting murdered. 22,000. Yeah, Doom, careful. If this is really going to happen.
I'm not catching this again.
Nah,
I have
man.
to go check on the palm trees real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, sounds good. Sounds good. More selling coming in here. This is getting a little serious.
Short one.
Man, I want to short that.
Selling this shit. What price, Jack?
1 second.
Okay, cool. Yeah, stay locked in. Don't worry about the price. You stay locked in. Manage this trade. I'll take a look at here. What's going on here?
We scratched 62. It.
Shit. Okay. All right. Let me know if you do get back in again. Headlines breaking right here, right now. Trump likely to fire Powell soon.
My heart is a beating now.
This is May. We are alive. The markets are alive right now. This is historic shit going on right now. If this really happens, there might be some more selling coming. That
2025 is going to be in history books. I'm telling you.
Jerome, we're only 7 months into this thing.
Crazy trading year.
We're only 7 months into this.
Yeah, it's crazy. I can't even imagine what could happen. And there you go. Like fire. Chairman. So yeah.
Melly.
ACH.
Melly asking what happened with this dump. The headline again, Trump likely to fire Powell soon. That's the markets are taking it very seriously. Gold again up $60. $60 in the last 20 30 minutes. Flight to safety, weakening dollar. A whole lot of things going on here. You saw the equities getting absolutely smoked. Just on the headline alone. This is wild, man.
Looking to buy 52 if it bounces back up.
Okay. Doom, you're back?
Yeah.
Keep an eye on these headlines. Man, oh, man.
In little pop in rates on the 10-year.
What are we looking at, Hoag?
I see a 4.47.
Okay.
Yeah,
back
nothing
to where it
huge
started the
so
day,
far.
but off its lows.
Oh man. Okay. Okay. Let's take a look at these prices here. It's found. I mean, we're stable for a split second here. 60 to 67 last trade. ES NASDAQ 22,940. We bottomed out at 40 points lower. Might see some more selling coming here. Gold absolutely got cooking in the upside. Just made some highs, 33.81. When these headlines started trickling in, we were trading around 33.30, so up $50 in the last few minutes here. 10-year prices selling off, yields going up. And again, the headline, Trump likely to fire Powell soon. Markets are definitely taking this serious. Bonds did sell off hard, indeed.
I'm thinking bad things here. I'm thinking,
yeah,
where's the bottom? Where's the bottom?
Yeah.
This one's different. Gold Euro close 5 minutes. 5 minutes. If they're jumping into gold, that is, and that by that much, that is certainly okay. Doom, you're back in.
Yeah, man, I caught long the perfect short price at 52, risking the low.
You're still in?
Yeah. See how far. I'm not adding to this loser.
See if we can get this.
Unless it becomes a winner. If we start climbing back up past the previous 50-minute low. Yeah.
Said something buyers. Still think buyers might come in. Anne Marie saying I might as well. Yeah, and we got to see what this price actually. I know. Let the dust settle.
Yep.
Yeah, rushed into this.
It's tricky. You're going to get your hand caught in the cookie jar tilt. Basically 50-50 after this. When we get in.
It's in the cookie jar.
Believe me, I've eaten a lot of cookies.
The president is supposed to be greeting the leader of Bahrain right now, but apparently he's up to something else. Sorry, push this thing higher here.
All right. I added one more. Average 947 and 2 ticks.
947 and 2. All right, doing along 2 micro NASDAQ.
Doom, are you all right, buddy? You're cognitive? You're thinking? You're
yes. It came into prices, and it's that type of bounce that I really like when it deviates 2 or even past 2 deviations, and it pan snaps. I just got to be quick on the exit here.
All right.
And not look for the 1-to-1. This is one of those unpleasant negative ratio trades that might bite me back. Keeping an eye on it.
Just a mindset check for you, buddy.
Oh, I appreciate it. If it was me watching me buying this low with the aggressiveness of this market, I would have asked myself the same thing. Like, are you okay, man? Well, what kind of BS is this? Like, what are we doing? Are we kamikaze trading, buying every low like a chimp?
Crack me up, man.
Hey, that's how it is. It's a good thing. We're testing the previous 5-minute low and 15-minute low. What a price action on the.
Look at this price action, baby. Hell yeah. 72% long in the ES. Where do we get in? Doom is back in.
Shorted? What's going on?
What's your entry price?
This is getting toasty. I'm leaning this. Can't lose the trade. If it comes down, it comes down. If it goes up, it goes up. 29.50 in the bag if it falls. We pressured you up.
Is that your entry price? 29.50.
Yeah. Making the hook. I'm going to throw this a little bit further. Leaning it. Here we go. I'm out.
Okay. Update that P&L. We got a comeback coming here. We got a lot of things going on here. Update that P&L, Doom, when you get a chance.
Oh, I'm still down. 741.
Oh, man, we got this.
$741.50. Not too bad.
No, we got this.
Still within my limits, but time comes that you got to make the critical decision. Are you just running tires in the mud, trying to get out and burying yourself deeper, or you can actually catch some traction and make something happen?
Well, look at this thing, Jack. Look at this thing. We bottomed out in the ES 62.55. We got a bounce going. This is more of a bounce. We got a rally coming in here of about 20 points, 62.73 last trade in the ES. We got about 100 point pop here in the NASDAQ. And we're going to retrace this entire sell-off on the headlines. Trump likely to fire Powell soon. That's with the big sell-off in the equities, a huge pop in gold. And we're going to see where we go from here. Here in Euro close, 30 seconds. Euro close, 30 seconds. Jerome, any prices now? Jack, we only got almost got those 50s.
He's
Yeah,
done.
if I
I mean, I didn't.
if I
call,
were
I
swinging
already
right now,
didn't
I
see
think the
anything.
risk reward would be there to short if it gets back into the range and let this play out. But we'll see.
I leaned it a little bit, catching the low, but at the same time, at the time, was the best decision.
Yeah, you don't know what's going to happen. It's a volatile
Right.
market.
Look at this market. How
It's
resilient
like
is this
crazy
market?
moves in minutes, in seconds. So
Resilient.
see money, take money, as Hoag would say.
Yeah, they pulled the rug on
See
me
money,
3
take money
times
time.
today. We've been 3 hours in the session.
Oh boy, here we go.
It's not
Look at this. Okay,
I was going to say
every time
the trade
every
is short.
time.
I think it's worth risking like the 30 points up to 6,300 because the risk reward could be 10 to 1 on the other side.
All right, big market orders coming here. They're just smoking the bids every time. We were just down about gold, not done. Gold continue to push higher here, 33.84. The sellers come in on the equities, absolutely smoke them here. Not seeing much on the headlines. I'm assuming it's a continuation of what we're seeing here. Trump looking to fire Powell soon, talking to lawmakers, trying to figure out how this can be done. But this is getting much more serious as we're seeing new highs in gold, 33.85. Sellers coming in the NASDAQ and the ES. If you're taking trades, here we go. Headline: Trump has drafted a letter to fire the Fed chair. New York Times. New York Times coming out right here, right now. This is getting very serious right now.
Got one at 9:39.
You're short?
Long.
Damn, Doom, careful, man. This is
careful.
Careful,
I think I
man.
want to go short
I
here.
got
They're putting this. They're putting pen to
stop in
paper.
place.
They're putting pen to paper on this shit. Doom, careful. Again, headline coming out. Trump has drafted a letter to fire the Fed chair.
Wow.
62.64 last trade in the ES. ES was trading about 15 points higher here. In a blink of an eye, we are lower. We got NASDAQ trading 22,940. Markets are very, very volatile right now.
Buy it for Jerome. Jerome lives matter. Buy it for Jerome.
Okay.
Stand for Jerome.
Love it. Yeah, you can do this. Let's do this.
Do you think it's that easy to fire a Jerome?
No.
I don't think so.
Oh, which Jerome? Not you.
You can't get rid of Jerome like that.
Not you, man. You ain't gonna...
I'm
He has a huge following. Has a huge following.
What price, Jack?
Short one risking more than usual.
Cool.
62.63 half. And if we lose this, we lose it.
Smoke it. No. I mean, these headlines are keep trickling in here. It's okay, here we go. Another headline. Trump waived a copy of the draft firing letter to Republican lawmakers, citing 2 people. All right, so there is an actual draft behind this thing. There is a hard copy from what we're hearing here from the New York Times about this. Keep an eye on gold.
By the way,
up.
You know the drill.
Yes.
When I'm on, the market dumps.
Yeah. we need to take
some
that in mind.
mysticism, but it happened again. Unfortunately for my coach Jerome. Yeah.
House account short from
Hope he doesn't get
63
fired.
half, 63 half. ES seeing some sellers coming in here. We got a low of 62.55. Again, latest headline coming out here from Trump waived a copy of the draft firing letter of Powell to Republican lawmakers, citing 2 people familiar with this in the Oval Office. We saw some big selling coming in here. Anytime they take this thing higher in the equities, sellers absolutely come in and smoke this thing. CNBC finally getting around to these headlines. Where you been, CNBC?
Yeah.
We're 30 minutes ahead of you. 30 minutes ahead of you, CNBC. Here on Topstep TV. Click like, click follow, click subscribe, click notify. Here we go. Jack, talk to me. We'll keep pushing low here. House account short.
Yeah.
62, 63 half. What are we looking? What are we thinking here?
Just trail it.
Lower.
Just trailing.
Lower.
Just traded the low.
It's bouncing back
Double
a little
bottom
bit.
here.
I think this is worth risking about like $700 if it does rebound. I think that's fair given. Here we go.
Oh, yep. Come on. It wants to go. 62.56. 55's now trade in the ES.
Take out those 62.50 stops. Come on.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Now CNBC finally catching up to us. This is all hitting the wire. This is like the retail late. Retail is late to these headlines. So once these headlines start hitting their iPhones, once they start hitting their tablets and stuff, you'll see a cascading waterfall response to this. We are locked in here on Topstep. We got these headlines coming to you in real time. So might not get a push.
Who feels FOMO in the chat? Who feels FOMO? Put your hands up. Take a deep breath. And don't click.
Oh, I got the worst end of FOMO. The typical retailer. Here we go.
Well, you can always avoid the next trade.
Here we go.
Only down 0.5% right now.
I'm out.
More something closing on 62.50s.
We're to break even.
All right, NASDAQ new lows, 22,877. New lows, ES, 62.49. Core, those stops just went off right there. Looked like Jack. Gold is not getting the push. This is...
Gold's got a little bit of a bumper here. Last week's high, 33.8160.
Okay.
Above it. Seems to be kind of centering around that now. Last week's low in the S&Ps, 62.49 quarter.
49 quarter.
Game of chicken now.
I mean, Paul's got to say something, right? He's been quiet for too long. I don't know what he can do.
Beautiful trade, Jack.
I'm not effing leaving.
Thank you.
I'm not leaving.
Great trade.
Yep.
Very nice catch, indeed.
News, baby. News, baby. All right, Jack, how are you managing this with the stop?
I'm going to put the stop. I don't want to see it like hold above 250 if it gets so like. But I don't want to cut this short. Like,
no, I know. I got you. Stay locked in on this trade
right now.
You manage this thing. I'll keep talking about doing play-by-play in these markets. You manage this thing. Again, house account short 62.63 half. Markets are hyper volatile right now. On the headline, Trump waived a copy of a draft to fire Jerome Powell, Fed chair. They're putting pen to paper on this thing. We are seeing equities selling off in a free fall. Last trade 62.44. 43 is now trade in the ES. NASDAQ absolutely getting smoked as well. NASDAQ down about 500 points or so. Yeah, 500 points. Yeah, I'm sorry, 300 points. Trading 22,845. 845. They're just absolutely smoking the bids. There is volume behind this move. And look out below. Look out below here in the equities. 50-50 on the tilt as we cruise lower here. Looking for more headlines here on Topstep TV. Again, Trump waived a copy of the draft firing letter to Republican lawmakers. All right, new lows coming in here. 62.41 now in the ES. We are down about 60 points or so in the ES.
Jack, I got the stop. I got the stop at 250 now.
62.50. Okay.
Beautiful. Beautiful management.
Gold stalling out here, Hoag. It's interesting.
Yeah, right off of last week's high, right? That bid down at 628 is still there. 1,000 contracts.
What a fill. What a fill. Yeah, I know, Taurus. My bad. It's down 300. Down 300. My bad. My bad. Thank you.
Right here, there's a lot of stops. Here we go.
Come
on. Keep going.
Come on. Again, where you get out. Work 62.28s, Jack. Target that 1,000 lot. Let's go get that 1,000 lot down there.
Let's go. Let's get. We should like what, Hoag. I don't want to look away from the screen. What percent are we down in the ES?
ES down.
Awesome. This is
0.61%.
Okay.
What? 0.61? Yeah, that's nothing.
0.61.
It really isn't. These markets are so damn resilient. Yep. Where do we buy it? Where do we go? Jerome, Doom, any price levels of interest you're looking at after these headlines hit? Obviously.
Do you want a target, Jack?
Yeah. Well,
a realistic one, a very realistic one. If we are not to pump back, your next target is 62.06. Not for today, but for holding it, it will be 62.06. Next huge major level we have. The level above that was 62.92. So we literally break below it today. The high of the 4-hour candle is 62.95. We broke below and went through all the levels. So I'm not saying we're gonna go there, but if we are coming down in the like tomorrow and Friday, 62.06 would be a huge level. What's interesting actually tomorrow, I think actually I was speaking with Coach Diana after our Neuro Wednesday segment, and I told get a short today. I would love to catch a runner, because if I can catch the same move as yesterday, the high of the 30-second opening range would be the high of the session, and that's exactly what happened. I didn't keep a runner. I don't like sabotage myself for that. I don't regret it, but I will reflect on it on my journal on journaling my trading session, and know that the next time I see the same setup, yeah, whether it works or not, I won't regret, but I will keep a runner.
We're out for now, but I would reshort it. We're up about $1,000, or sorry,
nice.
954 at the moment.
Nice trade. Nice trade.
That's the trailing. The most we showed in that trade was, I don't know, we were up like $1,200-$1,300.
Okay, nice trade. All right, markets are seeing a bit of a bounce here. 62.54 last trade. ES. We bottomed out at 41s.
Now, was that a point, click, and pray, Jack?
No. Well, what happened was on that bounce, I was willing to risk it getting back into this range, right? And it went our favor. So that's good.
I caught the bounce, gentlemen. I'm long from 846 in 3 ticks. I'm going to try to trail this puppy up as much as I can.
Okay. Come on, Doom. Let's do this.
846.
60 points so far.
Yeah,
Pump it.
Beautiful. What an entry, man. There you go.
Hey, I focused for a second. It worked out. Now I got to figure out a good exit.
Let's get back to 23,000.
Good exit is now.
High of the day. Next target.
Yep.
Oh no, I'm looking to what am I at 894 and a tick. I'm right below this current little higher low on the 1,000 tick, the 500, right below exponential. Come
buyers
on,
coming in here. Here comes the
push
buyers.
Push it.
Push,
Right. Push, baby. Woohoo!
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Push this thing higher. 22,919.
I'm out.
Nice trade. Nice trade, Doom.
Nice trade.
Beautiful.
Nice trade. Comeback kid.
I'm rotating in between 5 and 800 down on the day.
It's okay. It's okay. There's opportunity, though. There's opportunity. You're sitting on your hands. There's opportunity right now. That's the most important thing. We are watching these markets move. There is opportunity. Headlines are absolutely hitting us left, right, and center. Again, Trump.
Look at these candles, man. Of course, there's opportunity.
You look cool doing it.
This is wild.
We got gold. Gold back down about $17 off the highs here in the last 5 minutes, trading 33.68. We're starting to see a lot of these reversals off the initial headlines of Trump likely to fire Jerome Powell soon. Big sell-offs in equities. We're starting to see that retrace right now, coming back to 22,920 in the NASDAQ, bottoming out at 835 in the ES, 6260. Yeah, in the back of my head, I'm saying every time we see these little relief rallies, somewhere around the corner, the sellers are lurking.
Yeah,
and looking to smoke this thing.
Yeah,
it's so hard because you're trading off of like the thoughts of one person at some point, and like we don't have the tape reading stuff. So whatever move comes, if it gets back up there, I would short it again.
Yeah, would you get 63s the first time? 64s?
Let me take a look.
60. If you got 63.5, I got you.
So basically sold 263, bought 250. That 250 is an important level where if there weren't all this new stuff going on, that move we just saw, I would have just bought it.
Oh,
like the puke below there and up. So win for the chartist so far.
I'll tell you one thing amazing. For sure. The zero expiration day calls inputs today, premiums are wild. They milk the premiums. It's wild stuff.
Well, the VIX up 7%. VIX topped out at 19.5 right there.
That's it.
Wow.
Come on, VIX.
We're over 1830. I'll have that mark, the level of $18 on VIX, or 18.5, and 17. What a wild push.
Wow. This is
wow,
Kakumba. This is the Kakumba, dude. All right, let's take let's look.
Only if it passes the morning high, then it's going to be the true unleash. So we're still testing the range lows. It could be anything from here or stay here.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm just reading the highlight chart. Traders are pricing in more than 50% chance of September Fed rate cut. They're higher than 50%. I saw it up at like 62, 63. 65% long on the tilt here. Everyone's flat. Let's go around the horn. Jerome, you are flat. One trade, one winner. You're watching all this volatility, but remaining and staying patient and disciplined, looking for your setups. When these headlines are coming out, you don't know what's going to happen. So you're just watching, getting your screen time in here, Jerome. Pro ball trading.
Exactly, sir. By the way, who's been patient today and who's been rewarded for their patience? Sometimes being patient is not rewarding. Don't take me wrong, but most of the time it does. And when you're patient, celebrate it. Celebrate always your process, your behavior, not your P&L. And Doom, for example, today, I want to celebrate your process, your behavior. I don't know your exact process, your exact plan, but what did you do? Sorry?
I was too patient on the exit. Not so much on the entries. I could have held the heat, but I wasn't patient. I was too patient on the exit. That 30 level, it gave me the signs. I mean, the tape bomb, this post-fact kind of looking at the chart. There was something there. There was the potential. I was willing to risk it. I held to it. Managed to slip out. But, yeah, too patient on the exit. It was obvious it was one of those days that more like see money, take money, and chill. But, hey, we live, we learn. It's all coulda, shoulda, woulda doesn't make money after the fact.
Sure does.
Exactly. Man. And that's the approach in which our brain tricks us, right? You're like, I should have not taken this trade. Yeah, you know this. Why would you tell this to yourself, right? That's a brain process. That's when you get caught in the loop. So instead of that, you're like, okay, I'm going to take a walk. You came back. You were focused. Okay, there's an entry. I'm going to take it. You followed your process. Even though there was a tape bomb, you're like, oh, we dumped 100 points. We can dump another 100 points. You don't know, right? So it's a risky trade, but you took it. It followed your process. So yeah, props to that. Celebrate that.
Also, most of us, especially trading futures, are technical traders. Now, if you don't take every setup you have in your playbook, how you can keep a statistical track and know that your edge is relevant and it's working if you don't apply it? So you got to take every trade. Not all trades going to be winners. Not all days are going to be green.
Mm-hmm.
You got to take every trade. If it's there, take it. If not,
on to the next setup. All right, coming up here. I've got a few more minutes left here in fast markets, and they have been absolutely that. Fast markets indeed. We can if we want. Okay, yeah, we'll get those in Lunchbox for sure. We got the recovery coming back here in the NASDAQ 22,947. Right back, right when we get these levels, right to get these levels, the sellers right around the corner. 62.65 last trade in the ES. We bottomed out at 62.41. This market is so resilient, man. Absolutely incredible.
This was too strong of a bounce for me to short it. Even though my bias for the week and possibly into the next week is retrace on a higher time frame, but we got a break below 22,800s.
All right, new headline here. New headline. Trump is open to the idea of firing Powell. Trump polled some Republican lawmakers on firing Powell and got a positive response about it. It's crazy.
Ooh.
This is absolutely insane. 22,935 last trade in the NASDAQ. Overnight VWAP, that slope has gone down and to the right, 22,986.
I know one thing for sure about this whole news about Jerome Powell getting fired is on his goodbye party, there's still going to be people betting on his tie collar.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Doom, I know you love the tinfoil hat. You have any takes on what's happening here with the tinfoil hat from the tinfoil hat angle on trying to oust Powell right now in the White House?
It's going to be a very interesting Friday. I have a little analyst kind of speculation for a potential retrace. 3-day chart is somewhat getting the. I had this for a while.
What is that?
The 3-bar reversal setup king. My heart turned into money. Coach Dakota. I had this for a couple of months. It's setting up the 3
You had
bar.
that sitting right there.
Yeah,
You had
yeah.
that right
I have. I don't have my certificates of funded trader, life funded trader, but
you
I
have
got
that.
that. I have that. Wise words
Priorities.
from a wise man, and it's setting up that setup unless we push straight into 23,700s. It has to break the 22,800s, and it kind of gave me that vibe. We pushed through 880s. It's been a serious level in NASDAQ, and we bounced right back up, almost 100 points, 70, 80 points here, and just watching. I'm looking for a nice swing to the downside potentially, but it has to give me confirmation. I don't want to be the first bear to jump on it and get ran over. Be the type of seller that pushes the market forward.
I know. All right. We're going to squeeze this in. What's coming up next here? Of course, we got morning recap. Boy, do we have a lot to talk about in this morning recap. Then after that, we got Rising Star Travis B. going to be joining Dolby and myself. Lunchbox Trading with JD, Hoop, and Vince. Top quiz because it's a Wednesday, Friday. Top quiz, 1 p.m. Central. Gabe and Bonnie. Then we got Gabe, Dolby, Patrick, another Rising Star. We got Rising Stars all around today. And to close out the trading session, we got Power Hour, Dakota, Salt Lake City Sniper, Mandy, and myself here on Topstep TV. Couple minutes left here in Fast Markets, and we are going to have our eyes locked in on the headlines. Again, President Trump seems to be getting serious about trying to fire Jerome Powell soon. Jack, not one peep from any of the other Fed, the members on the Fed.
Yeah,
they've been very quiet, suspiciously quiet throughout this entire. They all been quiet, I guess. Powell's got to say something, right?
No, I mean Powell's just kind of been generally brushing it off, probably because they're just trying to play up the independence side of it. Oh, part of me wants to short this.
Yeah, I know.
Because we got a cheaper stop now.
I mean, they're banging this drum.
Well, we'll just
banging
keep
this drum
watching.
louder and louder. They keep banging this drum louder and louder. Let's take a look at 10-year rates with all of this volatility. 10-year, 4.47%. Oh,
yeah, nothing there.
I know. Hey, from one Dre to another, from me to Dre in the chat, Trump can't fire Powell. He's lurking. He's searching far and wide to find out a reason how to do that. No, not technically. He also, keep in mind, he is the one that hired Jerome Powell. So there is some irony in that. As we come into a couple minutes here on Fast Markets, Jerome, we're going to see you again on Friday. You and Dr. V. Catch you on Neuroscience Wednesdays. A couple words here, Jerome, because it looks like the market's going to be picking up. Are you going to be trading for the rest of the day? Or are you going to hit the lockout button? How does that go for a Dr. Jerome?
I'm gonna do as you said. So I'm gonna hit this wonderful lockout button and hit all day. And yes, lock me out. And now we lock. And we are not going to trade anymore for the day. And this is for me, the most beautiful feature, the best feature on Topstep X. I have used it for several months in a row. Helped me being disciplined. Helped me not build and develop and nurture greed. Greediness is a very bad thing, and we unconsciously cultivate it. And so hitting the extra trade, it's just an extra trade, this sentence we tell to each other. This is the exact reason we get into greed, into being greedy. And so locking yourself out, being profitable, and locking yourself out, being red as well, not digging more of a hole, is a great feature, and I love that.
Absolutely love it. Doom, are you done? Or are you going to keep scratching and clawing? Last time you were on with us, we followed up with you in Power Hour, and you did have a comeback. Is that going to be the case today, Doom Lord?
I know I have it in me to do it. I just got to patiently wait for the chart to give me the opportunity to do so. But first, it's lunchtime. Got to feed the brain. Great hungry. I have some lunch, maybe take a nap, come back for Power Hour or a little bit before that.
Love it. Absolutely love it. Jack, all right, we got 10 years starting to creep lower here, Jack. We're going to keep an eye on these headlines.
Yeah. I would encourage people just to like keep an eye on the percentage down on the day if we start moving down again, because it's going to be a lot more than a few points. And in honor of the big bids, I'd be remiss not to say, what is it? Itty bitty bitty committee, pity the fool that acts shitty in the midst of the calm, the witty. You know that, right, Andre?
I do now.
Trade careful, y'all.
Wow, where else do you get that? All right, it does appear that President, damn, Jack, didn't know you had that.
Nice.
We got President Trump is now speaking in front of the cameras in the Oval Office with leadership from Bahrain. We will see where we go from this. Anyways, markets are moving left, right, and center. Trump trying to fire Powell on this day on July 16th. Happy birthday, Mom. With that being said, it's Topstep TV. Let's go. We are locked in. Come on.
Futures traders should know and understand what open interest is. Open interest, quite simply put, is the number of outstanding contracts in a futures product. Why is it important? Open interest can tell you when money is coming into or being pulled out of a specific futures contract. Now, how can you use that to your advantage? When price is rising over time and open interest is increasing, that says that money is coming in to the long side of the market. It's a strong move to the upside. Open interest starts to fall off in that direction, maybe the market's running out of gas a little bit. And the same is true in the opposite direction. If price is moving lower over time on increasing open interest, money is coming into the short side in that market. But if open interest starts to fall off as price continues to go lower, maybe the downside is now out of gas. I hope this simple explanation of open interest is going to help you trade well. All right, welcome to the morning recap. Very exciting opportunities today. Lots of things being spoken and news coming out, knocking the markets around. Hopefully, if you have been in the markets, you've been the right way. Other than that, maybe just keeping sitting on your hands a little bit might be the right thing for you to do today. We're going to go through the house account trades and a couple of trades from Jerome. And talk a little bit about what Doom was doing today. And we're just going to take a look and see what's going on in these markets. Now, this is the daily for gold. Still very range bound, still very centrally located as far as price is concerned. So no major changes from all that news today, although the market did see a pretty steep turnaround. We had a pretty small initial balance that broke to the downside, and we were looking at possibly some shorts down around yesterday's lows. We didn't catch it, but that's when the news started coming out, and of course, President Trump started talking about firing Jerome Powell. Big move to the upside. We talked this morning about repair. We did repair the lower area of distribution. We repaired the upper area of distribution and then some, traded up to last week's high. Now we're coming back into the range from yesterday as a lot of the dust has begun to settle from all of that news coming out. We did not take the opening range trade in gold today, and it was a good miss. We did, however, take the opening range trade in crude oil. And again, I'm just going to go to the 30-minute chart here and talk about a little bit of the context. We did open lower with a gap. We opened at near an important inflection level. And unfortunately, this inflection level, which there was a lot of confluence here, has not provided a opportunity away from it. As a matter of fact, it seems to be centering. Price seems to be centering around it. So take a look at the 3-minute chart here. The opening range was initially the low of the regular trading hour session. Rather large opening range. Got us long 5 micros at 65.92. We did see a pretty good spike to the upside, a nice little tape bomb put in the high for the session, unfortunately, 66.16. Eventually, the market did come down and take out our stop at 65.61, a loss of $169. And overall, the market has really just been kind of range bound. We did leave a failed downside auction below the initial balance low. The eventual target for that could be the initial balance high, but the market really just kind of in a rotational state here. We're looking for new information. And we did have the EIA petroleum status report come out. There was almost a 4 million barrel draw after like a 15 million barrel boost in crude stocks announced by the API yesterday. I would imagine that's got a lot of traders a little bit confused. Don't forget, it is in rollover, and the longer time frame traders are enjoying the range bound trade that we're currently in because they're still working on getting all of their positions out of the August contract and into the September and future contracts. They much prefer range bound activity for them to do that. Don't forget, tomorrow we will be trading the September crude contract. Yes, crude rolls over every month. Let's take a look at the E-mini S&Ps. We did have a couple of house trades in here. House is up about $1,000 right now. But again, starting with Jerome, first one putting his toe in the water, shorted 4 ES, 62.95.75. He was looking for 62.90 half for an exit. Eventually, he got it pretty much, made about $563, and kind of looked to sit on his hands. He was just happy that he had that nice win. Hasn't done anything since. House account did look for a long, right around 9, just about 10 after 9. 62.82. We took a few shekels on that, made about 300 on that trade, and really just kind of watching to see what was going on as the news came out, as the tweets started coming out, if you will. Jack found a little bit of a kerfuffleation here. Looked for a break below it. Got short 1. ES 62.63 half. Held it, very nicely. Did trail the stop. We ended up getting out approximately 62.55 on that house trade. Again, up about 954 overall in that house account. Overall, I think we're up about 800 or 900 in the house account overall right now. Now, Doom was pretty active. Doom came in down just a little bit. I did not note his trades on the chart here, but Doom was pretty active. There was a point where I kind of asked him if he was all right, because he was trying to earn that money back. And he did a very good job of it. There were some good wins, some good losses. He was working for the most part on the long side. On the long side, he was looking for opportunities, and he finished the session pretty much where he came into the session. I think he was down about $700, and it was a valiant effort. I mean, he made some good trades, had a couple of losses. Good trades, had a couple of losses. He did end up getting long one time down here. 856 right here on the lows. That was a pretty nice opportunity for him to recover a lot of those losses, which is pretty much what he did. We've recovered the initial balance low. We're back inside the initial balance in the S&Ps and in the NASDAQ. Just be careful. Watch yourselves. This is a day when the market is going to be sensitive for more tweets. We don't know if there's any more tweets coming at us. We never know if there are tweets coming at us. So just watch your patoot, as we say, CYA, cover your ass. So that's going to be it for our market recap here this morning. Again, lots of things coming out, lots of things happening. And let's just take a minute to have a quotable quote, if you will. And I've got a quote from Seneca. The gem cannot be polished without friction, nor man perfected without trials. Think about that. Man, does it come true in trading? There are good times, there are bad times, there are wins, there are losses, there are good things, and there are definitely trials. Keep working towards it. Keep working on your process. Keep working on that discipline. Discipline is something that it's like a muscle. It takes practice. And so, if you want to become a gem, it's going to take some friction. All right. We have coming up Rising Star, Travis B. It'll be Travis's first time on Topstep TV, but seeing as how he's taken $43,000 in payouts through Topstep, we hope it won't be the last time. So stick around for Rising Star Travis with Andre and Dolby coming up next. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Wow, wow, wow. What a day we have in store. We got, this is Rising Star. We got Travis B in the house, the man in the middle, Dolby Time to the right. Again, markets are flying around. We get to the headlines real quick and throw back to these guys. We got Trump reports on firing Powell aren't true. I think Powell is already under investigation. I think Powell has some problems. Powell spent more money than expected. Markets are flying around. Let's get right into it. Travis B, live funded, number 66 on the big board. How are you trading this market volatility, my friend? Welcome aboard.
Probably different than most people.
Ooh. How so? Go on. You tell.
I trade probably a lot differently than most people you've had on.
Okay.
So, I mean, if you look at my screen, you can see there's essentially nothing on it.
I'm a fan.
Okay.
Go on.
I don't use any indicators. I don't use volume, VWAP, anything. I don't look at the news. I don't read any headlines.
Whoa.
I don't do any of that.
Okay. All right. So you told us what you don't do, Travis. What do you do then? You're number 66 on the big board. You're doing something right.
Well, okay. Before I go into this, let me preface by saying, though, this is all my opinion. I'm not saying that one way to trade is wrong, one way to trade is the other. You know, it's all my opinion. I'm not trying to sound, pretentious or anything. I don't want to come off that way at all, but I'm passionate, obviously, about trading. So, to me, and I just don't want to have to keep saying in my opinion, blah, blah, blah. To me, there's only two things that matter in charting, and that's price and time.
Yeah.
And price relating to data points, time relating to time frames. So the best way for me to tell you how I trade is to tell you what it's based off of. And that is the idea of decycling mathematics, which I don't know if anyone has ever heard of that.
Wait, what'd you say? What was before
keep going,
mathematics?
man. Yeah.
What was it?
Decycling mathematics.
Decycling mathematics. I've never heard of that before.
What does that mean?
Okay, so I'll read you the Grok definition, because I want to get it concise. So decycling refers to the process of removing vertices, or sometimes edges, from a graph to eliminate all cycles, resulting in an acyclic graph, a graph with no cycles, such as a tree or a forest. The primary focus in graph theory is often on the decycling number of a graph, which is defined as the smallest number of vertices that must be removed to make the graph acyclic. Now that sounds like a bunch of word mumbo jumbo, but charts actually work the same way. So as charts are forming, you can kind of think of them as a living, breathing organism. They create these data points, which we call polarity. And polarity can determine what the chart is going to do next, essentially. As charts decycle, they slowly remove vertices off of the possibility. Think of it like a list of possibilities that can happen next. Slowly, that list of possibilities gets reduced. And eventually you have what you guys would call a breakout, right? And what a breakout actually is just a movement to a higher piece of that acyclic graph, right? It moves to the higher piece fractally. So fractal charting is the concept of, these patterns of decycling happen essentially bigger and smaller and smaller and smaller. But once the smaller one breaks, it goes to the bigger one, and so on and so forth. Now, when there's no more vertices left in the entire history of the chart, right? The entire thing has decycled, right? You get a breakout to like an all-time high, right? And what that is based off of is thermionic emission.
Whoa.
And do you guys know what thermionic emission is?
No, of course I don't, Travis. No, what is that?
I thought you were a musician. What the hell is going on, Travis?
Yeah,
I play drums. I don't use these words. What is going on?
So thermionic emission is thermionic. It's the process where thermally excited electrons escape from the surface of a heated material, typically a metal or a semiconductor, into a vacuum or gas. So thermionic emission principles can actually be used to find the prices of all-time highs and to know where charts are going to turn around and all this sort of stuff. But to get back to the main point, you see, these are the types of things I'm using now. I'm not going through a bunch of equations when I'm charting, right? The way to understand this is to understand what data points are relevant and what data points can actually move the chart and, you know, make things happen. So there's different data points that exist on a chart. There's, and I'm going to say a bunch of words here, and you're not going to know what any of them mean, but there's hold levels, there's break levels, there's origin levels, there's front sides, there's back sides. There are trends. Trends are usually completely irrelevant, to be honest, but every once in a while you'll get what we call a range trend that actually makes sense in some scenarios, but trends are usually pretty much useless. So I can show you some of the points that I've taken recently. And some of these unfortunately happened during night, and I'll trade the night. So
you do not trade the night?
No. Honestly, most of my trading days are like 20, 30 minutes long. I make what I make and then I'm done. I'm not in this to be sitting on a chart all day. I'm in this to make money so I can then go and make music and do what I want to do.
Love it.
So I don't honestly,
awesome.
I don't honestly trade that much. But just a couple, like this 780 was the target on the bottom here that hit perfectly. There's another one. Once this 15-minute candle formed here, that was the target there, and we hit that there. And once that target hit, I marked 802.50 as the bottom, and I missed that one by $1, unfortunately.
Look at NASDAQ. What do you trade, Travis B?
Only NASDAQ, yeah. I only care about NASDAQ. It's the market controller, so everything else is irrelevant.
Everything else is irrelevant?
Yeah. Again, in my opinion, I don't want to sound like, this is just how I trade.
For sure. I love this.
So, and then the most recent trade I took was this one. I think it was 42.50. It would have been, this is the wrong time frame.
Oh, good. All right. Well, last trade, real quick, 22,995. Last trade in the NASDAQ. All right. Well, if everything else is irrelevant, we'll stay right here on the NASDAQ. Any prices of interest you're looking for, Travis B? Obviously, headlines are flying around. Doesn't matter. Fine. Let's take a look at these prices. 22,985. What are you looking for right here, right now, Travis B?
I had 821 and I missed it. It didn't go as deep as I thought it was. This will probably still hit later on. Unless it goes too high here and invalidates it. Certain occurrences, what we call deviation, can affect what the actual target is. This is what I had as my target. It actually, it's still a valid target. Like anything under this 842.50 was a valid target. But I always, go for what I think is going to be the best price. That's what I thought was going to be the best price. So that's what I sat out on. The last trade I took was this 842.50. I think I got filled at 843.50 because I always front run like $1 to make sure I get filled. So that was my trade from 2 days ago. This morning I had the target of 938. That hit, but unfortunately that was at 3 a.m. I marked it out last night, unfortunately. Hit in the middle of the night. And then after that, I was shooting for this level right here, this 847.25.
47.25, nice.
Yeah, unfortunately, it just hit this backside instead, which was 950. So I didn't get filled on that one either. I took like a few small scalps like in between, but if it doesn't hit my main target, I don't really mess with it too much. I usually hit it, and then because every time I have a losing day, it's because my main target missed, or I was like wrong by, I miscalculated something by a little bit, and then I'll be kind of mad and I'll tilt, right?
Ooh.
And I'll just essentially like try to take things that are less important to the actual meta of the chart. So yeah, that was my level there. Unfortunately, didn't get it. But yeah, that's a little bit how I trade. I go for exact prices, and I go for what I think is going to be the best price to buy or sell. I usually don't short because there's such thing as market meta, and the meta of the market is that we go up in NQ. We continually go up. So taking
Alongside only.
levels that are supposed to break you down are riskier because they often will break through them and then just back test them, and you'll shoot up from there. Like a good example of that was when we had this big run up from down here. I think I got filled at 680 or something. You can't. This doesn't have a replay tool on TopstepTV, so I can't go in and look at it. But there was a level in here that was supposed to hold it down. It blasted right through it and then back tested it, and I immediately just took a long because I knew it was going to the moon at that point. So that's usually how I treat the short levels.
Treat the
So
short
go
levels.
ahead.
Awesome.
Sorry, I've been talking.
No, awesome stuff. No, I love it. 22,970. Don't really take trades to the short side. Well, here at Topstep, we take trades to the short side. Travis B. When we see these headlines coming out about trying to fire Jerome Powell, Marcus can be a little bit bearish on that, but I love this. I love this. Contrasting styles, all different ways to trade these markets. So, Dolby time, any levels you're looking for, my friend, on the downside?
I mean, we're stuck in the middle of the range, and as crazy as the volatility has been today, we still really haven't done anything. So the daily range low 22,000, let's say 805 up to 23,106. That 50% of that is we're like there right now. It's pretty much 22,960. So we're stuck literally in the middle of the daily range, right here, right now. We'll see where this ends up going, but I don't really see a lot of ranges other than that. It's been pretty wicky today. We have a nice 5-minute range forming, and maybe we can get a little bit of support at the 960s. Okay, so Travis, I have so many questions. What is your background? What did you study in college?
Audio engineering.
Audio engineering. Okay, how did you get to like thermiotic relationships and some of like that more like techier stuff, science? How did science get involved in your trading?
I'm not the person that figured this out. Not even close. I'm not that smart. I don't want to. I have studied this stuff for literally thousands of hours over the past 5 years. Okay.
You said we. So who is the we?
Yeah, I was taught by a guy. I was personally mentored by a guy on YouTube. He calls himself Cotton Candy TA.
Love it.
Okay.
All of his content is completely free. You can go try to learn it, but beware, it's not easy to learn. You're looking at probably 1,000 hours of dry educational videos.
Whoa.
I went in there for a very long period of time, but I was actually personally mentored by him.
Oh, you were? Okay. So is there like a reason that you settled on that sort of system? Did that resonate the most with you?
It resonated the most with me. Everything else felt like you're just guessing. This guy figured out what I believe to be, how to find exact points that make sense to take a risk and to, leverage your money in the best way possible. Because it allows me to make a lot more money with a lot less time. I pick exact prices. My stop losses can be as small as 10, 20 points because I know exactly where I want it to hit. And I know if it goes $1 lower, then I don't care.
And you don't okay.
Yeah. I know exactly.
Yeah. So you don't trade with any indicators, nothing on the charts.
No, that was the first that was the first thing that he taught me was don't use indicators. The reason why he explained is to be indicators are all average data from the past. They're not telling you future data. It's all average data from the past. So if you want to be an average trader, use indicators. That's what he told me. And obviously, average traders don't do very well, right? any sort of indicator is not going to give you the best price. It's going to give you an average price, right? I'm looking for the best price. And if I don't get the best price, I don't care. I just don't trade it. That's fine. I'm just.
I have a question. What is the best price, Travis? Yeah. What is the best price right now? We're trading 22,966 in the NASDAQ. What do you see as perhaps the best price?
I'm still sitting here, 821.
821.
You just keep your orders in the market and just wait for stuff to happen.
Unless something invalidates it.
Okay.
Like
so
if this had gone up and if this had gone up and up here, then I would have invalidated it and gotten it off.
All right. So we got some selling coming in here. 22,964. When did you get 821? 22,821. I got low of days 835.
Yeah, I mean the low of the day means nothing to me. High of the day means nothing to me. Those aren't valid data points in my system, so that means nothing.
Okay. Well,
so what is your levels then?
Yeah, what do you like about 821?
Sorry,
like overnight. So when do you do your homework? Like you have nothing on your chart. So when are you getting your orders in? When are you getting your levels? Like when's your prep occurring to take trades?
Usually like 8:45, 9 a.m. I'll get on the charts. I'll do like 20, 30 minutes of analysis, find what I think is going to happen. And then I'll just set my levels and wait for it, essentially.
Let it play.
Yeah, sometimes I just set alarms and walk away, but
okay.
Yeah, I mean, I pick my exact spots.
Now it makes sense.
And then a lot of times at the end of the day when I'm done, I'll like mark out some levels that I think will happen next and come back the next day and see if they hit, and if they didn't, then
So your orders could be sitting in the market for how long before they get filled?
Oh, they could be sitting there all day and never get filled. And then just,
hey, that's
they get
patience.
canceled. They get canceled at 4 o'clock or whatever.
All right.
All right. Well, we'll keep an eye on these headlines. Well, Travis, we still got to keep an eye on the headlines here on Topstep TV. Again, earlier today, we saw they're floating out there that they want to fire, the president wants to fire Jerome Powell. Then when the cameras were in the Oval Office, said that's not necessarily going to happen. Markets are all over the place. We're seeing a huge pop in gold when those headlines hit about an hour ago. Topped out at 33.85. And we saw Crude didn't do much, and we did see some volatility coming in here in the NASDAQ. Last trade, 22,982. We just did bottom out at, what is it called, 953, 22,953. You're up about 30 points off of that. Dolby time, any levels perhaps we're looking for in the NASDAQ right here, right now?
960 is the halfway point.
Yep.
That's about it. And we're doing a pretty decent job of holding above it. We'll see if we can push back up into the 23,100s. But, I mean, good bounce off the daily range low. And now we found a little bit of support at the halfway point. And maybe we can find a rally. We've got some lower highs, lower lows. But nothing huge. I mean, it's. Are we back into summer trading already? We get all this news.
Oh no,
all this volatility.
No, he's trying to fire the Fed chair. No, this is historic shit going on. No, this is historic shit going on.
Said it wasn't true, Dre. Said it wasn't true.
This has never happened. This has never happened before, and you can't make this stuff up. This first 7 months of this year have been absolutely bonkers. We wait, and then we get headline hits, and yeah, you never know what's around the corner. Travis B, you're up $410 today, so you did take a trade then, correct?
Yeah, I took a couple. I was just messing around in the range because my level didn't hit. When I woke up in the morning, I set an order for, like I said, 847, and it just missed. So I
front ran it.
Yeah, I bought a small bounce right here at 2010, and I sold it somewhere in here, and that was pretty much it, I think.
So pretty easy. How many trades a day are you taking? I have to assume it's probably pretty low.
Could be 1, could be 20.
Could be 20. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I shouldn't be taking 20. I shouldn't be taking 20, but usually I'm just messing around, taking small stuff.
Because you said you go on tilt every now and then, so like, what is?
Oh yeah,
what does
I mean,
tilt look
mentally,
like?
mentally, I'm not an amazing trader yet. To be honest, I'm still a very young trader. I've been doing this for a couple years. You know, I go on tilt all the time. I mess up all the time. I miscalculate things all the time. No, I'm like mentally, I'm like probably a terrible trader. I'm just so good technical analysis wise that it's kind of hard for me to fail because I
The
do
math
things very
works.
well. Yeah, like if I was like forced to say, okay, this isn't going to go any lower, where are you going to take a trade? It would have been right here at 940, 54.25, and that would have been my trade. And you know, you can just set your stop loss there and say, you know, great, if it hits it once and it's gone, then you're good. And if it comes back and hits multiple times, then oh well, you just don't get it.
Well, I
Sounds
certainly appreciate you
simple.
coming. This is absolutely, yeah, absolutely. Different perspectives, different styles, different strategies. You're on Topstep TV. Click like, follow, and subscribe. This is the first. Travis B, absolute pleasure having you on here. Markets are in a bit of a holding pattern for now. 10 years catching a bit of a bid, pushing higher. That means yields will go lower. Take a look at the NASDAQ, 22,984. 984 last trade there. ES, what do we got down there? Is that 1,000 lot still down there? Yes, it is. 1,000 lot, 62.80, 62.28 bid 1,000 times. We're about 50 points away from that as we trade 62.97. Take a look at the tilt, 50-50 across the board. It's at the top of the hour here in about 29 minutes till the top of the hour with Travis B on here. Number 66 on the big board. No indicators, nothing on the charts. Just reading, would you even say you read price action? That's probably inaccurate, right?
That's probably the closest thing you could call it.
Okay.
Yeah, price and time. Because I only use specific time frames because most time frames are mathematically invalid with the way that the charts are built. So like the only valid time frames are 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, 1 hour, 4 hour, daily, weekly. Those are the only time frames that actually do anything for me, for my style.
Sure.
So everything else, I just watch those time frames and I, you know, pick the price action, I guess you could call it. But I like to call it data points because that's more closer to what it is. I pick certain points that have the data.
So
right?
do you have like an equation to generate these levels? How does because you mentioned some so what generates the levels?
It's about identifying the data points of each range and then identifying what has been tested, what's invalid, because you're removing vertices off of the list of possibilities, right? You're removing vertices off the graph, right?
Can you show us an example of that? Is that possible?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
I think it's super hot in the
So,
background, whatever
like,
that is.
Got a hot mic back there. Who's got that hot?
Yeah, very hot. It's like it's ready. It's ready to scream wherever that microphone is.
I gotta get your thoughts on supply and demand. Is supply and demand irrelevant, Travis B? Come on, that counts for something.
I don't use supply and demand, no.
No
I mean,
opinion.
the
Plead the fifth.
concepts.
He's trying to bait you.
Yeah, the concepts, I guess, can loosely relate to supply and demand. But like I'll show you how I found this level here.
Yeah, removing vertices. How do you multiple time frames, ranges, removing vertices? Let's see you remove a vertice here if you can kind of share the example.
This was the current vertice at 802.50. It hit close enough. Like these things don't have to hit exactly. Things are going to be front run because there's billionaires that know this level and they're going to, you know, buy it. Things get front run a little bit. It doesn't have to be exact. It's more like a living, breathing organism that can kind of adapt in front of you. So like this was the vertice. Now that it's hit, this vertice is removed from the graph, right? Now, on the other side, now that this is hit, you know that it's going to attack a relevant vertice on the other side. The relevant vertice on the other side was this 5 minute here. Let me mark it correctly. At 9:39, right? And some of these aren't going to hit exact. They're because this is what you would call a short, like a level to move you down. So like I said, meta's very much up with NQ. So we don't really take these levels. So this is where that day started right here. I had seen that the vertice was gone on the bottom, and this was my level for polarity on the top. I watched it move up above it, and I went ahead and bought it on the backside. It went up, you know, like 40 points, and then decided that it wants to come back down and try to hold it. So I get out right there because I don't trust short levels. I'll try to take them from a back test long, but this one decided to bust through and try to hold it on the backside. I tried to take that long, so I get stopped out, break even there because I'm not interested. If it starts messing with it again, it probably means it's actually going to execute anyways. So after that executed, there was only one spot where it could have held, and that was based off of this being the range that tested the vertice. It goes up and breaks the new range, and then you have the spot that we essentially call polarity, which decided that this was going to move up. It retests polarity, and it goes from there. So that's why I bought this level right here, was because it was a retest of polarity. Polarity signifying that it's going to keep moving up. This is a level that signifies it's going to keep moving up. Now, if it had tested this level and gone up and actually held the top side of this range, didn't break above it, top side of this range, then you would know it's actually going to target this level down here, this 818, 820, which is actually similar to what I'm going for right now. That's what you call the front side of a range, which a front side of a range is actually indicative of things breaking down unless it holds long enough to break the trend. The trend being what the actual price action trend of the market that brought it down to that level. So it actually has to hold over time. Whereas these polarity levels, you often see strong reactions like this, and the market will continue to move up, right? And you could have gotten a rebuy right on this level as well. This would have been the rebuy. If you missed that one, you could have just taken it here as well. So I mean that's I know like it's hard to explain because you have to understand this is literally thousands of hours of
right.
I love
understanding even the basic terms that I'm using and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's the thing though.
It's like a little proprietary.
Are there other ways to say these terms that you're using? There's got to be.
Maybe. I mean, it's a level.
Okay.
It's a level, and that level signifies that it's going up. That's probably the best I could do.
Thank you. Okay, yeah. Okay, thank you. Yes. All right. There's some people may call it demand, right? Demand zone. Perhaps price gets a little cheap. Yeah, okay. Okay, Travis, you got to work with me. I'm just trying to simplify things so I can understand because this is very, very interesting. Just new ways to approach this market. So, when was the last time you took a short trade? When was the last time you entered into a short?
I actually.
What'd you do in April?
I did
take a short.
I did have. I was gonna take this level here, but it hit like the minute the market opened, and I was a little late to it. Because like I wait until 9:30 happens, and then I press the button to put the order on. And this literally happened like the market opened and hit it, and it was gone. So there's nothing I can do about those.
No, I feel you.
And your bandmates trade?
That's the one I would have taken. No, they don't know.
They don't even know?
This is amazing.
Oh, they know I trade.
Oh, okay. I was like, is this like a secret you're keeping from your band or something? I was like, that's crazy.
No, no, they know I trade. They know I don't have a job. And
this is your job. I don't know. People say this is all right. We're grinding higher here in NASDAQ, now above 23,000. Oops, I spoke too soon. We were taking a peek above 23,000 even. We got high today, 23,089, 089 half. ES grinding higher. Pretty much we're retracing that. And most of that sell off from the headlines again earlier. Trump looking to oust Powell soon, but then Powell came back. Trump came back in the Oval Office and said, no, not likely. A lot of conflicting messages talking about both sides of their mouth. We're going to keep an eye on the headlines here on Topstep TV, but right now we are grinding higher. No headlines hitting the wire last few minutes or so. Take a look at some of the other markets. Crude grinding higher here, $66.19. Gold absolutely shot out of a cannon on those headlines. I'm talking about 50, 60 bucks. Topped out at 33.85. Now off about 30 bucks or so, trading 33.57. Push this thing higher, Travis B. So the only long you'll take down is around 821. And so you'll just, if that price doesn't come, you will not chase, Travis.
Yeah, I don't care.
Just sitting. Love it.
Don't care.
How did you get into trading? You're a musician. went to music school. How did trading catch your eye?
Well, back in 2018 and 2019, I was like full-time, like gigging. I played with several bands. I probably played like 80 or 90 shows a year.
Exhausting.
That was my entire life, and I taught drum lessons on top of that. So music was my entire life, but then COVID happened. Everything went away. I had to get a job at a restaurant, and needless to say, I hated it. So I started to kind of explore trading because I had made a little bit of money in the crypto market because I was like buying and holding from like 2018 and 2019. So there was that big boom after that. And I made a decent amount of money off of that. And I was like, oh, wow, you can make a lot of money doing this. So then I like, started trying to trade and stuff. And, I lost most of that money, of course. And then I said, oh, maybe I should probably teach myself and educate myself a little bit about this before I do this anymore. So that's when I found the courses, and that's when I met my mentor. And what happened with that is he actually needed music for a project he was working on, because he's working on like an educational software that kind of gamifies this knowledge and tries to teach it to people in like a fun way.
Oh, cool.
So he wanted me to make the music for that. So we kind of did a trade where he, mentored me and I made music for him, and that's kind of how it all started.
Man, I got to ask you, how'd you find Topstep? How'd you find Topstep then?
I tried a different prop firm and it was terrible. And this happened to be the second one I tried.
And?
Because
not terrible
here, right?
Yeah, no, great. Honestly, like the number one thing I care about is don't close my account if I trade near a news event, because I'm not looking at the news. I don't care about the news.
But Travis, the market cares about the news,
closes.
though. Travis, the market cares about the news.
The market does. Yeah, the people trading the market, but I don't.
Gotcha.
And I know. Like I said, this is just all in my opinion. I don't want to, make it sound like I'm right, you're wrong. Don't take it that way. There's many ways to skin a cat.
Risk department, Topstep risk department cares about the news and in terms of controlling risk, right? And I totally get it. But for risk purposes and managing that, got to care about the news because you do see volatility come in. But for trading, I do get it.
Right. But the thing is that the news doesn't change my targets. It speeds up the market, but it doesn't change what I think the targets are. And my targets are usually good enough that even if it does blow straight through, it's not going to blow through fast enough for me to not hit my stop loss.
Yeah, I mean, you got to stop in place. You have a stop in place right now.
Yeah, I always have a stop loss. Yeah. I mean, believe me, I'm human, and I'm 100% gonna be wrong a bunch of the time. So I always have a stop loss. Yeah, always a stop loss, and it's always pretty tight. I don't go past 30 or 40 points, and it depends on the number of contracts. Because I'm perfectly fine with busting out on the negative 3,000 on the day, because when my levels hit, it's usually much more than that. So
yeah,
I don't
maths.
Yeah. So yes, you're right. And like, to go off of something that someone said in the chart, fundamentals drive the markets and all that. I disagree, and I'm sorry, but I disagree. Like, I believe that the data drives the markets and the news gets released afterwards. That's just like in my community, we were talking about during election time that it was obvious Trump was going to win because of the way that the markets were setting up for a long. If you get good enough at stuff, it kind of seems more like you're reading the future rather than the market reacting to the news that's coming out. Again, all in my opinion, but this is just how I do it.
I mean, it's clearly it works. Clearly,
yeah,
I mean, 66 on the big board. Like, I'm not going to argue with the results. Like, that's pointless.
Oh no,
yeah, and I just started on Topstep, or this account that's live now. Just started probably beginning of June, so it's working, and it's working quickly.
So far, so good.
How many days a week do you have no trades on because you didn't get filled? How often does that happen?
Sometimes not. It's not that there's a lot of days where my main target doesn't get filled,
Mm-hmm.
but I'll usually like try to get some other scalps in there, whether or not I should.
Okay.
You know, I usually get at least a trade a day. Like today, I got that little scalp just because like I knew my target was Gonzo. So, you know,
So
I'll
do
try to
you
make
use
something, but a lot of times that doesn't work as well because it's not the main data-driven
Yeah.
point of the
So do you have like a
the market.
secondary strategy you use for scalps, or are you just like shooting from the
Nope.
hip?
No, I'm not shooting from the hip. It's the same exact strategy. It's just
What is
fractal,
this?
right? It's the
Got it.
smaller piece inside the larger piece. I'm going for the larger piece because that's what makes a lot of money. But there's
Sure.
smaller pieces that are constantly developing every single minute.
Okay. Okay.
All right, a little bit of selling here, but a little 62.79. Travis B in the house, number 66 on the big board. Do you look at the big board at all? Did you know that you're 66 on the big board?
I don't know what that is, to be honest.
Yes.
All right, good. That means I
really
love it,
hoping
man.
you'd
You
say
are
that.
absolutely locked in. I absolutely love it. Let's watch these prices, see if we can keep grinding lower here. We got a little bit more selling coming in here in the NASDAQ. Let's see if gold wants to pop here. NASDAQ down about 30 points right here, right now, trading 22,971. ES following suit as well, so trading 62.74. As we come into, we got the top of the hour in 14 minutes. 14 minutes. We got Lunchbox Trading coming up after this. We also have a top quiz at 1 p.m. Central, but we do have some selling coming in here. Here's your 960s, Dolby time.
Yes, they're there. Long candles into it though. But that is the midpoint. 22,960 is the middle of the daily range. You don't care about the middle of the daily range, do you, Travis?
What are you referring to? Like,
yep,
the middle of
it's just the 50% of the daily range. Yeah, so we're like in the middle.
Like, okay, let me ask you a question. Do you think like people with millions and billions of dollars are sitting there and saying, "Oh, this is the middle of the day range"?
No,
not billionaires.
No, that's for
I
retail.
think some
But
people
we're
do
retail.
care. Yeah.
Okay, I was just wondering because like these are the things I think about. It's like,
for sure.
Do you think the top traders in the world are sitting there looking at, you know, a moving average or like, oh, this price is the low of the day? Like, these are the things I think about. Like, to me, it doesn't make sense for them to be sitting there that
No.
rich, that smart, thinking about these kind of things.
I mean, it depends on
I
like
agree.
where like their time range. You know, obviously, if you have a bunch of money, you're looking for probably larger time frame levels, like the 4-hour daily. I agree with you on that. That there was a lot more value to trading larger levels.
Right.
Oh, I love it.
'Cause the
I
risk
totally
reward is
agree.
better.
Yo, we're locals, right? We're retail traders, and the big banks, the Goldmans, you saw they put $4 billion in Q1 or as Q2, I should say. Yes, the big banks, no, the big traders, the funds, no, they're not looking at those levels. But to that point, Travis, they create the waves, right? They create the waves, and we have to surf those waves. And we're trying to dink and dunk our way into. I mean, yeah, the hedge funds, they move these markets, and it's on us, the locals or retail, to get on board with those moves. I got to ask you, do you think Goldman's looking at, that terminology you were saying? I mean, Citadel?
Probably
know.
not the same terminology, but I think they have people that understand the math behind these charts like I do. To me, because
yeah.
I'm constantly finding bottoms of the market. I'm literally to the dollar constantly finding tops and bottoms. So how could they not be looking at least something similar? Now, I'm not perfect on every type of move. There's different pieces that I haven't fully put together yet. But I'm like, especially in like a bull market like this where it's just going up, I can find almost every single bottom.
Every single bottom.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Okay, how did April go then? If you can find every single bottom, I'm not being a smart ass. I want to know, because April, it was just look out below. How did that go? Because there was no bottom in sight, really. And it was a slow
when was
grind,
April?
too. When was April? It was like 3 months ago.
April-
So we
oh,
kept
thank
going.
you.
We kept going lower and lower. And it wasn't, the VIX never got above 30, right?
Oh yeah, no,
So
I can
it was a
I can
slow
tell you the
grind.
level.
Okay.
It was yeah, it just had a magnet on this range the entire time. It had to retest this before it went up. That's
almost
the
the midpoint
biggest
of that
fractal
range.
piece. That's the biggest fractal piece that you get. Now, this isn't the exact level. This is just something close that I marked. The exact level probably would have been something right around here. You can see it happened. And it was developed off of this, which is, of course, developed off of this, right? So, but as soon as it broke this high here, it doesn't matter when it's going to happen. It's eventually going to come back to this range. It has to.
I thought you said it does matter because time is part of your strategy. So if it doesn't matter when,
because this is such a it's such a large factor. I mean, you're looking at 2021 to 2023. You're looking at a 2-year range. Okay. If it takes 2 years to test it, that's pretty valid. You know, it's not like, you know, I'm not sitting there with a stopwatch and, you know, this level has to hit exactly when. Time frame more refers to the actual time frame, like what time frame these levels exist on.
Love it, man. I love it, man. This is super interesting. We've never had someone on like you before, and you're going to come back, won't you? You got to come back.
Yeah, if you want me to, yeah.
Would you be interested in the reversal challenge? No, I'm kidding. There's no way you're going to have no time for the reversal challenge. I'm messing with you because we're pushing higher here, Travis. 23,018 are now grinding. So your only long entry will be 22,821. Correct? That's the only place you would get long. You're going to watch this movement, all this.
If it breaks above here, I'll readjust to whatever makes sense in here.
Okay. Cool.
Who's your favorite drummer?
Larna Lewis from Snarky Puppy.
Nice. Huge fan. Do you play drums like you trade?
Probably not as well statistically. Like traders, I probably outperform at least 90% of traders, I would imagine. But drummers, I probably outperform 70%, 80%. I'm pretty good.
Based on what? Based on what? Outperform in terms of what? I know nothing about drumming, but what is
like probably technical chops, like how fast you can play certain things, and you know, polyrhythms and all these things, like how technically good you are. Yeah, no, I my pocket's locked in. Don't worry. I got that. Like I have great time, but
no doubt.
Like as far as like, you know, doing crazy stuff, I'm probably like 70% range. I'm nothing crazy.
Do you have any drum solos on YouTube?
Where else are you gonna get this?
Maybe yes. Actually, yeah. I do. It's not a video. It's we had a live album. There's a song called Echo Says on the live album, and that does have a drum solo by me on it. But it's like a 12-minute song or something. Like it's probably like 6 or 7 minutes in.
I got time. Is it on Spotify?
Yeah, it's on Spotify. Yeah. It's called Live at Garefest by Broctopus. And if anyone wants to look at my band, this is it right here.
Oh, look at that. A shameless plug. A shameless plug to squeeze in there on Yeah, dude, a shameless plug here on Rising Star. I love it. I got you to smile, Travis. I knew I could get you to smile here. We're pushing higher, 23,031. We got 50, 60 points for a high of day. We got Lunchbox Trading coming up next. That was amazing, Travis. You definitely got to come on back with us. We got JD, Coach Hoop, Coach Vince. Travis, can I ask you for a favor? Can you ask the traders and viewers to please click like and please click subscribe?
Ladies and gentlemen, please click like and please click subscribe.
Nice.
That was awesome. Dolby time. I love it, man. Fun. Great. Yeah, it was. Markets are pushing higher here. We do have Beige Book a little bit later. We got this developing story where Trump is trying to oust Chairman Powell. Then he backtracked and said, maybe not, maybe so. I'm not sure. Markets are moving here. Travis, be in the house. Dolby time. I'll see you later on today. Topstep TV, Lunchbox Trading coming up next. That was amazing. Let's go.
Welcome back, friends and traders. It's time for Lunchbox Trading. Hope you had a minute to get yourself a ham sandwich, glass of warm milk, ice cold Pepsi or a Coke on a hot day. Certainly is that here in Chicago. We got Coach Vince in the middle. We got Coach Hoop, the other bookend over there. Good afternoon, fellas. How are we doing in these markets? Things are wild. Everything's moving. Are you up? Are you down? You sideways? Sitting on your hands? Doing nothing?
Vinny?
Blown out
Go
any
first.
accounts
I'm
today?
agitated.
Who wants to start?
Vinny. He's muted.
Nope. And that's a Finsky for the Vincent. All right, Hoop, we'll start with you.
All right.
Bring in the markets. We were
that
riffing
was
for just a
good.
minute in the green room, and you seem to be a little frustrated with the way things are going today. What happened in the markets today? What are you looking at? What were you trading earlier?
Yes. Looked like we were range bound. But it's every time you think that the tweet or the tape bomb or whatever is a little bit out of the radar, and then today it was just bomb after bomb after bomb in two different directions, and you start to realize that size down, widen out, that still, as soon as we start to think that's gone, it rears its head like a day like today. So I got bit. So it is what it is. The one thing I look at more than anything, JD, is that when days like these, when this crap is flying all around, is that it is not my personal money at risk, because in combines and XFAs, I just, once again, coming from a world for 10 years of when it was my own capital on a regular basis at risk, and this stuff would happen, it would put me into a pretty good tilt. Let's just put it that way. So that's why I've always loved the prop space, because I'm not saying I've never not treated it as my money, but it's also not going to change my paying bills and all those type of things, like we've had those conversations this week.
Yeah. When it happens, it doesn't hit quite so hard. I get that for sure. And the fact that these things just seem to be totally random now. Who was expecting Trump to come out and say he's firing Powell today? Sure, there's been some warning signs of it the last couple weeks, but I mean, you never know when these tape bombs are going to get in the market or come across the wire and affect the markets like they did in a situation like today. It was absolutely wild. All right, we got Vince back. Vince, tell us your story about today. You had an entire package of short 20 different markets.
Yeah, I was short the world, man.
Out on it?
You short the world.
I was short the world. No, I was short ES, I was short Dow, and I was short gold all at the same time. And it was hanging, and then all of a sudden, whatever came out, it spiked the market up just enough. It just went for my stop a little bit, and then the markets sold off with a vengeance and went to the target. And instead of being up a couple grand, I ended up being down probably about 400 or 500. And then I caught a long in the ES at 52s at 62.52. But the first trades I had full size contracts. So because I took a beating on those three, I sized down to micros because of the volatility, and I prematurely covered that. And I mean, look where we're at now. We're at 95s. So I should have held those
95s. Yeah, 95s.
It is what it is. Markets are nuts right now. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's kind of scary. You really got to be careful. You got to protect your downside. That's your number one job now. Protect your downside when you're in the market. It's the only thing you really have any control over. Count for slippage, because it's probably going to happen when these tape bombs blast through everything. Man, the movement today.
How
was
about the
just-
slippage in the gold market? How do you think that looked? I mean, you watch gold a lot, JD. How bad do you think slippage was on that move? Had to be brutal.
I haven't seen a move like this in gold. I can't even tell you when the last time was.
Yeah.
I mean, at 9:54, put in a low 33.49.30. By 10:30, we had put in a high of 33.85.70. I mean, a $50 move. When do you see $50 move in gold? That's
Yeah.
And then it all came right back into balance again.
Especially in an NY session. You know, sometimes in Asia that stuff will happen. But typically the New York is fairly rangy and whatever. And, you know, I always say too, when everything, it always seems there's some catalyst when everything looks the greatest. All of a sudden, when the market breaks, all of a sudden they're like, well, why wasn't I looking for it? But now we recome and we're back, like you said, in balance and near the highs. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, it's
like it never happened, right?
Yep, all good.
Exactly. V bottom recovery.
Actually,
yep.
What are you looking at there, Vince? Or that's Hoops chart.
Yeah, no, I mean we're gunning for the highs. We're gunning for the intraday high right now.
Mm-hmm.
We are in the ES.
We're gunning for it.
At the S&P.
We're above the base of the late spike. You know, I can see us getting up here to 63.08. You know, it is crazy.
96.75, yesterday's value area low. So we're about to start trading back inside of value. We got yesterday's volume point of control at 63.05.75. We're starting to see some acceptance back into value from yesterday. Switch back over to the live account. Oh, we got a 500 lot offered at 62.96 in the orders. 550, 575 offered there.
Another 300 up at even.
The best market to trade today was crude after the number came out.
Another fader. Fade
Down
the number.
direction, you know. I mean, crude's been going straight up since.
I think that 500 lot pulled in 96 orders. Anybody see it?
Yeah.
I didn't see a trade.
Yeah, I think it got pulled.
Yeah. Boy, oh boy.
Just keep air horning cattle, guys.
Chris says it filled.
Whoa.
Oh, did they get filled?
It traded? Okay. That's a couple people saying it traded. Looked like it pulled to me. I don't have time and sales up. But new all-time highs in cattle, huh, Hoop? What's going on there?
Yep.
Tell us everything.
Keeps going. Yep. Yeah, it's just, once again, it's not a fundamental thing that gets fixed overnight. So it's buy the dip, and it's in rollover. We were talking about that, JD. Yeah, it's just up and to the right in that market. Every pretty decent sized dip is bought up. And right now, feels maybe a little bit toppy here, but every time I freaking say that, the market comes back. So, and once again, when you start going through mornings like today, come on, Vince, JD, don't you get a little shell shocked a little bit too? Like,
you're like, it definitely shakes you up.
What happened?
Yeah, I mean,
what happened?
And it happens so fast, right? It's like a blur.
And then
By
you
the time
drop-
you're done, it's
you
like,
drop
you don't even
everything.
realize what just happened.
And then you stop doing everything and you try and figure out what the hell just happened. And
Exactly.
It's tough to get refocused back on the markets again.
It is. Yep. But it truly is.
Boy.
But that is the game.
Yeah, it sure
Grains
is.
bounced too, JD. Beans bounced.
Grains bounced?
Yeah.
Towards the
Beans
lower
were
end
up
of that
14 cents.
15-year range.
Yep. Yeah, there's that freaking, that good old 200-day respected moving average in the ags and the grains. I think that's the other thing, JD, from trading them for so long, is that I'm not saying things like VWAP and that don't get respected in there, but it is an old school market. And it just tends to respect levels differently. And typically, unless there's a report, it's not going to get tweet bombed. It's not going to get, they're not going to go fire the head of the agricultural, and all of a sudden the shit's going to hit the fan. It's maybe that's why I enjoy trading them a little bit more. So
yeah, I know I shared this chart yesterday. I'm going to show you guys one more time. I'm going to switch over to
that long one on the grains.
Yeah, my trading view chart. Look at this range going back to 2008. All right. It's giving you the answers, folks. This is what it's like trading grains. You buy the low, you sell the high.
Nice.
And then you try not to get chopped up in the middle. That's it. There's ranges inside the ranges here, But this market has done nothing but go sideways for the last 100 years. For 100 years, all you had to do was buy the low and sell the high of the range. That's it.
No diddling in the middle.
Nice.
But that's why those grain markets are so excellent too, It's just a matter of not getting yourself chopped up in the noise.
Yeah.
That's it. Uh-oh. What are we listening to?
What's that? Hello?
Whoops.
I don't know.
News leak. Oh no. Oh no. Get out of everything. Flatten all. Flatten all.
Phone's ringing, dude. Anyway, well, we've got a clip of Mr. Trump talking about Mr. Powell. Why don't we cue that up real quick? This came out just a little while ago.
His board is not doing the job because they should try and rein this guy in. So he's doing a lousy job, but no, I'm not talking about that. Fortunately, we get to make a change in the next, 8 months or so. And we'll pick somebody that's good, and we'll pick somebody. I just want a fair job.
Fair job. You elected him.
He's going to let it.
You elected him.
He's going to let his term play out. That's what it sounds like. So all that noise that we heard earlier this morning was just noise to shake up the markets a little bit. And now here we are.
You guys think about short up here in the ES?
I saw Emery said she just covered along.
What do you guys think?
What are you thinking of doing?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm thinking about maybe trying to take a short.
Limit the risk.
We can limit the risk. I mean,
it's cheap. That's the only thing I see right now.
Yeah, the problem is, we're above the base of the late spike, which is concerning to me. But open range high, dead ass high is still intact, right?
Yeah, that is true.
Maybe we take a cheap
That
trade
could be a
here.
risk
I don't
point.
know. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna
We
sell
are right at
to
yesterday's
500
right at
bucks,
yesterday's
62.96 and a half.
I'm gonna work to sell
yesterday's value
to
area low.
micro ES at 96.
Another 550 offered at 62.96 half. 550 on the offer.
96. We're selling two. All right, hold on. I gotta put my other accounts up here to do what I gotta do. Bear with me a second, guys. So I'm working to sell two MES 96.
Offer is in. Two micro S&Ps, 62.96, 62.95 quarter last trade. I got a feeling you're going to get these, Vince.
All right, let's see what happens here. I mean, I don't love it because of where we are with the spike base, but we're going to try to play it.
And Marie, yeah, I see him. The 500 lot guy is back in the market. 500 like
Yeah,
guys back in there
short.
pulling offers.
Frickin'
Yeah,
Houdini.
we're short.
Houdini pulling orders. Yep.
We are
Coach Vince is short a pair of
too.
micro. 62.96 is the entry price for Coach Vince. What's your CYA on this? How tight you keeping the stop?
6303 JD. Not much, because if we break out, I see us getting up there to 6308s. So
Okay.
yeah, it's cheap.
Yeah,
We're just gonna give it a
100%.
shot.
Just
and
above.
we're gonna test the water. We're gonna test the water here.
Just above the overnight high. 1 point above the overnight high. Overnight high 6302.
6303.
A couple offers stacked up above, just underneath the high. 6,300,
Yeah,
which was a
up and
nice
even.
line in the
Yeah.
sand yesterday. I'm going to pull up a 15-minute chart in the ES right now. 6,300. We bounced around that big fat round number for quite a few hours yesterday, jockeying for position. Didn't actually sell off until end of day. It spiked down.
And you
That's
you
what
know
Vince
what
was
happened
talking about.
last?
I'll have great trade location, right? So we'll find out.
This
Vince,
is
you
what
mentioned
happened
the,
last night in Asia.
What's that? What's that hoop?
I popped on Aaron Trades was trading last night and I couldn't sleep. So and watched this level from yesterday. This is ES on a 30-minute. We came down here and I said, here it is. You know, once I'm sorry, but I hate using liquidity grab because I'm just going to call it a freaking stop run. But that's the term of the new generation. So I'll go with it. And we swiped down here in the overnight, down right here, you know, at that 60 area. And then all day we bounce. And it's a great, and once again, you know, somebody was saying earlier, London's getting all the good action. And then, you know, we came up to that even area, rolled over, and then the shit hit the fan. But they're just cleaner and less noise seems to still be, to me, happening a little bit in the overnight, guys. That's just what I'm seeing right now.
I know if Jack were here, he would
I think
agree with
everybody's
you.
tired
He
of
wants
getting
to put on
chopped up.
He wants to put on those overnight trades real bad. Every night he's watching it, and he wants to be on here trading it. I think.
Well,
to get him on
and remember, JD, last year in the carry trade, it was the reverse. The overnight was just wicked with all the moves, and it's flipped. It's kind of flipped now. So same with gold and all that too. So I don't know. There's something to it right now. It's a pattern, and I think you've heard Coach Jay say it. You know, recognizing patterns. You know, if they fit your strategy, it just tends to maybe be a better time, but you know, a cleaner time to trade than getting a little bit chopped up in this mess. But
I think people are trading in the after hours because of the way that it's been during the day. You know, these
100%. Yeah.
I'm sleeping at night. So,
we hope.
Yeah, you hope.
Maybe
right?
we're doing it wrong.
Yeah.
We should be sleeping
Yeah.
all day and trading all night. Let's change it up.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
Oh, Goose
Gotta move
Collectibles
his
in the
offers,
chat.
right?
I think got a guy in the chat that's reading my notes. I got a question for you, Coach Vince. You mentioned the base of the late spike. What is the base of the late spike? Can you show us on your charts what it is you're looking at?
Yeah,
and what it is you're talking
absolutely.
about when you
Yep.
say that?
All right, so let's go to a 30-minute chart, and I'm going to take off the overnight here and use regular trading hours only. All right, and then we'll see where we were yesterday. So yesterday, this is the 330 or 230 central bar, okay, into the close. Now, the low of day was here at around 62.91 quarter at the time. And we took it out in the last half an hour and we closed near the lows of the session, which makes this here the base of the late spike. Now, when you open the next day, if you're below the base of the late spike, you look for shorts. If you're above, you look for longs. But we're chopping around it right now. And that's why I don't really like this short, because we are above it, which would say, hey, you know, I'm probably going to be looking for longs. But what I'm doing right now is we still have the open range as the dead ass high. So I'm short playing up against the excess at the high of the day, hoping that we'll get a rotation back down here. But, you know, that nuance could be a strong one. But today you can see we traded both sides. And, you know, so I'm kind of discounted a little bit on this short. But, you know, we'll see what happens, right? We're paying for some information right now.
So is it fair
Hopefully
to say
that
that in a down spike, in a down late spike, is it fair to say that the base of the late spike is the low of the last 30-minute bar of regular trading hours? That's on right.
Well, it's where it takes out the low of the day in the last 30 minutes and closes below it.
Okay.
That's how I would, I guess, call it, right? Because this bar here, this is the 330 bar, right? That closed. Let me see.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So this 330 bar took out the low of the day, and then we closed the market down here. So that's the spike right here.
Okay. So then the base is where you took out the previous low in the last half hour.
Yep. And then we closed near the lows of the day. Now, if we traded down here and we closed way up here, JD, it wouldn't be a spike. All right. You have to close below it.
Okay, that makes sense. Hope that clears everything up.
Yeah, hopefully that helps.
Goose wants to know, so you don't have a late spike every day, only when new highs or new lows. That sounds correct. Is that right, Coach Vince?
Yeah, no, not every day. No.
Good questions. Good questions coming in, guys. Keep them coming. Coach Vince still short from 62.96, a pair of micro ES. Let me refresh my live real quick. Check in on the tilt. We've got 55% short in the ES, 57% short NQ, 67% long crude, and 59% long gold. We are about 5 minutes from gold settlement. 5 minutes and 20 seconds. Settlement price is established in gold.
Hoop, do you watch Delta? Does anybody have the Delta reading in the ES right now? Or is JD, you have it?
Did not turn my on my other plug. No, I did not.
No, I do not have it. Hoag, if you're listening, can we get a Delta update, please?
Yeah, Hoag, if you have that, that would be good information.
Man, with this much movement today, I really wonder if Delta has much of a heartbeat to it in terms of all the price movement today.
Man, I'm kind of curious to know what it looks like now also.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, crude.
Yeah, I mean, because if the shorts are getting squeezed right now, I'm going to get blown out of this position, you know? So I would have liked to see it already make a move.
Nice one directional move in crude oil after 9:30.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, right after the number came out, it found direction.
Made the number.
What do we have? A drawdown of like 3.5, right? 3.5 million barrels drawdown.
Yeah.
Yep.
Last week we had an increase of 7 million barrels. We rally. This week, we have a draw of almost 4 million barrels, and we rally. Doesn't really make any sense. And the numbers were way off from the API estimates yesterday. API estimates yesterday that came out.
It's like 19 million or something.
A 19 million barrel increase.
Really?
In crude inventories.
Yeah.
The 23 million
used
barrel
to mean
swing.
something.
Who's putting these numbers together?
Right?
Yeah. Exactly.
Was it Jack that compared it to the guy at the movie theater with the clicker? Every person that walks in with a barrel of oil, he clicks the button.
Right. Just
and then and then he falls asleep for an hour and just wakes up and starts clicking the button to try and make up for everything he missed.
How many did I miss?
Oh, man.
About 1.5 million. Yeah.
That's
incredible.
funny.
Yeah, someone fell asleep at the switch, putting those numbers together. No doubt about that.
Yeah. I mean, is trading really about the fundamentals anymore? Or is it just computer
Don't
age?
say that. Vince, don't say that. You're going to make me completely spend 98% of my time on damn technicals, aren't you? Yeah, you're right, though, Vince. It's become.
I'm just saying, it's becoming crazy. I know before you had puddling in the spring, and the crop seeds would wash away. you get a spike in the price of corn or wheat or whatever, soybeans, you know. There was reasons behind the moves. I mean, some of these moves are just, I don't know where they come from.
Well, and that's why I think, you know, as coaches, Vince, and I've heard, you know, I've listened in on yours, and you know, we do not have the ability to dictate where the market's taking us. And, you know,
Correct.
you have to go with what it's telling us, whether we believe that the, you know, we've all been there. We believe in a number. It should be bearish. Why is the market not going down? And it goes the other way. We can go fight it. Like, you know, we use the solvency issue, right? So, and I think, you know, that's the psyche part of our trading. That's why I love when Jerome's on. I mean, you know,
he's great, isn't he?
Yeah, and you know, we talk about, you know, the simplest thing in trading is breathing, and it sounds stupid, but it's the truth. How you breathe.
You mean you don't hold your breath when you trade? Who?
No. I exhale a shitload. I bet you that more often than not. But yeah, I mean, it's just simple stuff like that. When we get in the moment, you know, the dopamine's flying, you know, tweets are coming out and whatever. And that's when you have to just slow down, take a deep breath. You know, it's the simplest thing. That's why, no offense, but I reprinted up my trading checklist this morning.
Hey, look at that.
Because, yep, I've shared it in Discord. I've been a little sloppy lately. Got a lot on the plate. And when I get sloppy, my trading gets sloppy. So I'm going back to the basics. How about that?
Is that the Topstep daily checklist?
Oh, yeah.
Checklist?
That's the new one. Yep.
There you go. Coach Hoop's doing it, folks. Get in there.
Yep.
I think we could share that link. Someone in the back has a link. Throw it back in the chat right now. Get that for everybody. Coach Hoag talks about it every single morning now in the opening call. He goes over the checklist. Did you follow your plan before getting into the markets today? You have a routine. What is that routine? What are you tracking in the markets? Have you plotted your points on your charts? You even looked at a chart before you sit down and start trading. Oh, and there's Gabe in the background. We got a Gabe.
Hey, Gabe.
Somebody's cognito. That's all I know.
Hey, Cam, we got some Rogue audio coming through the back. There it goes. Thank you.
Thought somebody was yelling
If
at
you
me
didn't
about
know,
my trading today.
If you didn't know, those are
Darth Vader
Gabe's
came through.
instructions for entering the green room for a Topstep TV guest. If you didn't know, that was funny.
Now they do.
All right.
Yep.
Last trade in the ES 62.93. Coach Vince is still
Darth Vader
short.
was coming through.
Pair. What's that?
I thought Darth Vader was coming through. And I heard Gabe on there. Like, what's going on?
Gabe speaks slow
Vince.
and enunciates when he's
Stay
recording
short.
video. All right, guys, we checked in on the markets. We got a little housekeeping to do. I'm going to share stats for you. We didn't get through these in fast markets this morning just because the markets were rocking and rolling. But I got some payouts and P&Ls to share. Let's start with those live funded P&Ls. Here they are. Ding, ding, ding. At the top, we've got an anonymous squirrel and an anonymous hamster. Two people that don't want their information shared on Topstep TV. So we're going to share everything except for their name. Anonymous A made $20,485 trading the NASDAQ. And Anonymous B, $14,772 also trading the NASDAQ. Deshaun, Stephanie, and Romeo all trading the NASDAQ also. $13,961 for Deshaun, $11,686 for Stephanie, and Romeo rounds out the top five, $11,505 in total profits. Real Pro Ball traders pulling real money out of the real live markets. All right, we've got some payout numbers. These guys. Good day for payouts too. Steven J 18,000. Thomas R 13,000. Joshua 10,225. Yakub 10,000 and
Nice.
Rugel 10,000 also. Rugel is on the big board in the top 20 at the moment. No big board today. We're working on the big board, guys. There's some big changes for the big board.
They're all buying joints today.
They should be. That's a great way to get through hump day. Nice.
We're gonna need it after this morning, right?
Your account, yeah, right. There are your live funded payouts. I got some hot streaks too. We're gonna go over those in a few minutes. I mixed it up with the hot streaks today too, guys. Normally, show the XFA hot streaks. Today, I'm gonna show the live funded account hot streaks.
Nice.
That works. They're not quite as long as those XFA hot streaks are. Impressive nonetheless.
Yeah, Hoag's not around, huh? I'm trying to get this delta reading. I don't have my chart for it.
Yeah, I don't have the delta either.
Yeah. All right.
Kind of though, it's on the roadmap for Topstep X, being worked on.
All right.
Oh, we were talking a minute ago. None of that stuff went out on air. It was just through VDO.
It was just for us.
So we looked like it was just for us. Nobody else in YouTube land could hear it. We must have looked pretty funny.
You're like, what are you guys hearing?
Thanks for letting that one slide, chat. Appreciate it. One more check in on the tilt. Not much movement. 58% short. ES 62% short. NQ 65% long crude and 55% long gold. Gold is officially settled for the day. Kyle Gilbertson has Delta plus 5,300. Is that NASDAQ or ES? Billy has ES Delta peaked at 5,900, now at 3,950 and falling.
Is the day session delta, or that makes a difference?
We'll get those answers.
Let me see if I can find it. I might be able to find it here.
Trade's starting to look good. Coach Vince still hanging on to a short in the ES from 62.96, 62.92 last trade.
I think I have found delta here. I think we're positive 28.66. I'm looking somewhere else right now for it. I think.
Yeah, so it's not a squeeze. It's congruent.
28.86. I mean, this delta's not short, but I mean, at 9:30. Let's see, 8:30, 9:30. I don't know. Oh wait, no.
Red Sims with the ultimate question: what to eat for lunch during Lunchbox Trading?
We know what JD picks. Am I right?
Show it.
Wait a minute. I think we do have a delta divergence here. If this is correct, we're minus 12,000.
What are you looking at, Vince? What platform?
I'm trying to find this cumulative delta on a different platform, and I think I found it. I think we're minus 12,000 delta. Hopefully,
that's
Hoag,
just regular trading hours.
Back. Yeah, session delta, which that means there's a lot of shorts in there.
Yeah,
it could be squeezy.
Oh boy!
Once Hoag is back, we will get those delta numbers. Let him take his break though.
It's early.
Oop, what are you looking at right now? You see any opportunity?
I'm working on my breathing. No, just I'm.
Get the breathe.
Breathe.
I just stopped breathing.
When you saw the delta number.
I'm holding my breath.
Yeah.
Trade with a mirror in front of you. When you start turning purple,
exactly. Make sure you are breathing, right, JD? Yeah. I can't trade. I'm just right now. I'm not going to trade the equities anymore today. I'm just. I just think we could go. yeah, it would be one I would stay away from the rest of the day. So might look for something in crude potentially. I haven't really poked around there. These rallies tend to be a little hollow. So I might look for a short in there. We always talk about that 45 minutes before the quote New York close where there could be a counter. It's kind of pulling back a little bit right now. And man, the one that's really thrown me a curveball after today, and I've been trading it a lot, and we talked about it earlier, is gold. I mean, it just traded both sides of the fence. It held that, Hoag called it, and I said it last night too, that 33.25 area, and we bounced right off it, then we rejected. I mean, the range is just massive today, which is going to make,
I'm sure,
probably pretty decent for an Asian market trade. I'm going to tell you that right now is what I think, because now you've just opened it, both sides of the market for the overnight.
But man, that market really went flat. Just like you said, ran both sides.
Yeah.
We'll let the sell stop, we'll let the buy stops
as well.
All right. Coach Vince putting together another basket of trades here. Short ES, short NQ. What else you want to sell?
That's it. Hopefully,
cattle.
That's it.
Sell it all.
Sell it all. Just sell it. Dump it. That's
full port, right? Or what is it called?
It's
full port.
Gordon Gecko line. Dump it. Dump it all.
Dump it.
3 minutes to the close, Gordon. As your broker, I advise you. One of my favorite lines, man. Dump it. Dump it all.
All right. So we're short at 1 MNQ. Small position. Short from 23.035 quarter. Now let's see what happens here.
Look at that NQ. We just bounced us off a settlement in the NQ. 23.057 settlement price. Found some rejection there. I don't hate these trades, Vince. You're on the right side of the ES.
Neither do I. No.
What was your entry price in the NQ again, Vince?
23.03.
$23.039.040 last trade in the NQ. 62.94 last trade in the ES. What's up, Hoop?
Somebody asked in chat today when we do levels, and since Vince is on here and he trades it too, I know we all do a lot of them, but what's your feeling on the Dow? I mean, it's a pretty rangy market. I don't think doing levels in there would be super difficult, but Vince, you probably
Vince puts together Vince does
some Dow numbers in there, Vince.
Dow levels every
day.
I put the Dow on there.
Yeah. Okay. Somebody asked about that, and I'm like, I don't look at the Dow a lot, so maybe that's why I didn't notice it. But so whoever asked that this morning, yes, I figured Vince probably did because he talks about the Dow more than any. So
yeah, I didn't place any Dow trades today though yet.
What's your take on it today?
On the Dow?
Yeah,
let's pull it up. Hold on.
Goldman Sachs is the big one in there, right? They're the one that reported today too.
Yeah, look at this Dow, man. Rip, huh?
Yep.
I mean,
short that. No, just kidding.
Nah, I'm not sure in the Dow, but
sell it all.
I mean, sell the Russell too. Let's
get the Russell. Yeah,
we're gonna go short America today, just for the day though. Yeah, the Dow, where the profile looks different. Right? The ES on the NASDAQ on the right. I sold it at pretty much a value high. Look where value high is in the Dow. So I'm on the sidelines on the Dow.
Yeah, I see why. 100%. Yeah.
Yep.
I sold pretty much close to the value high in the ES, even though there's more X's at the low. But we're gonna give this a shot. Come on, traders, hit the like button. Click
Liam
like,
Rex in the chat
subscribe.
this is a great one. Liam in the chat says, shorting the Dow is a hedge against your ES and NQ shorts. So if you short everything, perfectly hedged in equities.
Yeah. Come on, guys. Hit the like button. For every like,
so
it'll tick
true.
down one for me. Come on.
Yeah.
Last trade in the Dow, 44,357. Looking at the daily chart, we got our weekly kickoff levels in there. 45,090 weekly kickoff high, 43,660 weekly kickoff low. Daily levels pinned to the top of the chat. Go ahead and bookmark that page. It's not going anywhere. Get your daily levels every morning, right around 6:30 a.m. Central Time. That's when your Topstep X platform will update. Also, always refresh first thing in the morning. If you keep the platform open all night and you want the new levels, just go ahead and refresh the platform. Coming back up to your entry price in the ES, Vince. You still like this trade? Short from 62.96, 62.94 last trade in the ES. How you feeling about it?
Yeah. I mean, I don't love it, that's for sure. We are below the base of the late spike and below the spike low in the NASDAQ. I like the NASDAQ one actually a little bit better because of the location. You know, if we could stay below 23,050s, I kind of like the NASDAQ trade. The ES is kind of like, you know, we're above the base of the spike, so I'm not in love with it. And we just kind of put in some weak structure near 62.95. So, you know, not in love with it, JD, but we're gonna let it roll.
Hanging in there. I got that 9 EMA right here at 62.93 also. 62.93 last trade. We're sitting right on top. 9 bar EMA.
Come on, guys.
Get those volume bars.
Where's Trump when you need him? You know, like, come on.
Roger in the chat says, why are we shorting the Dow? I feel like I'm always beating up an old man for my lunch money.
Oh, man.
Some chocolate milk money.
Hey, man, you know, traded the Dow a lot back in the day, so.
Oh, God, now the poly market's got a hold of it if Trump fires Paul. Let's have to ask Jack about that in the morning to see what the odds are on the poly markets of Jerome getting canned. Crazy.
Oh, man.
One more piece of housekeeping to go through, guys. If you're interested, I've got some funded trader hot streaks.
Where are we at with those?
Yeah, let's
Fixed
do
it
it
up a little today. I went with just live accounts. Normally we do XFAs because the numbers are so
long,
big, I suppose you could say.
Yeah.
56, 75, 100-day hot streaks, you know. Here are live funded trader hot streaks. Some of these guys have only been in these accounts for about 20 days. But Jia Zhen's up at the top 13 days on a streak worth $9,875. James D
Very
on a
nice.
6-day streak worth $2,332. Ian on a 5-day heater worth $2,190. Alexander 5 days also $7,385, and Shane W on a 4-day ripper $4,391. Those are all live traders.
Very nice.
Working on
Good job.
decent heaters in the live markets, pulling real money out of the real live markets. Live funded trader hot streaks. I'll keep mixing that up too.
JD.
We'll go back and forth between live and XFAs. What's up, Hoop?
Do we ever share, once again, I'm going off the cuff here a little bit, but how long people typically stay in a live account? I've had a lot of people ask me that. And
sure.
I know Michael talked about it yesterday. Like, I think he had a trader that was in there 71 days in a live account.
Yeah.
Do we
I remember that
share that ever?
The trader. We don't share it. We have those numbers in order to process the data, though. I'll put in a request with our analytics team and see if they can figure it out for us. Just the average. You want just like the average amount of time spent?
Well, it's just, you know, I think as coaches, and I think, Vince, you probably attest to this going through, you know, seasons of VIP, is that we've talked about, and a guy like Alfie talked about the other day, how people pass a combine in 2 days, and we're like, dude, don't do that, because it's not going to create always the best habits to an XFA. But what we never really talk about is the big, matzo ball in the room is when you go to live, right? So I think, that puts another, I mean, you hear traders talk about it when they go to that next step from XFA to live, like how much pressure, or how does that change the way you look at it? So the ability to stay in that count, like you hear Dakota talk about it, he's been in that thing live for over a year. The other guy who doesn't Ray hold like the longest streak ever? I mean, he's a coach that's had it for I forget how long. So
I think he said 5 years.
Coach Ray had one of the very first live funded accounts.
Right. Yeah.
I know that's not. I'm exaggerating, of course, but he has been in his live account for many years now. Probably the longest tenured at Topstep. Not obviously not the first live account ever.
Right.
I think, in my opinion, if traders would size down, I think there'd be a much longer longevity of those accounts. Everybody wants to get paid, right? So I think everybody takes not everybody, but most traders probably take a little bit more risk than we should be biting off to try to get those profits quickly, right? Everybody wants to make $1 million tomorrow. So or today.
Yeah.
I think that's the biggest killer is the leverage, right?
Right. 100%.
I mean, I've done it. I've done it. You want
so
to make money. I get it.
Yeah.
You want to make money, but you got to be able to sustain the account,
$50
Well, and
to
that
take
was
on
a question
$2,000 worth of
yesterday.
risk. Hard to say no.
Well, and that was a question yesterday that got popped up in Discord was, okay, I should get paid, and I'm not going to tell somebody not to take a payout. But then all of a sudden they trade tighter because now they've taken money out of their XFA. So,
right.
It's that balance to, okay, yes, I should pay myself, but then all of a sudden am I trading tighter because now my XFA balance is lower. And that's a great, like I said, if you do not need to, and I'm going to say not get paid, but to let that account accrue a little bit longer. So, and I use the word cush, that's just the floor. We used to use that word. I like to build a cush. So if I did have a bad stretch or a bad day, I'm not going to all of a sudden trade different because I've taken a 5-7 grand hit when I was on the floor. So it's a delicate, and Vince, that as coaches, we talk about it, how do I not tell somebody to not pay themselves? And then the other thing is, keep money in the XFA. It's not easy.
I hope that, I mean, you're 100% right. I mean, and I tell traders, you want to be relaxed when you're trading, right? The more stress you put on yourself and the more anxiety you give yourself, the tougher it's going to be for you to make good decisions, So like you're saying, Hoop, if you take a big payout and you leave yourself with a very small margin of risk in your account, you might not want to take that next trade. Like today, for instance, I'm in this XFA, so I'm trying to overmanage it. In my personal trading account, I'm up 400, right? Even though I'm down 265 in the XFA because there was a trade that I didn't want to put the size on that I went down to micros instead of having a full E-mini. My other account is up on the day. The XFA is down. And that's because I deleveraged because I'm trying to minimize my risk, right? Because I took it on the chin, this morning with those three shorts. But, just those types of things can affect you.
Yeah. Well, I didn't take the Crude trade.
Another thing to think about is realistic expectations too. If you're in a 50K XFA, what's a realistic number? And you've never taken a payout before ever. What's a realistic first payment for you? Is it $1,000, $1,500, $5,000? Keep these things back of your mind too when you're building your account value and you want to take that first payout. What seems realistic for you?
Yeah, so I'll just give people a little bit of an example of how I look at it sometimes. So let's say you grow your account to 25,000, right? You have 25,000 cash balance in your account. and you have a week where you're up maybe 30,000, you're up 5,000 at the end of the week. I would want to maintain, say, that minimum account balance of 25,000. Anything above it, I can pull out at the end of the week. Anything at or below it, I can't touch it, and
Right.
so at least you have enough buffer in your account to sustain a drawdown. But that's usually how I do it. If you make X amount and you have X amount that you're comfortable with trading, and it's not going to affect the way that you're taking your trades, then you could withdraw and have a minimum threshold, right? So if your account balance goes below it, you just can't get paid until you start making money again. Got to lift your high water mark up, before you can pay yourself.
Yep.
Makes sense.
Coca-Cola wants 30 grand a week, no exceptions. God bless you.
Yeah, go for it, man.
Best of luck in your endeavors. We'll check in one more time on the tilt. We got about 2 minutes left here. 53% short in the ES, 61% short NQ, 73% long crude, 63% long gold. Getting any movement? Crude?
Not really.
We're breaking out again.
Battle's breaking.
Another high.
Move.
Regular trading hours high in crude. Printed 66.70. We got long in the opening range.
What's paddle at, who?
223.60. 223.60. We hit all-time highs today. 224.40 is the high of the day.
Okay.
And you got about 15 minutes before it closes.
All right. So I don't feel so bad for the steak I bought last week.
I took my wife
Still
out
thinking
and
about
spent
that, huh?
It's at all-time high.
Yeah. I took the wife out for her birthday and spent $65 on a 10-ounce fillet. Yeah, I hear you. Thank God it wasn't Wagyu.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
You weren't here with us earlier in the week, but I went on vacation, and I ate at this restaurant, Prime 54, at the Fontainebleau in Miami Beach, and they came out with the board of steaks, and I picked the Chateaubriand. It was a 20-ounce steak. It was $1.50. But now, with cattle prices the way they are, I don't feel so bad for what I paid for it.
No,
So,
that's all-time highs. Yeah, it's
that's $150, not $1, not $1.50, folks.
Yeah. It's a Benji and a half.
All right, guys. Well, we got to step aside. It's time to move on. We got a top quiz coming up next. Gabe is going to be joined by Bonnie. They're going to try and stump you, but make sure you're in there. Put your thinking caps on so you get another chance at in that VIP experience. Season 3 is coming up very soon. We're going to be drafting just in a couple of weeks. Then after that, we got Patrick A joining us for the first time. He's a live funded trader with a $20,000 in payouts. We were just talking about payouts. Maybe you guys in the chat can pick his brain about how he feels about first payouts and whatnot. He'll be joined by Gabe and Dolby Time. Then we're closing out the day in Power Hour. Andre, Coach Dakota, and the Salt Lake City Sniper Mandy F is back in the house. All right, Coach Vince, Coach Hoop, thanks for joining us for Lunchbox Trading today. Always a pleasure.
Thank you, guys. Yeah, it's always a pleasure with you guys.
We will take a short break, and we're going to be right back with Top Quiz in just a minute, folks. Topstep TV, let's go.
And an even quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
right, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back. It is time for Top Quiz, and I am joined by the legendary Bonnie. Bonnie, how are you?
Good. How are you, Gabe?
I'm swell. Ready for this top quiz?
Yes, I'm ready. Hopefully, I get
All
more
right.
questions right this time.
I know. Last time, I'm gonna be honest with you. Last time was well, I think you were 1
was
for
tough.
4. It was a tough
Yeah.
one. Yeah.
It was very tough.
We'll see. Hopefully, this one goes a little bit better. If you are hanging out with us and watching, remember the top quiz link is in the top of the chat. It's also got a QR code on the top of your screen if you want to go that route. But I'll give you guys a few more seconds to get in here, and then we will get this quiz kicked off. We do have, obviously, a new guest coming on for the next segment. We got Rising Star with Patrick A. Super excited to have him join us, so we'll talk about that in a moment. But Bonnie, so it's Wednesday. Happy Hump Day. Anything spectacular or entertaining going on this week, or just kind of hanging out?
Pickleball. That's my
More
entire weekend.
pickleball. Let's
Yeah.
go. Let's go.
We
Okay,
play
so
it every day.
you told me that you and your mom were to go last time, right? How'd that go?
Yeah. Oh, it was great. We're just trying to get better, and we're addicted.
That's good. Well, consistency is key, right? Just keep playing and you will naturally get a little bit better. So it is a
Thank you.
fun sport for sure, especially if you're not, if you want to try to find something different to do that's potentially outdoors, especially. I know you kind of do
Yeah,
both indoor and outdoor.
Yeah, honestly, just miss being competitive and playing sports. So I get my fix in when I go play with my mom.
Sweet. Awesome. Well, let's go ahead and get this quiz kicked off. It is Wednesday, July 16th, 2025, and we'll see how y'all do today. Here is the top quiz of the day. Buckle up. And here is question number 1. Which animal can be seen on the Porsche logo? Is it a dragon, a horse, a snake, or a lion?
It's a horse, right? Wait.
I'll give you a couple seconds before I admit what it is, but I think
Isn't
you
that a
might be on the
horse?
right track here. You
A
might be
horse,
on the right
okay.
track, yeah. It is indeed a horse.
I was
Great
gonna be
vehicle.
very embarrassed if I got that one wrong.
Why, do you drive a Porsche?
No, I just feel like
Okay.
everyone should know.
Well, you got that one right, and so did a good chunk of people. We got Bilbo taking this top spot so far, Asen, Tapey, Dixon, Myers, and let's get it. Let's get it indeed. Here's question number 2. What is the common name for dried plums? Is it a raisin, a date, a prune, or a fig?
Is it dates? Raisins are too small.
That's a good point. Raisins would probably not be the right answer.
I think dates. Maybe.
Okay. All right. It is indeed a prune. It is a prune, but there are a handful of people that were with you on looking for dates. But that is question number 2. Let's see your top 5 so far. We got Name Nick taking the top spot, so shaking up a little bit. We got Llama. I'm not even going to say the rest of that. Time for top quiz. Where's Eddie? And Let's Get It. Still holding on the top 5th spot. By the way, Eddie is home recovering and doing well. He's in good spirits, and he's been taken great care of by his wife, Michelle. So a shout out to Eddie. If you're watching, we love you. Top quiz is not the same, but we're holding it down for you. Here is question number 3. We have, what is the name of the French luxury fashion house known for its monogrammed handbags and luggage? Is it Gucci, Prada, Saint Laurent, or Louis Vuitton?
It's Louis Vuitton, right? I don't really have designer stuff, so I'm
I
not
don't
sure.
either.
Is it Louis Vuitton?
Don't get fooled by the image, though. There's a handful of brands on the image, but it is indeed Louis Vuitton. All right, doing what, 2 for 3 so far? Not too bad.
Yay, not too bad.
Better than last
50%.
week. Yeah. Here's the top 5 so far. We got Llama, Where's Eddie? Time for top quiz, Tiki, and Cold Soup. All right, and here's your final question of the day. What exchange does cattle futures trade on? Is it the CME, the NYMEX, the ICE, or CBOT? Had to throw one trading question in there for you.
Is it Chicago?
That's honestly, for the fact that you don't trade, that's a great guess. It is indeed the CME, the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. Shout out to Coach Hoop, holding it down for us in the cattle market. But there's your top quiz for the day. A good handful of people actually said the Chicago Board of Trade, but it is the CME. All right, here's your top 5 for today's top quiz. Holding down the number 3 spot, we got Austin W. Came out of nowhere. We got Where's Eddie, number 2, and your top contender today was Time for Top Quiz. Your runners up, number 4 and 5, are Z Gomez. Man, fan favorite Z Gomez, and Wine Guy as well, another popular contender. But there's your top 5. As always, remember the top 5 automatically get an extra entry into the next season of the Topstep VIP draft that will be coming up very soon. I know everybody is eagerly anticipating the await of the start to the next season. Final touches being put on that. And then we're also going to be drawing 20 names and releasing them in Power Hour for those that got 3 or more questions correct. So thank you, Bonnie, though, for hanging out. You did well today. 3 for 4. That's much better than last week.
Yes.
I tried to mix it up on the questions and keep pushing some variety. But in the meantime,
Yeah, I like the questions.
Yeah, they were good, right? They're
They're very good.
sure. Good. Excellent. All right. Well, have a great rest of your week. And folks, stick around. We have a great segment coming up. We have Patrick A joining us for the very first time. He's a live funded trader here at Topstep with about 20K in payouts. He'll be joined by myself and Dolby Time. Be chatting it up with him, seeing how he trades, taking a look back at these markets, which have been ever so entertaining today. And in the meantime, we will take a brief break, but this is Topstep TV. Let's go. All right. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to Rising Star. We have Patrick in the house with us for the very first time. We obviously have Dolby Time, who you know and love.
Oh, yeah.
Patrick, welcome to the show. How are you, my friend? Great to have you.
I'm good. Thank you for having me.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Heard you did a little bit of trading today. You survived, ended up coming out on top with a $500 green day in the live account. What
Yeah,
did you end up doing this morning?
I mean, I'm so happy. I mean, the market was very scary this morning. Yeah, so, but I was lucky because I got one short, and after that, I got like a long. Yeah, I was able to
Nice.
get out.
Played both sides. I like it.
Nice.
Do you normally trade the New York session in the mornings? Is that kind of your typical time of day to trade?
Yeah, I would say, yeah, mostly like I trade 9:30. And very rarely I would do like the Asian session around like 9 p.m. Yeah, rarely.
Do you trade the afternoons too, or usually just the morning for a couple hours?
Just morning. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So this is an unfamiliar time to be looking at the markets right now for you.
I know. It's just really like slow for me.
Yeah, absolutely.
It is.
Well, let's take a brief look around the markets real quick, and then let's get into. I want to kind of talk a little bit more about your journey and how you found Topstep. But before we do, let's take a quick look at what we're trading at. The S&P is last trade 62.89, so we're coming off the top of the range just a little bit. We topped out right around $6,300 so far in the session, and we are rolling over just a little bit. About a 55% tilt to the short side in the ES. We have NASDAQ also coming off the highs of the range. We topped out about 23,071, currently trading 23,020s. Micro Bitcoin trading 119,520. We have gold kind of consolidating around the 33.62s. And then crude oil, we are currently coming off the top of the session around 66.57. The only kind of really heavy tilt would be gold, and that's about 65% to the long side. Other than that, everything's kind of hovering just a little bit above 50% to one side or the other. But Dolby Time, anything that we're looking at right now, or should we get into a little bit of Patrick's journey? What are you seeing?
As of right now, I am not seeing a ton. We do have a nice little range that we've been in for the last, what time is that? Almost hour, I would say, which is between, I don't know, 23,020, 23,040. So it's a pretty tight, like 20-point range right now. Maybe some longs around 22,960. It's maybe a little bit weird trying to get long up here. It's just a little, a little bit more expensive. Doesn't mean you can't do it. But we failed to get above 23,060, which was kind of the low of the last highest consolidation we had. So we'll see how it plays out. Maybe this is also just higher highs. We're stair-stepping now. We could be in stair-stepping land, but I would love to hear more about Patrick's story.
Yeah,
he's taking
absolutely.
some pretty good payouts.
Sounds good. Well, so we had a couple comments, by the way. The beige book did come out. Obviously not a whole lot on the Trump-Powell conversation since this morning. Obviously, that was the bigger headline, that the back and forth between whether he was going to get fired or not. That's really what drove a lot of the volatility earlier during fast markets. But we have the beige book that did come out. Economic activity increased slightly from late May through early July. Looks like the outlook was neutral to slightly pessimistic, as only 2 districts expected activity to increase and others foresaw flat or slightly weaker activity. That's really kind of all that we're seeing across the wire in the last hour or so. That was at the top of the hour. Patrick, so obviously you've been with Topstep for about how long? You've been trading for about a year.
I mean, it's a year. Yeah. So I think in 1 week, I will have my first anniversary with Topsteps. I'm so excited.
Awesome.
Oh, congratulations.
Congrats. Absolutely.
Thank you.
Quite a year that you've had. I mean, you made it to a live funded account. You're trading well. You're taking payouts consistently. What kind of brought you to the world of trading in general?
Actually, I was doing stocks before, and then I was introduced to Topstep by a friend. Actually, is watching us live.
Ooh.
And yeah, he coached me, gave me a lot of good ideas. So, and I love it, and I've been learning a lot. And it wasn't easy. It wasn't easy at all. It's mostly about like the mindset, the psychology of trading. and I got it through. So I feel like I'm kind of ready to keep going with Top Steps.
Awesome. Now, did you actually get your strategy or your process from the guy that you've been working with, or was it mainly more psychology assistance and kind of helping set up the framework for your mindset mainly?
Yeah, actually it helped me to understand the platform mostly, but I
Okay.
mean, he has his own style of trading,
Yeah,
and I have my own, and
course.
I've been also watching you guys a lot, and I think I learned a lot from you, just like watching Topstep TV. And yeah, it really helped me with mostly like the psychological thing. And I've seen a lot of indicators, but I didn't go through all of them. I feel like they're overwhelming, but I just got a few, and I
Okay.
was able to, yeah, to be a little bit successful.
How
Awesome.
long did you do stocks for before you got into more like day trading futures?
I would say 4 to 5 years. So I was
Okay.
only doing stock for mostly like investment perspective, but I feel like Top Steps is more about like a new source of income.
Yeah. Cool. So you've had some experience with charting the markets and things like that. It's just sort of making that transition to more like intraday trading. Right?
Yeah, I would say so.
Cool. Nice. Nice.
Awesome. Well, so talking about indicators and your strategy a little bit, I know you're sharing your charts. Do you want to flip over to your charts and kind of just give us an idea of what you really use in your process or what you've incorporated into your trading style currently?
Yeah, I mean now I mostly like use the to take my trades with a 5 minutes time frame. But usually when I'm doing my analysis, I go over like the 1 hour time frame. And I use also my ATR, which helped me to go through my range. I have like usually I have two ranges, and you can see them. I have, and usually like they'll be right like more than like 50 points based on the ATR. And I always try to get like in the middle of my two. And from there, if it goes all the way down to my green line, yeah, I will take a long. If it goes up to my red, I will take a short. And usually I try to get like one or two, and I usually use my stop loss. And as you can see with Topstep, I have my daily limit. If I reach it, I get out. So usually, and also if I get whatever I have in the market, I'm not too greedy. Whatever it gives me, I will take it. And if I don't see a new entry, I will stay out for the whole day. This is usually what I do.
Okay. So definitely a smaller number of trades per day, it sounds like. And you're very particular about uh, how much you're engaging.
Yeah. Usually I take like 5. If I'm not totally sure with the trade and I really want to take a trade, I will go like with 2 or 3. But usually I will not go more than 5 micro contract
Okay,
with
for
NASDAQ.
the contract size. Yeah. Okay. So you
wow.
went to micro NASDAQ. Did you start with NASDAQ and then realize very quickly that was too much size?
Yeah, actually, that's true. That's true. At the
Yeah.
beginning, I was doing mostly like a 50K. And also I was trying to do it like NASDAQ. And then I realized I can do micro. And since then, I got stuck to it and I love it.
That's great. Yeah, it's definitely, it gives you more flexibility. You know, it obviously is less emotional, I think, if you start trading with micros because you have smaller size on, right? You know, the P&L swings are not as wide. And that can help you, especially if you're finding yourself making emotional decisions based off of what you're seeing for profit and loss. So that's great that you found your sweet spot and you're in a place that you're comfortable, and it sounds like you have a pretty good process in mind for what you look for. So it sounds basically like in terms of indicators, you have a couple. I see one moving average. I see some general kind of support, resistance, or let's say supply and demand. Some areas where we have some key levels where we've bounced off of and made some very obvious kind of pivots in the market, before we consolidated. Is that kind of what I'm seeing mainly is a combination of
Exactly.
simplicity, just looking at charts?
Yeah, exactly. This is what I do. Yeah, I try to do my support and resistance, and whether it goes there, triggers, and I get the trade. And if it's not, I will stay out. And I mean, sometimes also when I see a trend, I will try to follow it. But today I didn't see any trend. It was just like very volatile, and I stay out. And just to get this, as you can see with the green line here, I took this long this morning.
Right. So you said you had a short this morning. So I'd imagine that was closer to the open when we started to sell off.
Yeah.
And then
Exactly.
it came out of your area of resistance. And then you took your long. Did you end up getting long before the Powell and Trump stuff or during?
I got it during this because I had this order right there, and then he took it, and I got out very rapidly.
Okay. And now I see you do have another order, another bid sitting down at 933. So if we get back down underneath the kind of the 940s, you're looking to potentially go long again, or is that a level
It's gonna
that
be
you're
a
still
long
keeping an eye on? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I leave it there in case there's any kind of big movement again in the market, which I expect. So if it goes down all the way like this, 933, I will take it. And since I have my ATR more than 50, so I trying to adjust like 30 points down. And it goes. If I'm lucky, I will take it. It's not, I will take the loss and leave.
Okay.
Can you talk more about how you utilize the ATR in your strategy?
Yeah, my ATR, usually I do it like mostly with where to get my stop loss mostly.
Okay.
And also like you can see on top of my chart. So where the high was today like 222. So I try to get my zone like less than 50. Usually like my ATR with 1 hour, I get it like say, okay, if it goes all the way to this 50, I'm very comfortable to take a short over there. So usually like my ATR, I use it for my stop loss and like this range to where I can navigate a little bit.
Yeah. So for chat, for those that don't know, obviously I'm sure there's a couple new people out there. ATR just stands for average true range, and it just measures it's a volatility indicator, right? So it's taking the average movement, total movement up and down over the last 14 bars or 14 candles. And that's going to be dependent on the time frame that you're on. So for instance, Patrick is on the 1 hour time frame. So it's essentially just taking an average of total up and down movement over the last 14 hours versus a daily ATR. A lot of people that I know that use daily ATR, which will take a 14-day average of total movement up and down. So I think you've done a great job of finding a way to utilize it. Most people use ATR that I've seen at least or experienced are using it more for managing their risk, their downside risk. Like how far away do I want to put my stop loss? If it's obviously more volatile, I need to consider a little bit more distance. And if it's a lower volatility period where I can keep my stops tighter, I think that's a great way to utilize that. But that's awesome, man.
Thank you.
Perfect. Dolby time. You seen anything you like here? We're kind of just continuing to consolidate the last hour here, but we're pushing back near the highs of the range, about 30 points away from the 80s here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got an order in for a short at 23,072s. Sort of lines up with sort of the lower highs we've been making recently. And that order, 23,072, would put us kind of right in that range of maybe seeing a little bit of resistance. So we're still just looking to go 10 for 10, which is risk 10 points, make 10 points. I think that is as good as an opportunity as any to try to get 10 points. It is also the middle of the last kind of big range we had up there. So right at that 23,072, we had a nice range at around 8 o'clock. Kind of curious to see if we can maybe get there, maybe run the stops at 68, get a quick fill for 10 points, bada boom, bada bing, look for a new trade. So we'll see. We'll let this order sit. Let this order sit and chill.
Okay. All right. So looking to offer in the 72s, 72 and 3/4 here in the NASDAQ, one mini being offered currently. Patrick's obviously looking for a possible long if we were to get back down into the 930s. Not seeing a whole lot taking place here other than the equities. Micro Bitcoin's also taking a little bit of a bid to the upside here. Last trade, just a few $100, 119,860. Crude and gold still doing not really a whole lot at the moment. We are building a little bit of a long tilt both now in the NASDAQ and the ES. Both are hovering around 60% to the long side.
Patrick, I got some questions for you. How much screen time are you dedicating per day to your trading?
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, it depends. It depends. Sometimes I would say 2 hours, mostly like 2 hours. But during the weekend, to like on Saturday, this is where I sit for 1 hour to analyze my charts and to see how the week was and how I can expect the next week to be. And from there, I have some few indicators and few numbers that I'm trying to get, and to see if it gets there, I will take a trade. Yeah, so I should count also like this 2 hours in the weekend that I do.
Nice. So you got like a little homework time built into your weekend. So what, you review all your trades from the past week, and then you also do some forward looking as well to get yourself ready for potential opportunities.
Yeah.
I like that. I don't think we ever hear about too many traders doing homework over the weekend, Gabe. But that's pretty cool.
I think it's a balance, right? I'm sure Patrick, in addition to doing some reflection and some preparation for the new week, I think it comes down to just finding a balance. You want to take some time off the charts. I know we encourage people, on TV a lot of times on Fridays. Obviously, it's been a long week, especially if there's something volatile going on and it's been, costing a little bit more mental capital, of course. You got to take some time away. So, Patrick, on the second side of that coin, what do you do over the weekends in addition to reflection and preparation? How do you balance out taking some time away from the charts?
Yeah, I mean, usually like on the weekend, on Saturday, I play badminton. I really play a lot of badminton. And on Sunday, I play tennis with a lot of friends around I'm in the DC, the DMV area. So I'm in Silver Spring, Maryland. Yeah, so we have a lot of people playing tennis here. So
awesome. So between first question, have you played pickleball?
Actually, I tried. I feel like, I know I'm getting old, but I feel like I need more few years to get into it, because I have friends also who play. They said, it's addictive. So I don't want to leave either tennis or badminton just to get stuck with pickleball.
Yeah, there's some similarities. I'd say a little bit. Just probably the most common similarity is just that you're on a court with a net in the middle and you're swinging just a different type of a ball. But for the most part, so you're athletic, you like to get outdoors. Do you play indoor courts at all for tennis and badminton, or mainly outdoor?
Badminton, mostly like indoor. I play indoor.
Cool. How long have you been in the DMV area?
2 years. 2 years. I mean, I recently moved from Haiti. I was living in Haiti, and then like it got a little bit like very chaotic. So I have to live there. I mean, get my family out.
Yeah.
And then I moved to the DMV.
Were you in Haiti for the earthquake? Like 10 years ago?
Actually, I was.
Oh my
I was
goodness.
there, and I was like a healthcare provider, so I was able to help a lot of people. Yeah.
Wow.
It was hard.
Wow, yeah, I can imagine. So, being in healthcare, is there anything that you think has translated from being in healthcare and taking care of others to trading, or is it pretty different in a lot? It sounds very different, but maybe there's a.
I mean, it's really different. I would say definitely about being patient.
Okay.
Which is very different, because like when you're like a first healthcare responder, like you're trying to act very quick, like you see, and you have to make a decision very quick. And I feel like in the trading area, in trading world, you have to be patient. You have to wait until like you get your order, like where you really wanted it. So otherwise, you might make a lot of mistakes. So I feel like definitely there is this kind of very opposite, like being very rapid in the healthcare system, and then be very patient with the trading.
Did it take a long time to develop patience in trading, or did it kind of come pretty naturally to you?
Or a lot of time. I get hit. So yeah, it wasn't easy at all.
Trial by fire, right? You kind of go through a lot of pain at first.
Yeah, I learned
Yeah.
the hard way.
Absolutely.
So we got a lot of love.
Go ahead.
Look, I'm just seeing chat, man. Chat loves that you're from DMV. I believe that is the Maryland area. A lot of people in chat are happy you are from New England. Is that New England? No, Maryland. Yeah, right. That's New England, right?
Baltimore.
Baltimore? No. Well, Baltimore,
As you can
yeah.
tell, Dolby and I are not very good with geography.
I don't leave my house. I do not leave my house. I know where the Shell is and where to get a good burger. It's not the north. I'm gonna get flamed so hard in chat. My apologies, chat.
Probably.
They didn't teach us geography in school. I haven't even been to Maryland.
gosh.
Okay, I haven't even been. I think a lot of people are really mad. I said Maryland is New England. All mad. All right,
We got to
everyone, chill.
start there. We got to get Dolby up to Maryland first of all.
Yeah,
that would be a fun game there.
We have some good crabs around here. Yeah.
I heard
Yeah.
the seafood is probably one of the more popular things up there in the Northeast, right?
Yeah, it is. This is what they say.
Yeah. Are you a big seafood guy?
Actually, I like my crabs. Yeah, and lobsters sometimes when I can afford it.
Right? It's expensive.
Crab's
You know?
better
Yeah,
though,
it
right? I mean, what do you like better, crabs or lobster?
Definitely, I love lobsters better, but sometimes it could be very expensive. So
Really, lobster's better than crab? All right. I'm
I'm
more
sure
of a
people
crab
have
guy
an opinion.
myself.
Are you? Okay.
I'm more of a crab guy myself.
All right.
100%.
Patrick, have you done any traveling? So, you came from Haiti a couple years ago, brought your family with. Any other states that you've been to in the U.S. that you like, or any states that you want to go to as you kind of continue to find yourself exploring the United States?
yeah, actually, I lived here before.
Okay.
Back in 2005. Yeah, I was in Buffalo,
Awesome.
New York. I was in Birmingham for my public health masters.
Okay.
Yeah, and I've been traveling. Yeah, but since I came here, I was mostly like here, staying here, and I did like some consulting in Africa. Yeah, but
Oh wow.
now
Very
I'm
cool.
here.
So you
You've
chose the
been a lot of
Northeast.
places. You've been a lot of places.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah. My work, the kind of work I was doing before, yeah, that was, yeah, until recently, with all the problems, not problems, like the new policy with the administration, I was doing mostly like global health, which was financed by the U.S. government. So a lot of these contracts got stopped. So now I'm 100% top steps.
Okay.
Well, welcome. So did you do a lot of trading when you were flying around, being international? Is that one of the things that maybe grounded you when you were traveling?
I mean, sometimes I try to, but a lot of places where I go, you cannot use a lot of platforms. So mostly, like, I think when I was in Haiti, I couldn't use Top Steps. So I felt like,
Yeah, that makes sense. It wouldn't be fun to be tilted either as like a healthcare professional. That would not be great for patient care. Be like, oh, I just got stopped by a tick on an NQ trade, and you start start raging. That wouldn't be ideal. Wouldn't be ideal. NASDAQ's pushing up here, though. We're about like 10 points away from maybe getting filled at these 72s. So we might get a little bit of a trade here. We're moving away from Patrick's long, but maybe into our short here. So Patrick, you said that so do you typically leave your orders on in the market and just wait for them to kind of get filled? Is that typically
usually,
the
yeah.
system?
I can go do like some cooking outside, take a walk outside, and then like wait. If it gets it, I'm in. If it's not, so I will leave it as it is.
So do you like set alerts on like a phone or something?
Yeah, actually, I have alert on my phone, like to say, oh, I have this order, and I see, okay, let me go back to see how it goes.
We have a lot of traders. We actually had a lot of live funded traders who trade similarly to that. Like they're not sitting in front of their screen all day. They're picking out their levels, and then they live their life and they set an alert on their phone or through TradingView, and that's it. You get filled, you get filled. And if you make money, you make
It's what
money.
I do.
Low stress.
Yeah.
So it is what you do. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's like the fourth trader we've had on who kind of operates like that, which is very very cool. Seems very low stress. Is that how you help manage your mental capital?
That's a lot of stress. I mean, one thing mostly like I do is like to walk. And when I have a bad day with the trade, when I go walk, and also I play a lot of badminton, I forget, and then like I can get refreshed for the next day.
What do you do in the winter though? It's cold as hell up there.
Man,
you can't go walk in the winter unless you wear like 20 layers.
Man, this one, that was very challenging. Yeah, it was very cold this year. And, from Haiti, we are not used to the cold. Yeah, it was very hard. So,
do you just end up playing more badminton? If you don't go walking outside, you just go play more badminton indoors? Is that essentially it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Awesome. Love it. I played badminton, I think, in grade school. I have no idea how anyone generates any power in that sport. I feel like the shuttlecock just dies in midair every single time. Also, ridiculous name for anything.
Yeah, it's a unique sport, but there's a lot of people that play it very competitively.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's definitely one of the older sports too out there for.
Yeah, actually, I play with a big community of people. I mean, some people are like over like 80, 70, and they keep playing very well. And I feel like, this is a very good sport to keep you healthy.
Good cardio.
Yeah, good cardio. Yeah.
Keep you agile. Absolutely.
You ever do squash or racquetball?
Squash.
No, I've never tried it.
Yeah, it's another like indoor racket sport, but there's like you're playing inside of a cube, so you can like hit the ball off of any wall. Yeah, it's pretty wild. It's a very like 80s sport. It's like how my parents met actually.
Don't they have racquetball courts in like LA Fitnesses typically, or like Lifetime Fitnesses? Yeah, okay, I've seen it, but
it is not popular right now. But it used to be very popular. It's kind of weird how that stuff just like comes and goes, right? Like no one cared about pickleball 20 years ago. Everyone now pickleball's huge.
It's the hottest thing ever.
Doing it.
Yeah,
the hottest thing. It's been hot for a while.
Absolutely.
Still no fill yet. Still no fill. Still waiting here. So Patrick, like later, so are you typically done trading? Because you're more of like a morning guy, right? So like, you're done at what? Like,
yeah. I mean, at this time, usually I don't have any trade. Yeah,
no trades. Makes sense.
Well, Bitcoin just popped up and made a new high here, 120,220 last trade. ES is about, I'd say, about two handles away from the highs of the session, 6302 being the highs from the open of 830. NASDAQ is about 32 points away from the highs of the session of 23,089.5. Real quick, guys, I do have an on this day we're bringing real fast. If Tim, you want to throw that up for me, if you got it back there. Educate some people. A little history lesson. This one's actually local related. So on July 16th of 2004, Chicago officially opened its Millennium Park, which is a portion of the 319-acre Grant Park known as the Front Lawn of downtown Chicago. Features some fountains, some eye-catching sculptures, and a large outdoor concert facility designed by architect Frank Gehry. It far exceeded its originally proposed budget of $150 million. The final cost was actually $475 million. A little over 3 times the proposed budget.
Shocking.
And it was, it was a mixture. The city was responsible for about $270 million of that 475, and the rest were from Chicago taxpayers and private donors. But that is Millennium Park, July 16th, 2004.
It is a really nice park. It is a really nice park. I don't know if it's worth $500 million, but it is really pretty.
$500 million is crazy. Don Burberry in chat says, can we trade? You are more than welcome to trade, my friend. We got an offer in around the 82s in the NASDAQ. Patrick has a bid in down at the 933 or 930s level, but there's not really a whole lot meeting our expectations right now. As we talked about, we are kind of pushing near the highs of the session. So you're welcome to do so if you want to participate in this range. We are coming off on the NASDAQ, at least, we are coming off a little bit of a 5-minute high from the 23,069 level, just shy of that. So maybe a
Yeah, we got
possible short
close.
opportunity.
We got within 7 points. I mean, that's pretty good. The only other trade I saw was maybe a long off of 23,020s. But that would have been, I think, pretty speculative, in my opinion. But it would have been a decent trade in hindsight, but we're not hindsight traders. We do not work for hindsight capital.
No, we do not.
So
Well,
do you have any
Patrick,
other
I
friends?
gotta.
Ooh, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. So I was actually about to say the same thing. You said you have a
funny.
friend watching. Do you have any shout outs that you want to make for anybody that is watching or hanging out with us while you're on air for the first time?
Oh yeah, I have a big community of Haitian, mostly like Haitian living here. I don't want to say the name because there are so many watching, and we've all been watching like Topstep TV together sometimes, and to learn also. Yeah, so they have been very, very supportive to me, and I know they are there watching. So yeah, thank you guys for all the support.
Yeah, shout out to the community that Patrick's a part of. Appreciate y'all joining us and hanging out on Topstep TV. Patrick, it is your first time, so typically we like to do a little fun kind of question, but the question is actually decided by you. So you get to pick a number from 1 through 40, and I will get to ask you a question that's correlated with that number that you select. And it's just a little bit more casual, lighthearted, so nothing too serious. But what is a number
What about 11?
you want to select? 11.
11.
Okay.
Ooh, 11.
Yeah.
What movie have you seen way too many times? Are there any movies that you have watched repeatedly over your lifetime?
Oh, I have a funny answer for this one.
Yeah, like let me see, because like
Good.
I have the kids. Usually they make me watch a lot of movies, but usually I don't remember the names of the movies. But let me try. Lion Kingdom. Is it
Lion
familiar?
King?
Lion King?
Yeah.
Yeah. Lion
That's
King.
good.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
family movie for sure. Kids probably
Yep.
loved
Yeah.
it. Yep. That's
Yeah.
an original Disney classic. Yep.
Yeah.
You like comedies typically, action? What's your go-to? If you weren't having to be with your family watching a movie, what would you go to?
With family, usually like comedy. Yeah, but myself, when I have to watch something, usually it's like mostly like actions. I like to see actions.
Awesome. Dolby, how about you, man? What's your go-to movie that you've watched way too many times?
Okay, movie that I've seen too many times that I enjoy. Terminator 2. One of my all-time, probably my all-time favorite movie. It is amazing. Patrick, if you like action and you've not seen Terminator 2, highly recommend
Oh
it.
yeah.
One of the best. Now, a movie that I've seen too many times, Perks of Being a Wallflower with Emma Watson. I was working at the Bruin View, and they ran that movie, I think, for 2 weeks straight. I've probably seen it over 10 times, and it's terrible.
Okay.
Terrible.
All right. Chat, how about you? I see a couple in the chat. We got 8 Mile, John Wick, Fear and Loathing. That's a good one. I don't think SpongeBob SquarePants is technically a movie, even though they have a movie of it. Titanic. That's a good, it's a White Chicks. That's a fantastic movie if you like comedies. White Chicks is hilarious. Wolf of Wall Street, Pineapple Express. Lots of good ones in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mine is probably Step Brothers. I've seen that movie way too many times with Will Ferrell. That's a good one. That is a good one.
Mohammed with Scent of a Woman. Nice. No, I've never seen.
Some of these movies I definitely have
What
not
is
heard.
that? I love that Mo said that. What is that movie? 1992. Scent of a Woman. Huh.
Really? Okay.
Al Pacino, Chris O'Donnell, James. Okay, I'll have to watch it, Mo. 8 out of 10 on IMDb. Got to be good. It's got to be good.
Yeah, there's some great ones. Lots of good movies in chat. You guys have good taste. All right. Well, we are getting close to the end of this segment. Patrick, are you interested in coming back on with us at some point? We'd love to have you, man. You've been a joy to have around.
Yeah, I'll be happy to be back once in a
I came on
while.
earlier.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Too late
maybe we got
for
to
him.
get you on like 11 a.m., see if there's possibly still trade to take.
Yeah.
Sometime a little earlier in the morning.
We're cutting into his pickleball schedule right now, Gabe.
Badminton.
Oh, badminton. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's nice outside.
Yeah,
You can be outside
not
doing
pickleball.
stuff.
Yeah. Well, do you have any tournaments that you play in, or just more casually with
No,
your
just more
community?
casual, more casual.
Okay.
I'm not that good. Not that good.
Not that good. Okay. All right. He's humble. He's humble, chat. He's a good guy. I bet you'd probably kick my butt though if I went and tried to play some badminton with him. He says he's not that great.
We would see. We would see.
Okay. All right. Maybe we'll get a Topstep TV badminton tournament going on sometime in the Northeast.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sweet. All right. Well, any last words or words of encouragement that you want to give our viewers before we get out of here and get you back to the rest of your day, Patrick?
Yeah, I would say everybody is doing trading. I mean, they have to be patient and also keep learning, and your time will come. Your time will come. It's just like have some discipline. I think it's more about discipline, the same way as in life. I feel like, you can learn a lot. It's just like you follow the rules, don't break the rules. And I feel like, if you don't push, I mean, you have a stop loss, don't push it, don't remove it. Follow the rules. This is the only thing I would say.
Awesome. I like it. So stay disciplined, patient, persevere. A lot of good common traits to practice and implement into your trading. But Dolby time. Any last words? I know you're probably sticking around for Power Hour, I would imagine, right?
I am not actually. I am not on for Power Hour. I am not.
Man.
It bumped me.
What do we got coming up next?
I think it's Andre, Dakota, and I believe Mandy.
You are correct.
2 snipers. I'll be off in spreadsheet land.
Okay. All right. Well, stick around, y'all. We got number 5, Coach Dakota, on the big board coming in. He obviously, hit his daily loss limit. I know we've been sharing plenty on Twitter on his live funded account today, but he's showing up in Power Hour to provide that expert market analysis that we've come to expect from him. Mandy's had a killer day in her XFAs, racking up about 8,751 in each of her XFAs. So wild day for her. So we'll catch up to see kind of what that was like in today's mayhem of the markets this morning. But Patrick, once again, man, an absolute pleasure to have you on today. Thank you for joining us, and hope you have a great rest of your week. Be safe out there, and keep an eye out for an email. I'm sure Dolby will be reaching out to you very soon about catching up with you again here soon.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everybody.
All right, guys. It's Topstep TV.
Thanks,
Let's
Patrick.
go.
Bye.
All right, here we go. Power Hour. What is going to be in store? Who we got? We got the Salt Lake City Sniper, lower right-hand corner with a big XFA. P&L, we'll get right back to that. Lower left-hand corner, star of slow markets. See him on fast markets. Coach Dakota, upper right-hand corner. Manning, got the keys to the house account. Dolby time. We got President Trump is signing bills right now. We'll keep an eye on the wire for that. But let's go right to Mandy. Mandy, tell us about your trading day.
Hello, you guys. Excited to be with you on air today. Had a awesome morning this morning / early afternoon. Just kind of between my to-dos on the list today with all that volatility. I'm up about 8,700 on the day across my XFA. Times that by 3, looking pretty good today. Happy. Locked myself out, you guys. I put myself with a trailing stop. You guys know I love that and talk about that. So, I'm not giving back any profits. And yeah, I came away with a pretty dang good green day. So that is good. I needed that after a little bit of a losing streak. So yeah, we're back to it. Excited to see what happens in this power hour because it's been volatile all day. Excited to see if we have some of that rolling into this last hour. And hopefully it's better than the last few times that I've been on when it's kind of been crickets. So good to have Dakota too.
Absolutely. Coach Dakota, welcome aboard Power Hour. What a crazy morning. Powell's getting fired. Powell's not getting fired. We'll get into that a little bit more later. But Dakota, thoughts, levels, prices, buy the dip.
Buy the dip, man. Buy the dip. Buy the dip. And I got my Chick-fil-A here. The doorbell rang as we was getting ready in the green room. And so I DoorDashed some Chick-fil-A. It's been a nice day. It really has been. Overall trading not as much, but you have a good day without having like the best day trading. And I mean, this range bound market this month continues. We're in July, and July, what we've seen, I'm on the hourly chart, is we've came down to these lower 800s, and then we pop back up into 23,100s. The other day we peaked up into 23,200, and we are right there again. I'm actually gonna throw on a short. I like this short trade, cheap short,
I like that
range
too,
bound.
Dakota.
Yeah, and this is just it. It's a range bound market, but then there's smaller trends within this bigger range, which traders have been able to take advantage of. But I'm short from 065.
What happened to buy the dip? Weren't we buying the dip like a minute ago?
Great question, Dolby. Yeah, where'd that go?
What happened?
The dip happened 4 hours ago, man.
4 hours ago. All right.
That's very true. Mandy, you said you like the short as well. Dakota short from 23,065. Your thoughts, Mandy?
I like it. We're nearing here the high of the day. What time? Oh man, my times are all messed up. Right when we've got those numbers coming out, we peaked out at open at 2390. I'm looking for a push into that for the day, but I feel like we've been, a good solid hour moving upwards. I'm looking for a little bit of a pullback. So I think that's what Dakota's looking to profit into. And then when he probably secures his profits is when I'm going to be hitting long to look for new lows of days once I see a start of a reversal, whether that be like a 3-ride reversible on my 3-minute, or you guys all know I love my EMA moving average crossovers. So yeah, and then I just like it price action too. Those are kind of all of my go-tos. But yeah, I'll be trading here on the 100K combine, just trying to finish out on a nice little profit. Hopefully hitting the 50% target today if I can get a nice little P&L for you guys on air.
Okay, all right. Dolby, time to throw it to you right after this. Let's get the party started. Mandy, we play a game above, below. What will the price be on in the NASDAQ on the close? We'll put it to the chat. They're going to vote above, below. What price say you? The NASDAQ on the close, Mandy. She's the best at this, by the way.
Yes, thank you, Dre.
Yeah.
You know what? Seems like such a cop out. I'm gonna go here 23,075 just because we are getting at these 15-minute bars. Our bars are right there. from earlier today. So I'm intrigued to see if we go higher and then push back lower, or lower and then higher, with Dakota's little pullback here. I think that would be awesome. Yeah, I think the 75, I hate saying it's such a cop out as we're right there right now,
Why is
but
it
Yes, we are.
I mean,
yeah,
in
and
40 in
that's
50
what it's looking at
minutes,
this morning.
right? Yeah, 50 minutes.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's a cop out.
There it is.
Okay.
Ooh, not 32,
Thank you.
23. 32. I will take the below on that.
Wait, I'm
23,000. We'll take that down and get that back up there.
32,000.
I wanna
23,075. Oh God, let's go to Dolby time. Dolby time.
Was this down?
Any bids we're working? What are we thinking here?
I mean, I kind of like longs. I mean, we had that short order in the last segment. I think I pulled it, but it would have gotten filled, and it might have been still alive, actually. But 10-point stop, I think we would have avoided getting stopped out by about a tick, and we might have made money on it. But I think longs are kind of intriguing. We're still living in this world where we bounced off the this midpoint, 22,960. So maybe it just keeps on going higher until further notice. The shorts are also intriguing because they're just so cheap. They're cheap shorts. But maybe around 100s, I might be a little bit more intrigued for shorts. And we're not that far away. It's only like 25 points before we get up there. So maybe there's a good level to short up there. But I'd be more inclined to short at that level versus right here, right now. That's just me, though.
Man.
There
Is that
I'm
am
not
I
waiting.
seeing that right? Am I seeing that right? House
What do you
account
got,
plus
Dakota?
5,480.
I'm trying to get to the bottom of that.
Ooh.
Is that true? Is Jack tearing it up? We get
I had to double check my eyes for a second.
There was,
Like,
there was the volatility. This morning there was amazing volatility.
Amazing.
Powell's getting fired, not getting fired. Trump backed off of that. This morning we got some clips from that. We'll get to that, but let's take a look at these prices here. Take a look at the ES 63.03 last trade, high of day 63.07. Gold, huge range today. We're talking a $60 range, high of day 33.85. We're about $30 off of that. 33.55 last trade there. Crude,
wow,
13 cents off the high, 66.68. Got the countdown clock, lower right-hand corner, 50 minutes till the closing bell. That means 40 minutes till MOC, market on close here in Power Hour. We got the Salt Lake City Sniper in the house, Coach Dakota as well. Dolby time, working some bids or offers.
We're not working anything right now. So I was looking to see
Nothing.
if this is fact. It is fact. James Harden did prove it. JD 4,500. So that must have been a hell of a opening range trade. I don't know where JD's at, but JD, if you're out there, we might need you to come in and chat about that trade you took, because that is insane. I don't think we've ever seen a $5,000 P&L in quite a while.
You know, I tell you what. This year for the house account has been amazing to see the process and see how it's gone compared to where it was a year ago. So I love seeing that.
A lot more green. At least we're in the gray. At the very least. But hey, 5,000, that's going to pay for a lot.
JD gets short on those headlines. When we get JD, we'll bring him on here, get to the bottom of it. But yes, house account up $5,400. Mandy up 8,700 in the XFA, but looking Dakota's short right now as well from 23,000.
Yeah, this is just a combine. You can see at the top where I'm locked out, minus $500. Not the best price action for me. Of course, it's buy the dip on hindsight, but yeah, I locked myself out and went and took a cold plunge.
Nice.
Did a cold plunge?
Cold plunge is the best.
It is.
Absolutely. I don't know if I told you guys, I'm training for a marathon. September 6th. And I, after my long runs, will oftentimes jump into the pond or the river. I recover so excellently after that. I mean, you can't beat a good cold plunge. That is
yeah,
probably one of the best things I look forward to after hitting those miles in. So
the river
Dakota,
in the middle
I
of
like
winter?
this. I'm gonna add real quick. I am a scalper. Anybody who knows me, I'm only looking for about 5 to 10 points at a time. That's literally all I've been doing today.
Wow.
So I just entered in at 71.50. I'm just looking for a quick couple hundred down here to about 65. And yeah, let's see what we can do here. I need to put my stop loss too.
And just to clarify, you're up 8,700 across combined or in each? So is it 2,500 all day?
You guys, when I'm on fire, I've learned I just need to roll with it, and it is across 3 XFAs. So I could max out my take profit if I just do 250 for the next couple days. So I'm excited about that.
Wow.
When did
Yeah.
you say the your
I need to-
marathon is?
September?
Yeah, exactly. September 6th. I need to be better. I had a really crappy week last week. Took big L's last week. You guys, this week has really re-emphasized the fact that when I'm winning, I can continue to win with my trailing stops. When I'm losing, I need to cut those suckers, and that just doesn't, that's what killed me last week. So I got filled there. Quick 5-point scalp, up another 150 there on that. Just hoping to just kind of snipe in and out with any movements that I see. Just see if we could get close to 3 on this combine here.
Nice. I'm looking for a little bit bigger push down towards those 020s. I'm looking for 50 points here, which is a little
Totally
insane to
valid.
think. But
I get it.
yeah, I see a bigger move
it's
to the
still going.
downside.
Yeah.
If we fail to break these highs.
And Dakota, that's what I love about trading. I mean, your risk appetite is completely different than my risk appetite. Your process is completely different than my process. And as long as we both follow our processes, we can find a lot of profit and success. And yeah, that's great. It's not one size fits all. There's so many different ways to go about this market.
Nope. This goes with that saying, you could give 1,000 people the same exact strategy and you'll have 1,000 different results.
Yeah, a million times.
All right, last trade in the NQ, 23,066. Again, for those just tuning in and checking the market, seeing all that crazy volatility from this morning during fast markets, this is what you missed. We'll catch you up right here. Again, they're talking about firing Powell, and Trump had this to say in the Oval Office after all of that volatility in the markets. Oh, he did have something to say. He did. There it is.
His board is not doing the job because they should try and rein this guy in. So he's doing a lousy job, but no, I'm not talking about that. Fortunately, we get to make a change in the next, 8 months or so. And we'll pick somebody that's good, and we'll pick somebody. I just want a fair job.
So you didn't show a letter to Republican lawmakers last night?
No, I talked about the concept of fire him. I said, what do you think? Almost every one of them said I should. His board is not doing the job because they should.
Who is that a bust of behind over his back left shoulder? Who is that? That's like a Ronaldo-esque sort of job. Whoever's
I
face
don't
that
think it's
is.
Ronaldo.
Well, it's definitely not, but it's a pretty questionable.
Who hired
bust.
him? Who hired Powell?
The president. The president did.
Okay.
Yeah. Keeping our eye on the headlines right now. The president is
here we go.
bill signing ceremony right now. Not seeing many headlines just yet. I'll keep an eye out for that. Seeing a little bit of a sell off here in the ES 6,300 last trade there. NASDAQ 23,060. Dakota, you got a downside target? You're saying 50 points on this thing?
Yeah, about 50 points. Someone says, why short this? So here's the reason why. This morning at this is right as the New York session opened. We got up to these, 23,080s. Look at that rejection here. And we went all the way down to these lower 800s. And so we came up, tested it once, came up, we're testing it again. And this is power hour. If we break through new session highs and just get some momentum, I don't mind being wrong. But if we continue to zoom out, so I'm going to go to an hourly chart here on the left-hand side, and you can see how much resistance is actually here. Look at all this resistance. You can see why I have my stop loss where it is. There's so much resistance this month. This is over the entire month of July so far. There's resistance many times. And then even on the 15th, there's a nice support resistance there. So we have to have a lot of momentum to break through. If we get it, then so be it. I'm wrong. But to me, I'm looking at this. It has a much higher chance to maybe rotate back down towards 23,000, 23,200 in the middle of this chop zone. Or if we do get that momentum, GG buyers, I took a loss. But that's basically why. Basic support and resistance. And then we got a nice little 3-bar reversal here on the 5-minute chart. So maybe we could come back down into the middle of this consolidation that we were seeing around lunchtime, these 2320s.
Makes sense.
And
Yeah, it does.
2300 has been so magnetic. I mean, we have been at it all day. I mean, yeah, Dakota is valid on this VWAP for session VWAP. I mean, we're at 2300 flat, I think, for VWAP, if I'm not mistaken.
That's what I'm seeing.
You
Yep,
have a lot of
22.
averages right there at the 20, which is his target. So again, that's where I think that that resistance, that's where I like the longs, and I'm a scalper, so I was in and out, got my little bit. And yeah, I can see this continuing further down before we try to make another push, possibly for the end of the day. But yeah, we'll see if we have that volatility come in. I still like it, Dakota. I think it's very valid.
Yeah, anything can happen though. Anything can happen. That's the beautiful thing about
Right.
these markets is you don't have
Ain't
the
that the
exact
truth?
same market every
Ain't
day,
that
and
the truth?
you never know.
All right, we get that poll results back above low 23,075, 51% are saying below. And Mandy is the absolute best at this. Comes within a few points of getting. See if that happens this time here on Power Hour. We got 10 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Looking for headlines from the president. Not seeing much just yet. Again, anything can happen. We are listening to see if something does pop in here, but let's take a look at some of these prices. Again, gold is trading 33.55, 63.01 last trade in the ES. There's still that 1,000 lot way down there on the bid, 62.28, bid 1,000 times. Quick Delta update also, ES plus 8,800 and Q minus 2,700. 20 minutes into Power Hour. Dakota, slow markets today, 7:30 p.m. Who will be joining you?
Coach Jay, we're going to continue that conversation about trading for a living. We started it Monday. Great conversation, and definitely a lot more to be talking about, and we'll continue that conversation tonight.
It's like part 2. It's like a 3-part series.
It's like a 2-part series, and this is the part 2.
Yeah.
Ooh, exciting.
And we could talk about that for the rest of the year. To be honest, there's so much in depth that we could talk about. Actually trading for a living.
Yes.
Question. Angie wants to know, Mandy, can you go over your scalp process again? They're very, very interested.
For sure.
Want to know more about the Salt Lake City sniper. Go ahead, Mandy.
Yeah, a lot of people, asking that. I saw it in chat. I'm happy to go over that. Again, I'm a 5 to 10 point target, probably with about 10 to 15 on my stop loss. Usually I'm looking for support and resistance or any pivot points. So again, where Dakota talked about, we're at the top of the range again. We had that major resistance at market open, and we just sold off. Those are kind of things I'm looking for. But I really like the EMA moving averages crossovers. So for me, that's my orange and my green line here on my 3-minute. That's usually my kind of a trigger point. Earlier here, we had green pop on top. I mean, we did bounce, what was that? About 10 points when it crossed. And so again, I'm kind of 5 to 10 with it not being as volatile as it was this morning. I was doing easily 10 points this morning, just in and out. Right now, I was liking closer to 5 to 7. But yeah, I mean, we had a 10-point pop when it crossed over. And then we had orange pop on top here. We had another cross. So I was able to, we can snag, what's that, 7, 5 to, that was about another 8 points or so there. So I'm 5, 10 in and out, just scalping in and out all day. You usually stay with the trend, and then as we get to support or resistance on the major levels, I love the Topstep daily levels. And then I also like what you would call psychological levels. So the 1,000, the 100, or the 50 are kind of pivot points in my mindset. So yeah, just literally scalped it in and out on that all day. I start with one contract. As I gain more profit and hit a lot of base hits, get a little cushion, I bounce up to 2. There was just I was just reading so good. I ultimately did max out on my 5 contracts when I was up, $5,000 at that point. So that's what it was today, and I just kept going with it,
Nice.
and really happy with where it's at. But yeah, I need to be better than I was last week and just cut those losers on those days that I'm just not reading it, and hopefully the maths out and I still stay out ahead and get a good payout here.
How many
Solid.
trades did you take? If you're squeezing 10 points out of these NASDAQ, how many trades did you take to get to $8,700 today?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question. I had some quick pops that I hadn't quite adjusted my bracket as like I wanted to. So I had a couple like $500 scalps in there. But I also price average into them. So oh gosh, I can't be
good.
accurate on my trades because yeah, we've talked about this before. Even if I'm hitting 3 contracts, I'm not hitting 3 at once. If we got a quick little reversal, I'll just add to that real fast, like 3
you
points
count
or
it?
whatever in the wrong
Carved it
direction,
up.
then usually I can average into
Yeah,
it. So
Do you start
it was a
noticing
good
like
day.
when you're getting like in the zone? Like, is it like you get nervous? It's like, oh, I'm trading really well, or you just like lock in completely and just ignore everything?
I think I just kind of lock in. I think that's it might be the I don't know if it's because I run marathons or maybe that's just my personality and that's why I run marathons. Because you just get in the zone, right? Like I can have a great day and just be killing it at my pace that I want to be hitting. And then other days I can be out there and I'm like, man, I am running like trash and I feel like trash. So yeah, once I start sweating a little bit, on those bad days, I need to reevaluate and just make sure I tell myself, hey, this is probably a day to keep things tight. Make sure I have a lockout on my personal daily loss limit. And then I need to be better about hitting save and locking out the opportunity to trade to change the features. What would that be?
Yeah.
What do we call that? Down here at the bottom, lockout risk settings for the day. I need to be better about that because sometimes I'll edit those and that's when I've seen the biggest loss. So yeah, as Coach Jay say, I guess you could say it's a trader's high would equate to my running high. I kind of like that idea, a trader high when you're in the zone, and it just feels natural and good and great. And I'm not my heart. Yeah, if we had a heart rate monitor on me, like, am I increasing my heart rate during that time? No, because I'm following my process and it's working. But when my heart rate increases and I'm losing and it's a crappy day, that's probably a really good day for me to just say, let's exit. Let's take it as an easy run for the day today, just a quick little in and out. And if I didn't do great, it's not going to mess up my overall training schedule or my long-term goal of hitting that 26.2 at the end of the season, right? So, yeah, I think there's some great crossover. I like that, Jay. Runner's high.
Runners high.
Mandy, but if I must say so, your trading style is much more of a sprint. You're a sprinter when it comes to trading. In, out, quick burst, but the longevity is the marathon part. But in, out, yes.
Yeah.
The sniper in you as a sprinter, but 26.2, that's how many miles a marathon. But yes, over the
True.
what's going
That is
on?
a good way of putting it. I do like my
So
speed
let's see.
workouts. I will say that.
Yeah.
3 minutes till the bottom of the hour. All right, let's see if we can get into this house account. Or no, house account's not flat right now. Dakota short from
What
2306.
happened to the house account? What happened to the
No,
house
it's
account?
legit. They can change it back. It is legit. We are up.
Okay.
54.
Someone say, Toby, what'd you do? What did you do?
No, I didn't. I don't know then. Hold on. Ooh.
Okay.
Now we're not sure.
Okay, okay. Just
Or
double
maybe
check.
maybe
Double check.
if someone comes in, they can explain. I do have some offers in though. 10
Yeah.
MNQ split between 80s and 100s. The
Outside.
clarification is, oh, got it. Oh, that's a bummer. That is a bummer. Trade might have been in the wrong account. So,
Oh,
it's all good.
Gotcha. Okay.
We've all been there
All good.
before.
Yeah.
So you put offers. Okay, this is back to how you normally trade. You
Yeah, I like this
sprinkle
a
some
lot more.
offers up there. And
Like
these
this
are
a
minis.
lot.
I like it.
Micros. Oh shit! No, these should be micros. That's way too much. That's like
Okay,
2,500.
I should have said.
No.
I never said it. Well, I was liking it though, B.
Oh,
I'm like, you're
bro.
gonna scale into this, baby.
Bro, that would have been the longest stand of my life right there. I'm so glad you caught that. Like, oh, why is the only down 5Gs?
All right, so we're starting at 80. starting at 80, yes, 80, 85,
Yes.
90, 95,
Starting at 80s.
100.
Starting at 80s. There we go. In the
Let's see what happens here.
MNQ.
We're gonna make that $5,000 up.
One way or another, we're getting that. No, we're just kidding. No, I do
Yes,
like this
exactly.
system a lot more, to be honest. Just, NASDAQ needs a range. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know how you do it, Mandy. I don't know how you get. You like going 1 to 1,
you guys,
2 to 1.
this was a crazy morning. This is not a normal morning today. Like, I hit a home run day, but the volatility today was pretty outstanding. So, I capitalized on that, but I mean, that is not an everyday thing. I mean, I'm happy with, 1,000 on the day. That's a huge W in my book. So, yeah, sorry, just looking at these trades here, if we can drop below 66 or 67, I'm looking to enter in short again for another quick scalp. If we hold above 76, I'm looking for a breakout for the new high. So we'll see what I can do here in just a couple minutes.
All right, let's see what happens here at the bottom of the hour. We got 30 seconds to the bottom of the hour. Last trade in the ES 63.03 in the NASDAQ 23,072. Gold, huge range today. We're talking a $60 range. Last trade in gold 33.54. Tilt 50.50. Got Delta long plus 8,800 in the ES, minus 2,700 in the NASDAQ. 5 seconds to the bottom of the hour. We'll see if that turns it on. Here we go. And nope. I got some shorts here. Bradley F.
Short.
We have offers in at 80s. We got offers in at 80s. I'd have to see how you trade. I've tried doing some scalping in the morning. It is just so painful. Like, what are you risking in the NASDAQ to like not get stopped out instantaneously? Like 10 points?
10 to 15. You guys, I've talked about this before. I'm a negative risk to reward, which rubs a lot of people the wrong way. But when your winning percentage is very high, again, I would average 80% win rate.
Nice.
That maths really well. If your winning percentage is about average or below 50%, at 50%, even 60%, a 1-to-1 is a good ratio. But yeah, the negative risk to reward allows me that little bit of breathing room because I do usually have a high probability in my trade execution.
Yeah, well, it's an independent variable, right? Because you can't have just risk reward. You have to have risk reward and win percentage. They go hand in hand. If someone tells me their win percentage, you could never know if they're profitable or not. Someone can say I have a 99 win percentage. They could still be a blow accounts, right? On those 1 out of 100 trades, and vice versa. You tell me you have like a 10 to 1 risk reward, but then you still have a negative expectancy because your win percentage is so low, and so you have to have both of those statistics. I don't mind an upside down risk reward. I know it's a little bit difficult when you do go through these losing streaks, but as long as you're able to utilize like a daily loss limit, then it should be good. You should be okay if you understand the stats, and you could emotionally control yourself to hold yourself responsible to like a daily loss limit.
Yeah.
I would think
And
it
you
would
guys,
be nice.
I have loan accounts I have gone until I have
Oh.
done it all. And I still feel like that is something I can still do. And so that's where I'm kind of holding you guys to help me with that accountability. I think me being here on air with you guys does help me also. I guess you could say I'm a competitive person, but like it's just more the accountability, like the fact that I'm having to come in and report to you guys that, hey, you know, I had a great day or a not so great day, or I kept with my personal daily loss limit. That helps a ton. But when you're kind of in the back on your own and you have no one to check in with, you're trading alone. No, you know, you're in, I guess it's so much easier to just not follow the rules, not do what you know what you're supposed to be doing. And for that, I mean, I have been there. And so yeah, again, that's another reason I love Topstep. I think if you can guys get into the Discord and find an accountability partner, that's going to help. Or just, you know, chatting here on the YouTube chat. I mean, I think a lot of that can help play with you not trading alone, and hopefully have you have a better mindset, because it takes very good willpower. And I really admire Dakota. I mean, for all of his trading experiences over the years. I mean, he's been trading, what you said, 14 years, Dakota. And to have done that at such a young age, and to understand the necessity to keep within those rules, and then that has allowed success on your part. I think even at such a young age, I don't know if I was ever quite there. I don't know if I'll be ever where you're at, Dakota, but it's, yeah, a lot of that mentality and willpower and control that's really going to play into the end goal of, you know, whether or not you're successful or not.
Thanks, Mandy. I know a lot of my 13 of those 14 and a half years experience is basically stocks and options. And it's the same risk management. It really is. The day trading is more of just a much smaller time frame. It's the same risk management and understanding, but the fast-paced markets of these futures, as everyone sees, like in April and what everyone saw this morning, it's very challenging. It takes a lot of mental capital and discipline to be able to hold yourself accountable. When you're trading stocks and options for a longer term, it's a little bit easier, I dare say, because you could sleep on it, sort of, and then make a decision. That's why I love slow markets. Is on slow markets, we trade higher time frame, and we could sit there and have good conversation. Markets don't move very, very fast. And so when I'm sitting there with Jay or Baron during my slow markets class, we can have and talk through these ideas, use a higher time frames, use smaller size. And I've seen more consistency in my slow markets than trying to scalp the fast-paced markets here. Now, don't get me wrong, I do pretty well sometimes, and I'm continuing to get better. I'm not the best. I continue to get better, as we all must and we all should, because we need to adapt to these changing markets, and they're always changing.
Yes. And I think
yes,
that's a
they are.
great invitation, Dakota. Like if you're struggling to maintain that willpower and being okay to go to sleep on the market, so to speak, like try out some slow markets. Like see if you can practice those important skill sets when it's a little easier to do it, because you know you're not having as much of that speed. I think that's great. So if you guys are struggling, I say tune into slow markets, see what Dakota has to say, and see, if can you maintain those same rules that you're supposed to be withholding in a slower, different environments. I don't,
Agree.
at least in a practice account, right? Doesn't hurt to at
Yes.
least try to learn and grow in a different way. Like that's my thought.
Love that. All right. So it is Wednesday. So you know what happens here on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, 1 p.m. every day. We got Top Quiz that gets you additional entry into VIP season number 3 draft. That being said, who won? Andrea, come on in. Let's see who won Top Quiz today. What are the names today?
All right, the big winners today. Time for Top Quiz. Where's Eddie? Wine Guy, JS, Panda Lover, $1.06. I think this one says Donald Trump. That's actually pretty funny. Yeah, and then actually, Dolby, if you want to read some jabs, we didn't get to those
Sure,
yet today.
I love reading.
Okay, cool.
I have a Kindle. I can read. Where do we? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong stream. There we go. Sean plays MC. I'm short. Plus 310 at Coach Hoop. Took to pay out yesterday night. Happens up 1900. Now I'm locked out. Congratulations. Happens. Ali up 750 on my combine and locked it out. Wish you all the best. Abdi Madobi just passed my account. Thank you, Topstep Live, and thank you to everyone watching. Congratulations. Kyle McNutt, tired of blowing XFAs due to greed, up 680 for the day and locking out. And Trade and Build Wealth just passed 5 XFAs today. If you want to read stuff on time, don't watch YouTube. Be in the green room. Watch a VMix because that is in real time. Those are your jabs.
Kyle
Ooh, we
McNutt.
filled.
All right, got 11
I
minutes
just read
here.
what I
11
say.
minutes to
I just read what's on the chart. That's it.
Yep, just read the
Kyle McNutt.
teleprompter.
That's
Well,
exactly
Mandy,
right.
we are. God, the volatility hasn't shown up just yet. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ 23,074.
Right,
Last trade
right there.
in.
You're over under.
It's coming.
You're over
Right
under.
there, you guys.
It's incredible. 6303 last trade in the ES, about 4 points off of the highs. Here we go. About you got 11 minutes till MOC. Bit of a bid. We
Yeah,
are
I'll
working
flatten this
offer
for
at
MOC.
We are
I
very close to
reversed.
long?
filled.
Yeah, I am. Dolby, are you long?
No, I'm trying to get short. 80s
Okay,
to
yeah, I
100s.
reversed.
Okay.
What, you fading me? All right, we're short.
All right, short two.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, short two. 23,080. 080.
We are in. We are
I think
trying
this
to
is a
short.
hard.
Go ahead.
I think this is a trickier market for me right now, just because we're not having the volatility that we were having earlier. But maybe now we're catching in some movement here.
Short 4.
Yep, there we go. I just got TP'd. Another. So it was down. I would say
Indeed.
scratch, and so now I'm up another 200.
Careful, Dobie.
There you
There's
go.
100 and yeah, be careful. There's 160 contracts at 23,100.
Okay, nice catch.
We are
I see a little bit of
shorting
short
at the 100s as well.
Shit, thank you, Hoag. We might have a little bit of a short squeeze going on here in the NASDAQ. Again, Delta was minus 3,200. Right, Hoag? Let me know. New highs are just printed 23,089 half. Keep me posted on Delta.
Short 4.
Okay.
Should have just
Price.
gone long. Should have just bought the dip.
Just
Okay.
buy the dip.
Did it just? Oh, there we go. Okay.
Nice.
Short
What did he
6.
say? What did he say? Anything just yet? 50-50 on the tilt. Nothing coming from the headlines just yet. Short 6 now.
Mm-hmm.
Micros,
Yes,
right?
not so convinced.
Yes,
short
micros.
6.
Yes.
Not
Yes. Our last set of 2 is at 100s.
okay. Creeping high here in the ES. 63. 7 short 8. Okay.
Getting a little bit spicy.
Nice.
What do we got for
Short 100? Almost there.
Oh.
Yep.
Short
100.
100.
All right. I thought that's. I was like, all right, all right, 23.
No.
All right, we're in now 10 micros, correct?
Didn't get full with 100 yet. This trade looks pretty mid though. I'm not gonna lie. This looks
Pretty mid.
Pretty mid.
Let's see
I
here.
don't know. Anything could happen. It doesn't look great so far.
Are we looking for a break to all-time highs, like air horn? Am I
All-time
looking
highs
at that
was-
correctly?
I got all-time
112?
highs at. No, I got all-time highs up at 222, 23,222.
So sorry, I think target would then be for this session 112 and a half. That was where we were at July 9th is our high there. So another 20 to go. Or
We have MOC
around
coming up
20.
here too.
MOC in
Minutes.
7 minutes. Dolby time, update the position. We did not
Short
get
8,
full-
87
short-
half. We did not
Thank
get
you.
filled at our hundreds. We did not get filled at our hundreds. Total risk will probably be around $400 maybe.
Okay.
400. Yeah, we were doing 100 lots because we thought JD made $5,000, and we're like, oh, let's spend it. Let's roll the dice on some. I'm just
yes.
kidding. We're not doing that.
Right.
We're not doing that. No, we're going back to
What's-
micros. We like the micros.
What's the downside target on this trade, Dolby timer?
We'd probably
Extra
peel
20.
probably some around like 60s, 40s, 20s. Like, here's the thing: like, if we end up rejecting the high of this range here, I could see us getting back to the 23,000 evens. I don't know if it would happen like today, but I mean, Dakota is kind of right. Like, you need to have some momentum, some big momentum to push through these big levels, and maybe it ends up coming. But you know, if you're a range trader, you're short in the high of the range, kind of regardless. We tried sustaining price above it, 23,100, ended up failing, going back down to daily range low, and now we're kind of getting back up there. So if we range, this should be a really, really good trade. Should be a very, very
You didn't
good
get
trade.
filled at 100.
No.
Oh.
Guess someone was in. There's 100 contracts trading or being offered at 100, so we weren't in the queue, I guess.
And what's your entry price? 86, 87?
Average 87.5.
Okay.
So we're looking for a come
Yeah, that
failed
does.
moves, come fast moves sort of situation here.
See if we can get this. Yeah, keep it on that delta. Still minus 2,800 in the NASDAQ. So those shorts might be feeling some of the heat. But look at the tilt, 50-50 on the tilt as we trade 23,092. Mandy, are you flat right now? You were short, got out, caught a long to the upside.
I grabbed that long for another pullback. I'm just going to risk another 150 to the top of that wick
Getting after it.
and see if I can just scalp another.
Nice.
Nothing from the
I
president.
mean, I probably should put it above, but we'll see.
Cody's still in.
You're
Yeah,
flat,
nothing's
right,
changed.
Dakota?
I'm minus 540.
Okay. 23,095. About 5 minutes till MOC. Market on close. What's market on close? Just volatility. We'll put it that way. A lot of orders coming in that are to be executed on the close, and you'll see a lot of volatility. You can explain it here in a little bit. But we got 15 minutes till the bell, 5 minutes till market on close. You'll see here in about 5 minutes. The president has concluded for now.
Okay.
Oh, there is a dinner scheduled. I do believe, yes, dinner with the Prime Minister of Qatar. Few hours. President's had a very, very busy day. Okay, also, upper left-hand corner, we asked you this morning in Fast Markets. What a Fast Markets. Hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up at Topstep TV on the X. We'll go to Andrea. Andrea, how'd they do? Give it a rating, 1 through 5. How'd they do today?
Oh, I'll give it a 4.5. So there's room for improvement.
Very nice. Okay, let's see.
All right, we got this from Doom. Said the show was definitely a bit distracting, but my vision was clear. Execution was decent. Held the scalps a bit too long, but I'm getting back in sync. Pleasure to be on air with you, legends. Setup is a setup. Some days are easier than others, unlike today. So there we go. He was able to pull back for the day. Good for Doom. You know, he collects a lot of records. When I talked to him at the meetup, he has a crazy record collection. Anyway.
Oh, cool.
Gabriel Garcia says, not bad for my morning before work. There we go. Got a P&L of 537. Very nice. All right, Nostalgic Glow. The urge to trade today was strong, but thanks to a simple feature from Topstep X, I locked myself out. No trades today. Take a breather. See you tomorrow. It's a safe decision. All right, there we go. We got Alex saying, jabbing like a MFer. So we got 5 days in the green. Very good. And then we got Day Trader Dad, sniped the FBD, sat through the noise this morning and waited for my setup. Now I'm locked out until tomorrow. Up 1,400 on 3 accounts. Discipline is better than dopamine.
Nice job.
That's right.
And then I love a food pick. So we got somebody going healthy at the workstation. We got avocado toast with some scrambled eggs, and I think a side of spinach.
Mmm.
Looks good.
All right. Is that nutritional yeast on there? Is that what that is?
Oh, I thought it was
Charts
sesame
and
seeds.
yeah.
Okay. Anyway, so
Thank
then
you.
don't let me keep talking about food. I will go. Okay.
4.5,
So then we got James has got.
Yeah, I want to come
an
in here really
announcement.
quick. We were going to talk about this in fast markets. Obviously, the markets became fast, and we had to benchmark or bench a lot of things. But yesterday, we raffled off this swag box. That's right, Topstep swag box number 4. We got the Yeti in there, the Topstep bomber jacket, the Topstep koozies. Here's a better picture of the bomber jacket. I believe it's a size small or
Cool.
size large. It's probably important to know which one it is, but when you get it, you tell me. Hopefully it fits. Anyway, here is your winner of the raffle of that box. Another Danielle created graphic Topstep swag giveaway winner to Patricia L. Congrats,
that was me.
Patricia. A box will be arriving to your house shortly with your Topstep swag in it. Don't worry, chat. We have a lot more swag to give away. So keep watching, keep jabbing, keep trading. All right, Andre, back to you.
Oh, thank you for that. We got 90 seconds till
There you
MOC. Bostic coming out of nowhere on Fox Business right now. I try not to focus. Here we go. I try not to focus on news reports about the Fed, but on things that actually matter. Another one. We may be at an inflection point for inflation. Bostic coming out of nowhere on Fox Business right here, right now. 60 seconds till MOC.
Are you holding this
Hanging
to
in there.
MOCW?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm not gonna hold. Dolby, are you holding?
Yep.
I'm gonna be out here in just a second.
Range
I
trade's
think
a
I'm
range
gonna
trade.
just take it at 96. Yeah. We're not getting the push that I want. How much? 45 seconds. I'll give it 30 more seconds. I just don't love that we didn't get the push that I was looking for. So
30
yeah, I'm gonna
seconds.
close that. It's just not worth it to me. I took another $20 or $30 on that.
Nice.
I kind of
I'm
like
reverting to
Travis's
sell
theory
side.
of just never going short NASDAQ. I feel like every time I put a short in the NASDAQ, I feel like I get reminded as to why it has a natural
Travis
bid to the
B.
upside.
Always.
Legendary
That
interview.
was amazing.
Absolute legend. Also, cool band. If you're into jam bands, his band is actually pretty good. Checked it out.
All right, 5 seconds. Bostic still going on right now. I would wait on cutting rates. We'll get back to Bostic, but we got MOC in 2 seconds. Here we go.
There you go. Yeah.
Sell side, light sell side, 600 million sell side S&Ps, 54 million sell side
There we
NASDAQ,
go.
54 million sell side Dow. Light sell side, seen a bit of a downtick off the initial reading.
Well, you didn't get stopped out immediately, so that's good. And it was sell
There you
side,
go.
so that's good. We'll kind of see what
Yeah.
happens here with see if the bulls get altitude sickness. See if they have enough juice to push this structure a little bit. As Dakota mentioned, when you get to larger time frame structure, you need more stuff to make a difference. And if that stuff doesn't show up, then typically sellers will come in. Come failed moves, come fast moves. So if they get tired up here, we might see a brief sell-off. But we're going to look
You
for
know what we need to
60s,
watch?
50s, and 40s.
We need to watch that over under.
Above below,
Yeah.
23,000.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, watch this. 23,007.5.
you got that one.
Mandy's price, always nailing it. We got a little bit of a sell-off here in the ES. Keep an eye on these MOC. Those numbers will change. Still a light sell side right now. Let's count short 8. Let's count short 8. NASDAQ. Micros. 50-50 on the tilt. We got 8.5 minutes till the bell. Got earnings after the bell. We got United Airlines. Can't wait to see what that is. Get better. United. We got Discover. Yeah, I mean, so bad. I'll keep an eye on these MOC numbers here. Bostic. Everything is on the table. We want the data to guide us. Go ahead, Mandy.
I was gonna say I had somebody asking about my EMA moving average cross. They're both on level 10 for their inputs, if that helps you. It's just whatever's set on Topstep X, the auto, which has matched really well for me. I haven't felt like I've had to adjust it in any way because it's been pretty accurate on my end.
Nice. Yeah, I don't
You're in
think
the
most
green,
people don't
right?
really mess with those settings too much. Oh, this trade? Yeah, by like a couple points. We did pull our last remaining offer for 2 more micros, so we're just gonna roll with the 8 here. Risking 25 points, $400. Got TPs at 60, 50, and 40, and we'll do a runner down to like 23K if something miraculous happens. But I would be happy with just even a pullback to the 50s. I think that'd be awesome.
I want to see if these 075s, this over under is
gonna get there.
gonna play out.
Mm-hmm.
Still
We're right
light sell
there.
side. 500 million
I'll
sell
take that
side. ES, 120 million sell side. NASDAQ, 10 million sell side. A Dow. In about 2 minutes, we'll see another injection of liquidity. 5 till the closing bell. Let's take a look at these prices. 63.03 last trade in the ES. Crude grinding higher here. $66.72, about 8 cents off the high a day there. Gold's just exhausted. Gold's had a hell of a day. Now trading 33.55. Gold needs to breathe as we get into the close here. 90 seconds till. That's injection liquidity. Bostic coming out of nowhere and saying everything is on the table. We may be into 2026 before the full impact of tariffs on inflation is clear. All right, that went light on my side. Remember that?
They said it, and it's true.
This
And
entry
this
might be
Powell
becoming
story.
resistance. Let's go, Bostic. Keep on chatting. Chat it up.
We gotta follow. Yeah, we gotta keep following this Powell story. It's getting louder and louder. I know Trump backed off of it a little bit, but there's a reason they keep floating this trial balloon just to see what the market will do. He's got their answer, and they're gonna try to figure out a way to get this done. Still
He's
not
a
peak
big fan
from Powell.
Big fan of the trial balloon.
Dolby. I like the shorts still.
I mean, we got a great price. We got a good
sell side
average.
growing here. 1.2 billion sell side at ES, 800 million sell side NASDAQ. Sell side growing here. Delta growing.
Take it into close.
Come on, 75s.
What's the tilt?
I know.
50. Oh, short.
I like
58%.
wanted to take the sell just so I can hit my 75s and on my
I don't know how you do it. You nail it.
Yeah, we're right there. Anything can happen in the last 5 minutes.
Our entry might be resistance, which would be amazing. I mean, we are short right at kind of where we bounced last time, and now we kind of ranged below. So now we're range under range. And
there you go.
maybe we got real at 55. That's when we get a little bit of liquidity.
Yep.
We've had a lot of scratch trades recently with this sort of system.
Okay.
A lot of scratch trades. I think the last 2 we took were both scratches.
175s.
Into the close.
Come on,
yeah,
60.
right there. 50-50 on the tilt. We got less than 5 minutes into the close here. Got house account short 8. House account short 8 going into the close. Let's take a look. 23,084. Crude continuing to grind higher here. House account short. Are we working a bid in case we get something here, Dolby? It's still
60s, 50s, 40s. We want to get at least
cool.
like 20, 25 points on the first one. I think we first started this campaign at like the 80s. So if we can at least get 20 points off that, that'd be nice. Because it's our 80s are gonna be the first orders that close. Because that was the first one we got in. So if we get 20 points, that'd be great.
Mandy, they're asking in the chat, do you have any socials? If they want to find more Mandy, the Salt Lake City Sniper, where can they find you? Or we're still slow rolling it?
We're still pending on that. Somebody asked earlier. I'm thinking my socials. I'm gonna have to just get those rolling come September. I was just looking at the upcoming 5 weeks, and I'm just like dying. And then school starts for my kids, so gotta get school into session, and then I think I'll have the time to be able to make sure that's rolled out how I want it.
All right, there you go. Stay tuned. What you say? When's the marathon, by the way?
September 6th here in the beautiful mountains of Utah. I'm a good downhill runner.
You're doing this at altitude
Yeah.
also? Oh my gosh, you're crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
She lives there, okay? That's fine.
I started 96,000 feet and I finish at 45. So it's a 5,000 foot drop. So kind of fun.
Nice.
I'll follow you
What's
with
your
fights,
pace?
and we can get some content.
You guys, I Boston qualified last year.
Ooh, you're speedy.
So I was in the youngest age group bracket, and that was a 758 average.
Damn. Damn, you were fast.
My half marathon's, of course, faster. Yeah, my half marathon, I think, is 6:45 or 6:50 per mile for a half
Whoa.
marathon. Downhill,
You run in
downhill.
Did you run in
But
school?
I did Boston qualify. I did not go to Boston because they have a standard that you have to meet in order to apply, but there was a record number of applicants, and I didn't make the cut because I only beat my standard qualifying time by 1 minute, and you need to have beat it by 6 minutes and 51 seconds. So I age up this year, so I get 5 more minutes, but then Boston increased their times by 5 minutes, so I'm back to a 1 minute buffer. Trajectory is looking like I'm still short, so that's why I'm trying to go for a PR in September. But I started training a little too late due to some outside factors. So we'll see if I can make it or not, but I'm just going to try because, why not?
Why not?
Love it. Great vibes indeed. We got 90 seconds till the close. Take a look at that MOC.
Right.
Most lame MOC ever, says Ship K. I mean, at least it wasn't the most lame power hour ever. We have been accused of that a few times as well. So let's see what happens here in the last 60 seconds of the trade. House account short 8. Micro NASDAQ 23,087 half.
Mini.
We got Dakota. When I grow a pair, I'll do minis. I'll do minis.
Okay, we've seen 75. There's 75 right there.
Look at that. Come on, let's do this. 50 seconds here. 50 seconds. Above below. Man, he called 23,000. 073 here. Or, 075. I mean, it's stuck right there. 50-50 on the tilt.
I'm just as entertained with this ending as I've been the whole hour. I mean, this has just been, this last little bit's a blast. The hour's been a whole blast, but this is always a fun kicker here in the last 30 seconds.
It's so much fun. 30 seconds. Can we get literally filled on anything? Would love to see 60s, 50s, 40s, and then 75s. We can end at 75. That's cool. 50.
I did say below 75.
51%. 51%
You're going
said
to
below. 5 seconds here, Dolby time.
Going
Tell
to
us what we
break
get
even.
here. Man, he's going to nail this. This is incredible.
That's a
Above below.
W, you guys.
Closing bell. Here we 100% it's a W. Oh my, it might be to the tick. I mean, that is a winner, Mandy. Great.
Whoa.
Nice job.
Guys, I love it.
Man.
You guys are thanks for
amazing.
74 3/4, right? 74
That's a win for me. That is a win
That's
for
pretty
me.
incredible.
All right. Mandy, great stuff. Coach Dakota, we'll see you again at Slow Markets this evening, 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Mandy, that just absolutely nailed it. Great trading today. Dolby time. Nice trade there at the last second.
Got 260.
That being said, 260. Hell yeah. Shout out to all the bell-to-bellers. Today was a wild one. Never know what's going to happen next, but you do know that you come to Topstep TV to get the news and get analysis and be the voice of reason in real time. With that being said, I'll throw it to my main man, James. James, take us out of here and into At the Buzzer. Let's go.
Absolutely. Thank you to all of our viewers. As I always say, whether you've been here all day or you just tuned in, we appreciate you watching bell to bell. We appreciate you watching for 5 minutes. We appreciate you watching. And speaking of watching, don't move. Right after this, we got At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. So maybe, get up, stretch your legs. I lied. Stretch your legs, get a drink, grab a snack, then be back for At the Buzzer. And then guess what? The trading action doesn't even stop after that because we got Slow Markets with Coach Dakota tonight at 7:30 p.m. Central. Coach Jay will be joining Coach Dakota tonight, so you don't want to miss that. Tomorrow morning at 1:30 in the morning Central Time, we have London Open with Aaron Luce. 3:30 a.m. Central Time, Euro Trade with Deanna. And then, of course, we're going to be right back here at 7:15 a.m. Central for another day of Topstep TV. Like Andre said, when the markets are moving, you know who to turn into. Topstep TV. We'll be here bell to bell for you. I'm James Harden. You're the chat. Have a great rest of your night. This has been Topstep TV. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, We've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.